from yesterday. So, maybe not. Okay. There are so many people here that share the same love of this.
And most importantly, have fun and go out there and win, all right? Let's go, guys.
So, thank you, Antoine. We are now going to have a first look at the trophies that have come all the way from Brazil. So I'm hand over to Tor. We can have a chat.
Hello, everybody. Let's get the trophy. Okay, Alex did it again. He made an amazing trophy. It's another Spikeball tower. We have a lot of details here. I don't use 10 minutes to explain all of them, but you can see the trophy during the tournament in some of the head cues. But I want to know that in the sides, in the back, we have a lot of words that you put on that Google Forms that I sent, like about what Roundnet represents to you in one word. So you have here a lot of words in different languages. And the trophy says, a light. I don't know if you can see it, but there's a button. And we have a transportation box too. And good luck for everybody.
Thanks, Tor. So, what a beautiful trophy. So now it is time to speak to someone who is very important to this event, and it could not happen without him and a wonderful company that has supported this event. Without them, none of us would be here, thanks to all their support and involvement. So I'm going to hand over to Chris. Big welcome to Chris Ruder, CEO of Spikeball.
So about 13, maybe 14 years ago, there's a young man named Joel Graham that he's a Team USA coach here today, one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. We asked him to go to this festival to help spread word about Spikeball. Back then, nobody had ever heard of it. He goes there, he plays with a bunch of people. He meets a young lady named Becca. They wind up liking each other. She winds up becoming a national champ a couple times in the U.S. They wind up getting married. This is a theme at this Roundnet community that I'm hearing worldwide that I absolutely love. So a couple years after that, I wound up meeting a young man named Tom Rogers. Anybody know Tom? Absolute legend of the London Roundnet scene. So he and I meet at a coffee shop. He eventually comes to work at Spikeball. And eventually Tom meets a young lady named Allie. Allie's best friends with Becca. She's also a couple-time national U.S. champ. And the relationships form. I'm last week in North Carolina in the U.S. to meet a bunch of American college students. I meet a young German guy who tells me how he's been playing all summer and absolutely loves it more than anything than life itself. I also meet a young woman named Tiff, who I meet in North Carolina, but of course she's playing for Team Taiwan here today. Just so bizarre. So I love it. These relationships that happen, these are not really what we are making, right? I run the company. We make a net and a ball. There's amazing tournament directors, but that is not really the magic that's being made. It is happiness. It is relationship. It is joy. It is actual babies. Joel and Becca have their one-year-old daughter, Eleanor, here today. Absolutely love it. So as I read articles about how those of you in your 20s, about how it's being dubbed the loneliest generation, and you spend all your time on your phones and all of that, and then I come to things like this, and I see all these smiles, and I see these relationships forming. I hear that you're sleeping on the couches of strangers in countries you've never been to, and it just absolutely warms my heart. I want you guys to know that is the real magic here, and I also want you to lean on us more. So my email address is chris@spikeball.com. If there's anything I can do to help you, your club, or anything to do a better job to grow this sport all over the world, please let me know. We have a raffle going on today. There's a woman named Jean from Team Canada that made some incredible hats. Janet, sorry Janet. She made some incredible hats. If you put your name in the raffle at Spikeball HQ, you can enter to win. We also want to get some amazing content. We got some QR codes there where if you scan them, you can upload your content pretty easily. Last but not least, a massive thanks to British Roundnet, IRF, and especially the someday to be knighted Jack Collard, doing an amazing job. So thank you so much. We've got a souvenir. We've got some, but not a ton, but we've got 2024 World's Balls we're going to be giving out. To be clear, these are not to be used today. These are souvenirs. Put them in your bag and bring them home. We've got a special guest here today that's going to help hand some of these out, but we'll talk more about that in a minute. But thank you, everybody.
Thanks, Chris. And I just want to reiterate what Chris said before we bring on our special guest who's going to open proceedings today. This event wouldn't happen without volunteers. I know all of you are here pretty much as volunteers. I know Roundnet happens around the world because of volunteers. We've got about 20, 30 volunteers here who've been setting up things until about 1 a.m. last night. So I want a special big cheer and a round of applause for all of our volunteers because it wouldn't be happy without them. So, thank you guys. In the UK, we have very special people who are mayors. I think some other countries might have them as well. They look after the council and the area and speak to the people and get involved. And I'm very grateful to welcome Sally, who will be coming over to the stage from Guildford Council. And she's the mayor, and she's going to open up things today and have a nice few words with you. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody. And as Jack has said, my name is Sally Barker, and I'm the Mayor of Guildford. I've had a career in sports administration. I organised the World Lacrosse Championships here in 2017. So I'm delighted to be here to welcome you all to this, the second World Roundnet Championships. Just a few years ago, Roundnet was a niche sport enjoyed by a passionate few. Today we are witness to its rise in popularity with over 650 athletes from 34 companies and every continent coming here in Guildford to compete at the highest level. So that's fantastic, so well done. This championship is a testament to the sport's universal appeal, its blend of athleticism, strategy and teamwork. And whether you call it Roundnet or Spikeball, the essence remains the same. It's a dynamic, fast-paced game that challenges both the mind and the body. To our athletes, you are the pioneers of this sport, the ones who have honed your skills through countless hours of practice. And as you compete in the coming days, remember you are not just playing for titles and trophies, but you are ambassadors of Roundnet, showcasing its excitement and spirit to the world. To our spectators and fans, prepare yourself for a spectacle of skill, agility and sportsmanship. And I encourage you to cheer loudly, support fairly, and immerse yourself in the great atmosphere of world-class competition. As Jack has said, we need volunteers and officials and organisers, and their tireless efforts have made this event possible. And their commitment to excellence ensures that these championships will be remembered for a long time to come. So to the International Roundnet Federation, many thanks for awarding this event to British Roundnet and Guildford. I know you will not be disappointed. And finally, to Jack and British Roundnet, who are hosting these championships, I thank you for your vision in bidding to host the event, for your choice of Guildford and the economic impact it will bring, and delivering a legacy with 10 schools in the area. It is now my great honour to declare the World Roundnet Championship officially open. So, thank you all, good luck to all the competitors, and let the games begin.
Hi, I'm Michael from Team Spikeball. Today we're taking a look at the new and improved Spikeball Standard Kit. Alright, first things first. Just by looking at it, you can tell that it's sturdier than the OG Standard Kit. The rims are a little bit wider, and they also come with these yellow tabs to make setup even easier. The kit comes with 2 new balls. One's a little bit bigger if you're starting out, and one's smaller if you want a challenge. Both have pips for more grip. The new Standard Kit is built for quicker setup, better rallies, and it folds up or breaks down so you can take the fun wherever you want. See you out there!
My people. My people.
This is where we're gonna win right here.
here. C games, B games, let's win. Women's games, let's win. A games, steal us some games. We need those, alright?
We are the best scoring nation at Roundnet.
Shake off those nerves right now, okay? We're ready for this.
I think I did enough crying yesterday. So, maybe not. Okay. There are so many people here that share the same love of this ball and net, right? It's come a long way. And to have seen it advance the way it has over the last decade, it's something special to me. And the fact that you guys see that same value in this sport that we are growing, that each and every one of you are part of, is absolutely special.
Teared up today just watching Women's Roundnet and the community around that just celebrates Women's Roundnet. So I'm so pumped. I'm happy to be here, but I'm really happy for Women's Roundnet today.
These guys, we get to practice with the best, we get to compete with the best, prepare each other for moments like this. I think that's why we're able to do it.
This is so awesome, and I think I can speak for all of Team USA when I say that this has been a dream come true. Just meeting all of these ladies and everyone here getting to make new friends has been incredible. We're so thankful for everyone that showed up and Roundnet Belgium, everyone's hard work that went into this event. It's been just wildly amazing, and we're so happy that we got to be here and share these memories with all of you guys.
Hello everyone, welcome to the final day here at the Spikeball Roundnet World Championship. We are stoked to be bringing you the action from the men and women's squad finals.
Oh my god, they're breaking this thing down.
We did this thing. We're going home champions, and we look forward to the next one. And you guys are gonna bring it. We know you are. Keep bringing that energy, bring that intensity, and we look forward to fighting with you guys in a couple years again. Thank you for everything. So much love to everyone out there, and we'll see you again in a couple years. Let's do this.
I'm Michael from Team Spikeball. Today we're taking a look at the new and improved Spikeball Standard Kit. Alright, first things first. Just by looking at it, you can tell that it's sturdier than the OG Standard Kit. The rims are a little bit wider, and they also come with these yellow tabs to make setup even easier. The kit comes with two new balls. One's a little bit bigger if you're starting out, and one's smaller if you want a challenge. Both have pips for more grip. The new Standard Kit is built for quicker setup, better rallies, and it folds up or breaks down so you can take the fun wherever you want. See you out there!
By people. By people.
This is where we're gonna win right here.
C games, B games, let's win. Women's games, let's win. A games, steal us some games. We need those, alright?
We are the best scoring nation at Roundnet.
Shake off those nerves right now, okay? We're ready for this.
I think I did enough crying yesterday. So, maybe not. Okay. There are so many people here that share the same love of this ball and net, right? It's come a long way. And to have seen it advance the way it has over the last decade, it's something special to me. And the fact that you guys see that same value in this sport that we are growing, that each and every one of you are part of, is absolutely special.
Teared up today just watching Women's Roundnet and the community around that just celebrates Women's Roundnet. So I am so pumped. I'm happy to be here, but I'm really happy for Women's Roundnet today.
We get to practice with the best, we get to compete with the best, prepare each other for moments like this. I think that's why we're able to do it.
This is so awesome. I think I can speak for all of Team USA when I say that this has been a dream come true. Just meeting all of these ladies and everyone here getting to make new friends has been incredible. We're so thankful for everyone that showed up and Roundnet Belgium, everyone's hard work that went into this event. It's been just wildly amazing and we're so happy that we got to be here and share these memories with all of you guys.
Hello everyone, welcome to the final day here at the Spikeball Roundnet World Championship. We are stoked to be bringing you the action from the men and women's squad finals.
Come on! Oh my god, they're breaking this thing down.
We did this thing. We're going home champions, and we look forward to the next one. And you guys are gonna bring it. We know you are. Keep bringing that energy, bring that intensity, and we look forward to fighting with you guys in a couple years again. Thank you for everything. So much love to everyone out there, and we'll see you again in a couple years. Let's do this thing.
Hi, I'm Michael from Team Spikeball. Today we're taking a look at the new and improved Spikeball Standard Kit. Alright, first things first. Just by looking at it, you can tell that it's sturdier than the OG Standard Kit. The rims are a little bit wider, and they also come with these yellow tabs to make setup even easier. The kit comes with two new balls. One's a little bit bigger if you're starting out, and one's smaller if you want a challenge. Both have pips for more grip. The new Standard Kit is built for quicker setup, better rallies, and it folds up or breaks down so you can take the fun wherever you want. See you out there!
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the 2024 Roundnet World Championship presented by Spikeball. I'm Jonas Rollinger. This is Henry Pilliard, and we are bringing you day one action from the second ever Roundnet World Championship. So incredible to be here, Henry. How you feeling, man?
I'm feeling so excited. This is 2 years in the making now, Jonah. You know, ever since Belgium in 2022, I've been looking forward to this moment for a long time. 2 years of a lot of hard work culminating right into this.
God, such a special day, and we're going to kick it off right now by jumping into some men's individual pool play. Today is our individual day here at the World Championship, showcasing the best teams in both the men's individual, women's individual, and mixed individual categories all day today through the opening round all the way to the bronze medal match. We're going to be seeing all three of these divisions competing at once. We start right now with a look at two talented teams from Australia and Denmark. Already a good start to the rally here, as that is Joel Reed who tracks that ball down. His partner Brad Caldor unable to get that one back towards the net.
Yeah, great start early for Australia.
Sorry, Tom Caldor.
Great early start for Australia, finding themselves up 9-6 now as the players rotate.
Great serve there from Hoyt. That is Soren Hoyt from Denmark. 30 years old, Henry. He's been around for a while, playing for about 5 years.
Yeah, that was a nice lefty cut there, and that's a good sight for Australia. You see a great serve from Hoyt, maybe one of his better serves, but he still managed to put a clean 1-2-3 put away on it. That's kind of demoralizing for the serving team in that case when you can put such a good serve on the net and still watch the other team hold.
Right, these early rounds, it's all about just feeling out your opponents and really prepping for the day. This is the opening round of the World Championship, and there's only so much you can know coming into things. Right there, we saw an almost fantastic opportunity for Australia. Caldor just failing to put that rip on the net to secure the point. But you're seeing these touches, you're seeing some good serves. I mean, this is the kind of action you're going to be able to expect across all three divisions today.
Simpson first. Yes.
On the serving line now, you have Matthias Linnet. A little miscommunication on defense there from Linnet and Hoy. And so a nice put away for Australia. We'll secure the point for them.
And that's always a pleasant sight if you're the hitter there, Joel Reed, who's lefty dominant and sees a lefty shot wide open with no defender in front of him. That's pretty comforting.
Well, scary to face a lefty, especially if you're not used to that kind of thing. You generally don't prefer to receive with your offhand, but when you're receiving a lefty, you swing a left, you got to receive with your left.
11-7 second.
Second serve from Reed, no good. So important when we talk about these players that we're talking about their experience not only in Roundnet but other sports. So many different players come in with all sorts of different sporting backgrounds. I mean, some people playing everything under the sun. And I think Joel Reed's a great example of that. He's played cricket, frisbee, footy, all sorts of different sports down there in Australia. Another swing there from Caldor, just failing to put that off-net set on the net. Just to run into this opportunity, they still hold the lead.
And that time it was the jam serve from Hoy, creating a pretty off receive, made it a tough set for Reed, or rather Caldor, and the set was just too far off net. They weren't able to get it back on, but sometimes that jam serve is a little bit more effective than the cut. It's harder to receive a serve that's coming at your body than coming right at your hand.
Well, here's Soren Hoy back on the line. Tall frame has so much reach, so much range on the serve. Gotta keep an eye out for that.
Yes, it's the weight ones, right? Yeah, makes sense.
Okay. Do you mind just going that way a little bit for me? Thank you, sir.
9-11 seconds.
Left tough to put that one on. Caldor, rather Reed, works his way around the net. See with a nice little lefty pull to keep things going.
Jonah, it looks to me like early on here, Denmark not doing so well covering the lefty hits from Joel Reed. I think they need to adjust their defense a little bit differently from what they're doing from what they're used to against righty players. For Reed here, just looks like they need to be rotating a little bit quicker. Reed's having a lot of wide open lefty shots right now.
Well,
both Hoy and Roundnet, should have plenty of experience covering that left. Hoy himself is dominantly a left-hand player, so just familiarizing himself with their defensive rotations. A lot of teams coming in with new pairings, with new matchups. Good to see that communication kind of as it forms over time. In the case of Lit and Hoy, we have very good experience playing together. Played in Mallorca together, I believe, and did pretty well. We see 3 lefties under that right here, Joe. That's not every day you see that, but it just seems like when Joel Reed's at the net hitting right now, some things with their defensive rotations just slightly off. Good serve there from Lit. Boom ball here from Caldor, and Lit tracks it down. Set from Hoy, just the tough one over the shoulder. So Lit will not have a chance to put that one on. And seeing maybe a little bit of nerves from Hoy there early on that set. Maybe also a little bit of wind, which might play a factor today, Jonah. You can see the banners billowing slightly. Oh, swing there from Reed. Called rim, I believe, by Denmark. And I believe that is agreed upon by, or rather a redo call by the observer. Yeah, the observer not in the best spot to call rim or not there. He's looking at high, so a fair redo. Touch there from Caldor, gets this one back. Reed the set, and that one unfortunately not clearing the net for Denmark. Reed insisting that that one was clean.
No, but it hit the net first and went into the room. No,
it was called clean by the observer, but players are going to redo it anyway. They may have forgotten they had an observer on the net.
Yeah.
Called clean by the observer. You're right. Yep. Yeah, the observer stating again he had a great angle for it, calling it clean. And I believe that'll be a break for Australia and a timeout ball here for Denmark. Yeah, reasonable spot right through the mid-game here, 13-10 Australia. They'll obviously be looking to stop the bleeding, recover from that, rather 14-10 now after that break. So Denmark taking a moment, regrouping. You've got 1 60-second timeout per game to talk things over, figure out what you need to improve. Because again, in pool play, and we'll talk a little bit more about this format, Henry, every single match matters. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, to get into that bracket to win the championship, you need to be top 8 today. Out of the group stage, you can't afford to lose a single game. All 2 group stages. That's what makes this format a little unique. You're running the same format for both individual and squads, starting in an initial group based on pre-seeding, moving then into a secondary group stage, reseeded after your performance in the first. Really corrects any issues that may be present from potentially poor seeding coming into it. It's very difficult to seed countries against other countries who haven't played against each other before. Yeah, I know it was a big group effort trying to get perspectives from all over the world, and they made the seeding. And I believe they did the best they could, and I'm looking at the seed myself, it looked pretty accurate. Reed on the line. See if we can get another break for Australia. But instead the ball will go back to Denmark, and Hoy with a chance to do some damage. I'm going to look for Denmark to just kind of calm things down mentally. A bit of a lapse before the timeout from Roundnet. Whenever you see an easy ball coming off the net very slowly, you always want to play it just to be sure. Just in case that time you tried to call rim instead of getting called clean. Would have been obviously better off just running through it and trying to put the ball away. Bowling again. Good swing there, but well received by Caldor. Again, that little lefty hit from him will make something happen. Like you said, Denmark just not covering the full extent of those lefty hits.
There you go, Tom. Hold on. It's bad. I think it's bad. It's bad. Okay.
So again, this first round of pool play, the first match, I should say, of the first round of pool play. There'll be 5 games played in this first round of pool play before teams are reseeded into a second round of pool play, at which point they will be seeded into a bracket. Looking to get top 8 seeds overall, a cutthroat system into that bracket because only the top 8 will have a chance at goals. And of course, with some of the teams we know that are here from the US, from Canada, from Germany, every other country, a chance to get in the top 8, that right there is something. And Jonas, it's such an interesting dynamic today because, I mean, you just went through the whole day. It's a marathon of a day for these teams. And yet, you still need to get into that top 8 seed. So it's kind of a combination of trying to conserve your energy because of how many games you have to play, while still excelling enough to get into that top 8 bracket.
So challenging, especially when, as we said, some of those countries with that more experience who finished strong 2 years ago in the World Championship have a couple extra bids here in these individual divisions. We have strength bids. The better teams performing in the last World Championship, rather than getting 2, in some cases got 3 or 4 entries to better represent the depth and the capabilities of that country here at the 2024 World Championship. Seeing Denmark there, unfortunately, a bit of an error on the set, which forced them into a bit of a pickle, and now gives Australia a comfortable lead.
Yeah, Australia looking great, and now ball in the hands of Joel Reed, arguably the most dangerous server on the net here. His serves are very wide and skinny.
17-12. Nice little reverse swing there from Reed. Falling over. Boy, makes an impressive hit. Manages to stay out of no hits are in the process.
Nice play from Boy there. Gets him fired. Gets himself fired up a little bit as he heads onto the 7-foot line with the ball in his hands. He gets him a nice one.
Fun fact, apparently Hoy translates to tall. Did you know that?
I did not, but looking at him, that makes sense.
A swing as well. Mr. Hoy, Mr. Tall, swinging hard and doing what he can to bring Denmark back in this fight. 14-17, just down by 3.
They're playing this like logical game. 14-17 first.
Steps left. Swing this time, no good.
Here we go, son. 14-17 second.
Serve now. This one on. Jams Caldor a bit, but he handles it. The backhand lifts up, gives Denmark a chance. There goes Hoy, but this one is still in play. Diving set from Caldor. Reed has to work his way around the net, and we are still going. Hoy but my oh my. What a rally here early in our first game of the day.
We saw a lot of lipped hits on that play there, Jonah. I can't help but think that this new set, the weighted set from Spikeball, maybe the players just aren't used to how the ball is coming off the surface here.
This requires a little more precision, a little more accuracy on those hits.
Yeah, definitely punishing misplaced hits. There's no doubt.
Great for long rallies, but as a hitter, you lip one up, it does not feel good.
Nope. I want it. Here you go, son.
This is you.
Great encouragement. Operating players in Australia around for a while now. Serve from Caldor to too high.
And then serve high on Hoy is not an easy task. Hoy mentioned how tall he is. 203 centimeters, which for Americans at home, that's 6'9", which I would need to check our lines, but I would not be surprised if that makes him the tallest player in this tournament, Jones.
I have to keep an eye on that. I know we got some tall people around here.
That's the Spikeball. That's my favorite thing. Getting balls.
Love to see it. Great energy on the net right now between Denmark and Australia. Win it to serve, down by 3. Good one, but well received by Reed. Offhand over the righty, and it just sneaks behind the outstretched arm of Lynette.
And a nice right-handed push there. They say offhand push is one of the more difficult shots to master. Joel Reed making it look very easy.
Like I said, top Australian round that player for quite a while. In fact, on the very top of the Australian round that ranking for 116 weeks since the ranking system was established a few years back. So that is an impressive resume line. Impressive hit here from the net. Wow. Cracked out. Well off screen. Unable to get that one back towards the net, but a good effort regardless, and some great energy from Matthias and he hypes up the Denmark crowd.
That's the kind of thing you expect to see at the World Championship, Jonah. I mean, even if it feels like it's just a 1% chance that you get into that ball, you're going to put everything you have into it just to get yourself, your teammate, and the crowd fired up.
16-19 final little chance here for Denmark to bring it back. Oh, tricky stance. Hoy keeping us on our toes a bit here. Doesn't hit the net though.
Yeah. 16-19 seconds.
Second serve from Hoy, down by 3. The final few points of this game, unfortunately, cannot put that one on, giving the ball back.
Jeg kan godt fundet her. Ikke? Ja, sådan her.
2016.
Yes. Lefty swing nice and low. Received well by Hoy. Goes for the drop, and Australia is all over it. Caldor unfortunately shorts the set. Reed cannot get that one on, and we are still going. Denmark still alive.
Impressive defensive rotation there from Reed. Reading the drop from Hoy, running around the net and getting the touch. Just a tough set there from Caldor.
Simpson, then first. Yes.
Second serve, we'll just put this one on, giving Denmark a chance. But Reed will close that one out. Great game one. Australia takes it
21-17. Looking great there. Very impressive performance. And it's even more impressive because first game of the World Championship, you have those nerves coming in, but they certainly didn't show them there.
Moving over to our second match here, already in progress, covering 3 matches simultaneously here on the feature field. We have our women's individual matchup between Chile and France. Currently Chile leading 19-14. This the pair on the French side of Lulu Edu and Elise Martin. On the Chilean side, it is Vale Ripoll and Constanza Musi. Chile getting this one back on, but France is all over the defense. This one's staying alive here. The body up, and what a touch as this one comes through. A diving effort, but it will not happen. What a rally here, and the French crowd loving it right now.
Yeah, that's exactly why you come to this tournament to watch Roundnet. That's the kind of rally you want to see all day.
Points down here for Chile, trying to get this hole and just miss it up, I should say, trying to get that hole to put them over the edge, but France getting a nice point there on the break and keeping themselves in this fight.
Nice save there from trying to keep this momentum going late in the game. They need to come back now.
And he said, Elise Martin on the line. Good swing here. Chile all over it. Right to the defense, though. So many touches here from this net. No hit zone violation call, however, on the French team as they work their way back towards the net. So a hold for Chile, an important hold at this stage of the game.
Yeah, that was getting a little sketchy there for Chile. France mounting some momentum, trying to get back into it. But looks like Chile now with 3 match points.
Well, this is Vale on the line. Close this one out on the serving line. Called high and Reed. Chance to serve their way back in. They're going to need 2 breaks in a row to get this one back to even. This is Edu now serving. Playing for 7 years, one of the more experienced women's Roundnet players out here. will do it. It is Chile who takes it as the serve was called just bad. What a rally, though, we saw earlier in that game, and what a heck of a way to start the women's individual side of things here. 3 divisions happening simultaneously today, Henry, and it is borderline overwhelming, I will say, as someone who wants to watch every single match. Unfortunately, that's not possible when you have so many good mixed teams, men's teams, and women's teams competing at once.
It's definitely a tall task to try to follow all 3 divisions. We're going to do our best to keep you guys entertained and following along the whole time today. But yeah, great win there, and surprising win, some would say. Chile seeded lower than France in their pool. France seeded 3, I believe. Chile seeded 4 in that pool. So a good win, good way to kick things off, and who knows, maybe that Chilean women's team could be a Cinderella today.
Yeah, keep an eye on that. We have so many fun storylines playing out over the course of the week and the weekend. I mean, we have, of course, the overarching plot line here of North America versus the entire world. Everybody wants to take down the U.S. Everybody wants to take down Canada, the 2 most dominant teams and the top seeded teams, almost every division. But you've got some very strong European powerhouses out there from the German side, from the French side. You've got some scary teams from Italy. What is it? Bazzani Pozzotti, the Italian team. They're the top-seeded Italian team. The men's team coming in. They're a scary one to watch. Truly so much going on, and trying to keep track of it all. It's going to be a lot of fun.
With so many teams, so many variables at play, you really never know what's going to happen. The main storyline I'm looking at today, Jonah, is you see Laura Kunzelman and Kara Hoy both playing in the mixed division today, which a lot of people would say that frees things up for the twins, who weren't at Worlds in Belgium in 2022. They weren't able to make it, but a lot of people think that makes them the favorite today to take home the trophy, or rather tomorrow when the finals take place, if they get there. But with Kara and Laura, 2 of the better women's players in the world, a lot of people would say the twins, the other 2 in that top 4 in the world.
Right, as you mentioned, right, you're only able to play in one of these 3 divisions, right, because they're all happening simultaneously. So 2 years ago, the format allowed players to play in both mixed individual and potentially one of the other individual competitions at the same time. This year, it is not the case. As you said, twins probably the favorite to take things on the women's side, or Kunzelman Kara Hoy playing with partners Ramon Felix and Ryan Gross, respectively. So 2 powerhouse mixed teams, and your 1 and 2 seeds on the mixed side, I believe. So also teams to watch out for there, but they will not be able to really show that prowess on the women's and men's side. We will regroup here and come back to you as we move into the next round of action. We're going to continue to bring you Group 1 pool play here in just a moment. So don't go anywhere. We're going to bring you 3 matches, hopefully simultaneously, as we continue to bring you action here for the 2024 World Championship. We'll see you in a second.
That's right.
Alright. My people. My people.
This is where we're gonna win right here.
C games, B games, let's win. Women's games, let's win. A games, steal us some games. We need those, alright?
We are the best scoring nation at Roundnet.
Shake off those nerves right now, okay? We're ready for this.
I think I did enough crying yesterday. So, no, maybe not. Okay. There are so many people here that share the same love of this ball and net, right? It's come a long way. And to have seen it advance the way it has over the last decade, it's something special to me. And the fact that you guys see that same value in this sport that we are growing, that each and every one of you are part of, is absolutely special.
Teared up today just watching Women's Roundnet and the community around that just celebrates Women's Roundnet. So I am so pumped. I'm happy to be here, but I'm really happy for Women's Roundnet today.
Boys, we did this thing. We're going home champions, and we look forward to the next one. And you guys are gonna bring it. We know you are. Keep bringing that energy, bring that intensity, and we look forward to fighting with you guys in a couple years again. Thank you for everything. So much love to everyone out there, and we'll see you again in a couple years. Let's do this thing.
Hi, I'm Michael from Team Spikeball. Today we're taking a look at the new and improved Spikeball Standard Kit. Alright, first things first. Just by looking at it, you can tell that it's sturdier than the OG Standard Kit. The rims are a little bit wider, and they also come with these yellow tabs to make setup even easier. The kit comes with 2 new balls. One's a little bit bigger if you're starting out, and one's smaller if you want a challenge. Both have pips for more grip. The new Standard Kit is built for quicker setup, better rallies, and it folds up or breaks down so you can take the fun wherever you want. See you out there!
That's what
My people. My people.
This
is where we're gonna win right here.
C games, B games, let's win. Winnings games, let's win. A games, steal us some games. We need those, alright?
We are the best scoring nation at Roundnet.
Shake off those nerves right now, okay? We're ready for this.
Go, 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 go.
think I did enough crying yesterday. So no, maybe not. Okay. There are so many people here that share the same love of this ball and net, right? It's come a long way, and to have seen it advance the way it has over the last decade, it's something special to me. And the fact that you guys see that same value in this sport that we are growing, that each and every one of you are part of, is absolutely special.
I teared up today just watching Women's Roundnet and the community around that just celebrates Women's Roundnet. So I am so pumped. I'm happy to be here, but I'm really happy for Women's Roundnet today.
Of these guys, we get to practice with the best, we get to compete with the best, prepare each other for moments like this. I think that's why we're able to do it.
This is so awesome. I think I can speak for all of Team USA when I say that this has been a dream come true. Just meeting all of these ladies and everyone here and getting to make new friends has been incredible. We're so thankful for everyone that showed up and Roundnet Belgium, everyone's hard work that went into this event. It's been just wildly amazing, and we're so happy that we got to be here and share these memories with all of you guys.
Hello everyone, welcome to the final day here at the Spikeball Roundnet World. Stoked to be bringing you the action from the men and women's squad finals.
Come on! Oh, they're breaking this thing down.
We did this thing. We're going home champions, and we look forward to the next one. You guys are going to bring it. We know you are. Keep bringing that energy, bring that intensity, and we look forward to fighting with you guys in a couple years again. Thank you for everything. So much love to everyone out there, and we'll see you again in a couple years. Let's do this thing.
Team Spikeball. Today we're taking a look at the new and improved Spikeball Standard Kit. Alright, first things first. Just by looking at it, you can tell that it's sturdier than the OG Standard Kit. The rims are a little bit wider, and they also come with these yellow tabs to make setup even easier. The kit comes with 2 new balls. One's a little bit bigger if you're starting out, and one's smaller if you want a challenge. Both have pips for more grip. The new Standard Kit is built for quicker setup, better rallies, and it folds up or breaks down so you can take the fun wherever you want. See you out there! Hi, I'm Michael from Team Spikeball. Today we're taking a look at the new and improved Spikeball Standard Kit. Alright, first things first. Just by looking at it, you can tell that it's sturdier than the OG Standard Kit. The rims are a little bit wider, and they also come with these up even easier. The kit comes with 2 new balls. One's a little bit bigger if you're starting out, and one's Hi, I'm Michael from Team Spikeball. Today we're taking a look at the new and improved Spikeball Standard Kit. Alright, first things first. Just by looking at it, you can tell that it's sturdier than the OG Standard Kit. The rims are a little bit wider, and they also come with these yellow tabs to make setup even easier. The kit comes with 2 new balls. One's a little bit bigger if you're starting out, and one's smaller if you want a challenge. Both have pips for more grip. The new standard kit is built for quicker setup, better rallies, and it folds up or breaks down so you can take the fun wherever you want. See you out there. Hi, I'm Michael from Team Spikeball. Today we're taking a look at the new and improved Spikeball standard kit. Alright, first things first. Just by looking at it, you can tell that it's sturdier than the OG standard kit. The rims are a little bit wider, and they also come with these yellow tabs to make setup even easier. The kit comes with 2 new balls. One's a little bit bigger if you're starting out, and one's smaller if you want a challenge. Both have pips for more grip. The new standard kit is built for quicker setup, better rallies, and it folds up or breaks down so you can take the fun wherever you want. See you out there. Hi, I'm Michael from Team Spikeball. Today we're taking a look at the new and improved Spikeball standard kit. Alright, first things first. Just by looking at it, you can tell that it's sturdier than the OG standard kit. The rims are a little bit wider, and they also come with these yellow tabs to make setup even easier. The kit comes with 2 new balls. One's a little bit bigger if you're starting out, and one's smaller if you want a challenge. Both have pips for more grip. The new standard kit is built for quicker setup, better rallies, and it folds up or breaks down so you can take the fun wherever you want. See you out there. Hi, I'm Michael from Team Spikeball. Today the fun wherever you want. See you out there. Hi, I'm Michael from Team Spikeball. Today we're taking a look at the new and improved Spikeball standard kit. Alright, first things first. Just by looking at it, you can tell that it's sturdier than the OG standard kit. The rims are a little bit wider, and they also come with these yellow tabs to make setup even easier. The kit comes with 2 new balls. One's a little bit bigger if you're starting out, and one's smaller if you want a challenge. Both have pips for more grip. The new standard kit is built for quicker setup, better rallies, and it folds up or breaks down so you can take the fun wherever you want. See you out there. Hi, I'm Michael from Team Spikeball. Today we're taking a look at the new and improved Spikeball standard kit. Alright, first things first. Just by looking at it, you can tell that it's sturdier than the OG standard kit. The rims are a little bit wider, and they also come with these yellow tabs to make setup even easier. The kit comes with 2 new balls. One's a little bit bigger if you're starting out, and one's smaller if you want a challenge. Both have pips for more grip. The new standard kit is built for quicker setup, better rallies, and it folds up or breaks down so you can take the fun wherever you want. See you out there.
Guys, yeah.
Alright. My people. My people.
This is where we're gonna win right here.
C games, B games, let's win. Women's games, let's win. A games, steal us some games. We need those, all right?
We are the best school in the nation at Roundnet.
Shake off those nerves right now, okay? We're ready for this.
I think I did enough crying yesterday. So, no, maybe not. Okay. There are so many people here that share the same love of this ball and net.
Hi, I'm Michael from Team Spikeball. Today we're taking a look at the new and improved Spikeball Standard Kit. Alright, first things first. Just by looking at it, you can tell that it's sturdier than the OG Standard Kit. The rims are a little bit wider, and they also come with these yellow tabs to make setup even easier. The kit comes with 2 new balls. One's a little bit bigger if you're starting out, and one's smaller if you want a challenge. Both have pips for more grip. The new Standard Kit is built for quicker setup, better rallies, and it folds up or breaks down so you can take the fun wherever you want. See you out there.
Guys, circle around. Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Into the mixed division we go. The U.S. versus Taiwan, Henry. We've got Ryan Gross and Kara Hoy, the current world champions in this very division, against Taiwan. That being Jerry Lee and Astrid Chang.
And this is a really fun matchup. Jerry Lee had a breakout performance at Worlds in 2022, taking a set off of Frederick Hinkle and Matt Cole at that tournament. Really exciting win there for them, and now they get a chance to go up against, like you said, the reigning world champions in Ryan Gross and Kara Hoy. This one's very exciting.
And it's been impressive so far. As you can see, we are tied up, rather 7-6 it should be. U.S. up by 1, but at this stage in the game, that is very good for Taiwan. Anytime they can stave off any sort of run from the U.S., they're putting themselves in a very good spot. A long recovery attempt there for the U.S., but just coming up short.
Yeah, tough set there from Hoy. Not going to get that back to the net very often. We saw it there. I mean, the wind also playing a factor when those long, high sets are going to be difficult today.
Well, big swing there from Gross, as always, putting that ball away.
Having played Ryan a few times, more than I'd like in my career, good luck chasing one of his hits down. I mean, he sends it a long ways from the net, Jonah.
Well, it's Hoy serving now, and a decent one, but called back. Second serve, no good as well. Possibly called side. One of my favorite moments, and I think for a lot of people, the most memorable moment of 2022 Worlds was Kara Hoy backhand ace to win the world championship. She had tried it before, but on match point, a serve that we basically never saw the entire series, she goes backhand, like off, like weird, like, but backhand step, backhand serve, no touch ace to win the world championship. One of those moments that I know Kara remembers, and I know that the entire world, anyone who was there, anyone who was watching, you're not going to forget that.
And I don't think it's outrageous to say that that is one of the most clutch and electric moments in the history of Roundnet, in the history of the entire sport, Jonah.
That's the kind of thing you can expect from Ryan and Kara. They really do bring this kind of cool, calm, collected energy, but then they go out there and they put up incredible performances. This one right here, giving them a little trouble so far. Good game here from Lee and Chang, but a ruthless lefty serve there from Ryan Gross to keep things going for the U.S.
I mean, that's one of his bread and butter serves, Ryan, that in-step, you think he's going to jam it with the right hand, but then he switches quickly to the left and just goes wider than you can ever imagine getting out to.
After the left, he tried to reverse, so really doing what he can to get a couple of serving breaks here and get a bit of a wider margin of victory. As we've mentioned before, every single game matters, but not just winning. Winning by a lot if you are teams looking to contend for that top 8. Every single point as you go into that second round of pool play, after things are reseeded and reshuffled, it really, really matters where you kind of put yourself in the overall picture, because you'll be sorted into a section of gold brackets, or rather gold pools, and then it is the top finishers in those pools who then make it to the gold bracket. Only 8 teams will start straight into the quarterfinals. When we get there, we'll have a chance at gold. That goes for all 3 divisions today, the men's, the women's, and the mixed division, which we are seeing right now. We did unfortunately miss some pretty good Roundnet in the second game of pool play. We saw Great Britain taking on Austria, a great matchup between 2 of the top seeds for their countries, respectively, going up in the men's division.
back at this mixed net, Jonah, you see two of the better co-ed teams in the division, sorry, mixed teams in the division, but this group so far, Group A, containing both of these teams, has been rather competitive so far. Ryan and Kara, both of their games so far, 21-15, comfortable wins, but maybe not as dominant as we expected them to be in this early group stage. And an easy defensive conversion there for Ryan and Kara. That'll put them up 11-9 now, I believe.
Yeah, doing our best here to get you live scores from 3 nets at once. That requires a network of scorekeepers on the net. That requires technology to go with us and be in our favor. And sometimes, you know, it's just the coin flip. But 12-9 right now, I believe. Kara's serving, so it should be 13-9.
A service break there from Hoy. Hoy's been going with that lefty a little bit more this year than she has in the past. It's a very strong serve. She gets a lot of topspin on it. It comes off the net very quickly.
Great swing there, nice righty. I think the little backhand push attempted there by Chang, but I don't know if that hit the net. It did.
So this game started out neck and neck, and now it looks like the USA starting to pull ahead. It'll be interesting to see if they can keep this momentum going and pull out a dominant win.
We apologize. We have lost footage there for a moment, but hopefully you're back. Seeing this game continue now, 15-9. Swing there from Hoy again. Another backhand, seeing a lot of that from Chang, and unfortunately that one also will be called no good. Timeout taken by Taiwan as we reach this midpoint, and things look to be getting just out of hand here. Well, Henry, when you look around the rest of this mixed division, I know we talked a little bit about this earlier, and when you think about those other big threats, who do you got your eye on?
I mean, it's hard not to mention Katie Pearson and Kieran Rose, half of the current points leading team in the STS division. They're both members of the team Chalked, leading the points division by a good margin, I should say. Katie and Kieran have been playing a lot of tournaments together this year. They've won a few. They've got some pitchers under their belt, so they know what it feels like to win together. And I'm sure coming in with Katie having played in Worlds in 2022, they've also got a little bit of that experience here on the international stage. That's a big dark horse team that not many people are talking about, but I think could make some noise late, deep in the bracket.
Pearson and Rose, as you mentioned, currently 3-0 on their first round of pool play. 21-9, 21-6, 21-9, their 3 scores.
Yeah, I also want to mention Lawrence Valet and Maxime Prince from Canada, 2 very strong players. One a pitcher in Boston in a tough co-ed division. Both very strong servers. They could make a run as well.
You saw for a moment experimenting with our little 2-box, bringing you action from both USA, Taiwan, and this Belgium-Brazil game, but we'll stick with USA, Taiwan again as we saw that timeout. We have since returned to play. And Kara Hoy, a couple fakes left and right, should be at 17-9 right now. So the timeout did not stop the bleeding for Taiwan. Eventually it will, as Hoy will not land her second serve.
And if you're Taiwan at this point, the goal is to just make it competitive again. Right here, you might not get 8 or 9 breaks and get right back in the lead or tie it up right here, but just maybe a few to get them within striking distance.
Well, just as every point matters for the winning team, even for teams who aren't competing for those top 8, you're still looking for a good competitive finish at the World Championship. And so every point, even in a loss, is relevant for reseeding and eventually for bracket. So as you said, Taiwan looking to make that happen as well. 18-10 though, with Ryan Gross on the line, looking to put this one out of reach for good. Big lefty swing there from Gross, but a diving effort there from Jerry Lee will put that ball away and give Taiwan a chance to get the ball back in their hands. Another one of these big threats we've talked about, Laura Kunzelman, Ramon Felix, also 2-0 to start the day. 42-15, their overall margin of victory right now, so they are looking good. You mentioned earlier Henry, Laurence Valet, and Max Prince. Of course, 42-16, their current margin as well. So also a strong performance from them. Kara with the ball again. Was hot last time. So started off right away. Well received there by Chang, but again, hitting that one into the rim. Had a couple of issues with that earlier. Or rather, maybe clean. That was an audio miscall from me there. Thought it sounded a little loud.
What I love from Ryan there before that point started is he's so vocal when he's supporting his teammates, even after a missed serve or a missed shot. He's just very vocal, which as a teammate you love. You love to hear that feedback from your partner. It really helps so much your mental game and helps you stay in it and stay focused.
Well, speaking of, Ryan will have the ball back here with a chance to end this game. That's 2012. As you said, this has been a very competitive pool. This is Group A here in the mixed individual division, and it has been only slim margin of victories for Hoy and Gross so far. 21-15, 21-15 over both Poland and Chile to start off the day. This their third of 4 matches. They'll end with a game against Spain if they're able to close this one out here. They will, as a double fault comes in from Taiwan, and Hoy and Gross will take yet another victory.
And based on that game, looks like Ryan and Kara maybe getting more into a groove than they did in the first 2 games. I got a chance to talk to Ryan before pool play group stage started this morning, and he told me he wanted to get into a groove before bracket. He didn't want to wait to come out firing until later in the day. He wanted to do it as early as possible, so that way when they get to bracket, they're already coasting and they're already rolling.
Yeah, the way things are going right now, they won't necessarily be the top seed going into the second group stage of the day, but they certainly will be in the mix and are very much looking to get into that groove by the time they move ahead to the bracket play. We'll move over to Belgium, Brazil now here in our women's individual bracket, individual division. Belgium currently leading 18-12 as we see the amazing Belgian jerseys. I gotta say, so vibrant, so much color coming out there against the blue of Brazil.
Yeah, they definitely won't leave you wondering who's out there once you see them.
Righty swing there, but well received. Unfortunately, a bit of a miss, so Brazil energetic to take the point, resulting timeout from Belgium. This is the kind of thing we saw earlier with these 2 teams. We didn't catch this one too much on broadcast, but we were seeing it out of the corner of our eye. This has been a bit back and forth, and there was a pretty long injury timeout in the middle of this game. It looked like one of the Belgian players was down, and there was a good moment or 2 while we were waiting to see exactly what was going on.
Yeah, it was a bit scary. Luckily, everyone looks to be okay. Yeah, got up without limping too much, so hopefully all 4 players are 100%. And this is an interesting timeout from Belgium because they are up 18-15, and so it looks like more just collect themselves, don't want to let the other team get back into the game. Let's just compose, finish off this game strong and get a nice victory.
Yeah, and this Brazilian side of Barreto Pereira, they, I think, the lower seed of the two teams here, but looking to do whatever they can to stay in this. Only 3 points down at the moment, and so looking to get a couple of serving reps in as we're seeing them during this timeout, just taking a moment to see what they can do, put on a little pressure when they come back.
And making the most of this timeout is Brazil, getting these serving reps in like you mentioned. Could be the difference. When you're down 15 to 18, the easiest way to get back in is just to hit a couple nice serves, put some pressure on the other team. You know, defensive breaks are always fun, but serving breaks are always less stressful. That's what they say.
That is for sure.
They take a lot less time.
Here it is. After warming it up, they now have a chance to make it happen. You hear the communication there from the Belgian players. That one from here looked iffy on the hit, but that one was clean. Just caught the net there.
Wow, what a fantastic hit! I mean, that ball barely got above the height of the net. Nice offhand lefty push shot there from Belgium.
Another second serve, no good there for Belgium. I believe receiving now for Belgium with a chance to get this one away. I believe that is Tatiana Delbecq. That's TT. She's been playing for roughly 4 years here in Belgium and been looking to continue to improve upon her skill ever since that 2022 World Championship. She was the alternate for the Belgian team in 2022. Not a chance to play, but you can see now very much an important presence on this Belgian team. Has a swimming and dancing background.
A unique background in the sport of roundnet. Don't see too many swimmers.
No good on that second serve from Titi, so we'll go back to Brazil. Second serve, just a put-on attempt, and it will not work, which will wrap up that game with Belgium taking it 21-14. We'll shift things over to our next net, which has already started play, Italy and Sweden in our men's division. Good chance to see both of these countries competing here for the first time today. A lot of top Italian teams coming in. A lot of eyes on, we talked about earlier, Bazzani Borsotti, the top seeded Italian men's team, and I believe coming in at the 6 or 7 seed overall in terms of international seeding into the first group stage. Bazzani Borsotti, who you see here, are also qualified for the STS Pro Division at the Spikeball Tour Series Championship. Hopefully they'll be making that journey in a couple weeks' time. Borsotti now to serve. Scary lefty. That's good. But Sweden, no trouble there. Make it happen and recover.
Impressive hold there from, like you said, a very wide, spinning and fast offhand serve.
Wow, wide cut there, but it is handled well by Borsotti, and a tough set, and I believe a slight apology there by Bazzani, but a good hit nonetheless, and they'll get the ball back. Bazzani now looking to make something happen here as they're down by 2, rather 1. We'll have to wait for another chance. Choosing to play this one. Bazzani handles that one, no problem. You just saw Herman Henstrom on the Sweden side serving, now receiving against Borsotti. That is Samuel, I don't want to butcher this pronunciation, Monis, possibly?
Mionis?
Mionis?
I think that sounds about right. Anyways, Borsotti at the service line, one of my favorite rituals I've ever heard of. Every night, the night before a tournament, he sleeps in the jersey that he's wearing at the tournament.
Interesting. I feel like that's a little bit counterintuitive, getting more time in the jersey you're playing in. Like, do you really want to be wearing it, smelling it up for a couple extra hours?
I wouldn't, personally, but to each their own, Jonah.
No, loving reading about all these different rituals these players come in with. Different songs they listen to. Maybe they're taking an ice bath. Maybe they're doing jumping jacks. Nice little backhand flick there from Borsotti.
And Jonah, you mentioned the Italians having qualified for STS Pro this year. One of the main differences you see when you see a team that is at that top level, it's really the cleanliness. You see all these sets whenever they're in system.
Oh my goodness gracious, you also see that. You also see insane reverse cuts. Sorry to cut you off there, that was insane.
No, that is also a big help in getting to that top level, Jonah. My goodness, that was, how low was that?
I have no idea, man. It barely left the ground. I almost didn't see it.
Jeez. But as I was mentioning, it's the cleanliness. Every set when they're in system, they're no doubters. All the sets are right over the net every time.
And they get touches too. Look at that. Up and away as Bazzani Borsotti claim yet another point.
What a defensive conversion there. He just stuck his hand out. The ball went straight up. Sometimes you just have magnets.
Sometimes those touches, they're just going right to your partner, right? On one day, you're getting the same touch. They're not on another. It all just clicks. And that right there, perfect example of when it all just clicks and goes your way. Bazzani looking to keep that momentum going for Italy. Up by 1 now. They've retaken this lead. Bazzani, he goes by Buzz, as some people know.
One of my favorite Roundnet nicknames that I've heard. Buzz that's fantastic.
I know we have like the flying Polishman out here. We've got, I'm trying to think of some of the best nicknames I've heard. Someone asked me to call them Shelf. I believe, who was that? That was, I think, Levi on the Australian side.
Matt Cole, being Matt King Cole,
Matt
is one
King
of my
Cole, of
favorites.
course. The lefty swing there coming in from Henstrom, but no good. It'll go back to the Italians. Borsotti, reverse cut, and see you later. An absolutely ruthless serve to keep this going for Italy. My God.
These Italians cannot be stopped right now, Jonah. This is fantastic Roundnet.
It's funny because one of the things he said he was working on, looking to improve, was actually his serve. Receiving the ball being one of his strengths. Very important strength, a great strength to have, given that that is one of the more difficult things to do in this sport. But showing us that he has indeed improved that serve. He continues to work on it. And Yeah, when it hits, it hits. Samuel Monis with the ball again. That one possibly clipping the rim there, and I think the Italians just giving that point up.
Perhaps might have even hit the net with his hand on that one. Tough to tell from our angle. Nonetheless, an easy break there.
Samuel Jonas, as I said. The pronunciation of his last name, gonna continue butchering that. At the very least, I know how to pronounce where he lives currently, Jönköping. That is where he currently resides. What a touch. Henstrom gets this one back on, and this one is quite a rally now. The Italians, they've been closing these ones out, and they will continue to do that. A really nice step-through hit there from Borsotti.
What a fun rally, and that's something that you tend to see from the European side of the sport, a little bit more so than the North American side. The North Americans being a bit more serve-heavy, while the Europeans being a bit more rally-heavy. We can expect to see a lot of points like that throughout today and the rest of the week.
Bozzani. Saw that reverse earlier. Seen reverses from both these Italians now. We'll see if he can make something happen on this second serve. Up by one. I like that, taking his time there on the line, not necessarily faking much, but keeping an eye on the footwork of his opponents at the very least.
It almost looks like he's taking a couple seconds to settle into his position, to his stance, before firing away.
Well, Henstrom, who has the ball now. Carpenter, his full-time job.
10 seconds. Yes.
So many backgrounds, so many different professions here at the Roundnet World Championship. We see teachers, we see carpenters, we see people as doctors, working as scientists, a couple. It really has been so crazy learning about the somewhat over 600 athletes competing here this week from all across the world. We have 34 countries represented. 2 countries, I believe Panama and the Philippines, were also supposed to make it. Unfortunately, could not at the last minute. So 34, not 36, but still so much global representation here in the Roundnet community. That one's side pocket there, it looked like, but it's called good. That one clean. And a nice ace there for Borsotti to continue this Italian run.
Surprised no call from Jonas there.
That one a little high, but they will play through after the serving power. But a fantastic touch. The set, though, from Bozzani left a little bit to be desired. Just a bit short. You can see that frustration there. Still with the lead, though, by 1. Quick swing. Very low serve from Jonas. But a fantastic receive, again, from Bozzani.
What a side out there, Italy. And Jonas, something super interesting about this Italian team here, of Buzz and Borsotti. You can tell by the way they're serving and the way they play, their footwork, they're pretty similar players. And I can't help but think that that stems from the fact that their background, tennis, for both of them.
Both of them, wow.
Both former tennis players. And you can see it in their footwork. They play the game very similarly, and I think that's probably why they are able to mesh so well and their chemistry is so strong.
Another serve there, this time the lefty from Bozzani. Diving hit. Great touch. Way to be in position for that, Borsotti, but that one not going the right way, so it'll be Sweden who continues to move things around and get these holds when they need them. Italy, a slight lead here, but this one of the more closely contested games we've had this morning.
12-13, first. Serve.
Nice little reverse there coming in. The Swedish can do it too, but an excellent hold from the Italian side. I mean, Henry, this is what you're talking about. It's just that extra level of cleanliness, those little things that if you're not that level, you're not receiving that. You're not getting that hold. Reverse lips up. So Herman Henstrom will play through it. Good choice.
Jonah, back on the topic of cleanliness, they say if you want to be a great team, you can never afford to have more than one bad touch on a possession. If you have a bad receive, okay, the set's got to be good and the hit's got to be good. If your receive is good, that means the set can be imperfect and you'll still be able to put the ball away. So when you get to that top level, you can't afford 2 or 3 bad touches in a possession. And you see there, 2 points ago, the receive was a little off, but the set, perfect. So as long as you get at least one great touch in there on that possession, it makes putting the ball away just so much easier.
Well, this Italy-Sweden match is already the 4th game that each of these teams has played this morning. The 4th of 5 games these teams will play in the first round of pool play. Coming up in our 5th games of this first round. We got some good ones here. We have a matchup between Canada and Belgium in the men's individual division. A very strong match. 2 top seeds there. We'll have a great women's match as well. U.S. versus Germany of 2 of these top individual teams. Second serve there from Bazzani. Called side pocket on the reverse. So Henstrom will get the ball back. Down by 1 here. Sweden looking to get something going. Nearly just clipped the rim on the entry there.
Yeah. 16, 14 first. Yeah.
Seen a couple big rallies here, but we've seen a large part, just a couple of breaks, a couple of holds of this last bit of a rotation. Italy looking if they can break that streak, get a bit more of a comfortable margin. Only up by 2 right now. Bazzani and Borzotti both excited to play against Rogue potentially. Borzotti said his favorite player is Ryan Marino and hopes to play against him. Get a chance to
be careful what you wish for.
Yeah, be careful what you wish for. That's that is very true. Fun to meet them, fun to maybe play 1 point against them, and then you realize, oh crap, we're getting destroyed. This is not good. It will not shock any of you to hear that Ryan and Thomas started out the day pretty hot. 3 games deep, they were 63 points to 17 points against. Henstrom, quick set. Bazzani was all over it. Great touch, but his hit called no good by Sweden. Observer agrees. So defensive break right in front of them for Italy, and they will not get the opportunity to capitalize on it. So brief timeout taken as we look around and see what other action we have here on the field. We've got a women's game in Germany and Chile, as well as a mixed game in Austria and Australia, which we will take a look at now. Quite a one-sided matchup, as you see. It's been Austria all the way, 18-7 as it stands.
I think we should have started 20 minutes earlier than we did.
Oh, for sure. So this is good.
Looks like Australia will take a timeout, try to cool things down.
Notably, Nelson Zeruni on the Austria side, not playing with, I believe he played with Megan Laybourne last year, or rather 2 years ago at the World Championship, and they had an incredible run. They played out of their minds, but ended up just shy of the mark, unable to take down the current world champions.
Nelson was a crowd favorite in Belgium, to say the least. I mean, his athleticism, his speed is really unrivaled in the sport. He was chasing down balls that most people can't even dream of chasing down, Jonah. He's arguably, potentially the quickest roundnet player that I've ever watched.
Ended up coming in 3rd place, bronze medal with Laybourne this year. Megan is playing in the women's individual and so is stepping aside from mixed, which was obviously a bummer for anyone a fan of mixed, but if you're looking for some very good women's competition, you're going to want Megan in a very important spot.
16 seconds.
So action here resumes between Italy and Sweden, as Sweden looks to just bridge this gap. Still 1 point down as we reach these final few points.
7-8 first.
Jonas and Henstrom so close to bridging this gap. 17-18. And that'll work. A little slow reverse that Bazzani just mishandled. A slight mistake that'll get them in a bit of trouble here.
Those can be tough as a receiver. Bazzani in that position, you see him swing reverse, you expect it to go out left of your body, and it doesn't jump, doesn't spin as much as you expect it to. It comes at your body instead, right at your chest. And it's just tough to get your hand into the right position at that point.
Saw him swing reverse again, but that time Borsotti handled it well, and Italy just a 1 point lead up the mini. We'll look to make something happen here. Great serve. Handled well by Henstrom. He booms this one over. Little aggressive on the touch there from Borsotti, trying to swing this one back on, but he cannot make it work. Frustrated that he could not land that hit, but a brutal one to say the least. A very hard off-net hit, but maybe it was that initial defensive touch he wishes he could have back.
Yeah, that's my guess as well, Jonah.
19 all for yes.
Henstrom, good lefty, called side though.
19 all for yes.
Puts this one on, looking to just play some defense here. Doesn't work though. Bazzani made sure to get that one out of Sweden's grasp. Henstrom, as far as his rituals are concerned pre-tournament, he just said he likes to have a nice sleepover with the boys. Get the whole tournament weekend started with the crew, sleeping together. Great vibes to kick off a week like this. Great swing there, but maybe a little high, at least called high. Well received. Risky one to call, but the observer unclear, didn't have the best view. Calls redo, so we'll go again.
It was definitely very close. Tommy Drake, the observer, going for a redo. I think that's fair. It was really hard to tell. It seemed to me that if Jonas had stayed down while he was receiving, kind of jumped up as the ball came to him, and that caused it to be close. If he had stayed down, legs bent, I think it definitely would have been clearly high.
20 all first.
All tied at 20. Very important serve now from Jonas. Swings hard. Very important set from Bazzani. Oh, and this one's big. The set from Henstrom, not on the mark. And that wraps things up at 21. Games at 21, cap 21. Here in the first group stage. So Italy takes it by 1.
And that, if you're Henstrom, that is a set you're going to wish you had back all day. I can guarantee you he's going to be thinking about that set for a while. Great touch from Jonas off net. Just a tough set from Henstrom. They weren't able to put it on.
Well, a fantastic game. The closest one we've seen on any of our feature nets this morning. And again, as we said, the 4th of 5 games that each of these teams are playing. We'll be shifting gears and moving into the 5th round in just a moment here. But keeping an eye, on our current scores and seeing these teams and how they're performing. it is the usual suspects. It's the top seeds outperforming really what you can expect in that first group stage. You have someone like one of the top Canadian teams in Jay Gagnon and Eddie Lung. They are 4-0, 84 points to 39, quite a margin there. Vinny and Emerson, top seeded team overall on the men's side, also very strong margin of victory for them, at least through 3 games. We'll see as these scores trickle in exactly what we can expect. But across all 3 divisions, we're seeing some men's action here. We've seen some very competitive rallies in the women's, and really looking to see which of those teams, especially on the women's side, branch out, because we know the Yankees are obviously a strong team to contend with Henry, but we know there's going to be hopefully some dark horse teams kind of coming through the mix.
I'm excited. I wouldn't mind seeing some upsets today, Jonah, that's for sure.
That's what we're looking forward to. Seeing these new teams kind of come out of the woodwork, so many countries, so many opportunities to make something happen. And, well, thankfully we've got so many more opportunities to catch some action. We'll be back with round 1, game 5 in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere.
All right. My people. My people.
This is where we're going to win right here.
C games, B games, let's win. Women's games, let's win. A games, steal us some games. We need those, all right?
We are the best school in the nation at Roundnet.
Shake off those nerves right now, okay? We're ready for this.
I think I did enough crying yesterday. So, no, maybe not. Okay. There are so many people here that share the same love of this ball and net, right? It's come a long way. And to have seen it advance the way it has over the last decade, it's something special to me. And the fact that you guys see that same value in this sport that we are growing, that each and every one of you are part of, is absolutely special.
Teared up today just watching Women's Roundnet and the community around that just celebrates Women's Roundnet. So I am so pumped. I'm happy to be here, but I'm really happy for Women's Roundnet today.
These guys, we get to practice with the best, we get to compete with the best, prepare each other for moments like this. I think that's why we're able to do it here.
This is so awesome. I think I can speak for all of Team USA when I say that this has been a dream come true. Just meeting all of these ladies and everyone here and getting to make new friends has been incredible. We're so thankful for everyone that showed up, and Roundnet Belgium, everyone's hard work that went into this event. It's been just wildly amazing, and we're so happy that we got to be here and share these memories with all of you guys.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the final day here at the Spikeball Roundnet World Championship. We are stoked to be bringing you the action from the men and women's squad finals.
Come on! Oh my God, they're breaking this thing down.
We fought, boys. We did this thing. We're going home champions, and we look forward to the next one. And you guys are going to bring it. We know you are. Keep bringing that energy, bring that intensity, and we look forward to fighting with you guys in a couple years again. Thank you for everything. So much love to everyone out there, and we'll see you again in a couple years. Let's do this thing.
Well, we return now and enter Game 5 in our first round of pool play. We have 3 fantastic games this round for you. You're not going to want to miss any of them. We're going to do our best to bring you action from all 3. We start with Canada and Belgium. One of the more cutthroat games here between some of the top teams in our men's division. On the Belgian side, this is Levi Vandelay and Florian Paul. On the Canadian side, this is Jay Gagnon and Eddie Lung. What a swing from Vandelay. The moment we get things started, he hits one of the widest cuts I think we've seen today.
That is ridiculous, Jonah. Out of that stance, too, to get that much power. Talk about athleticism. Jeez.
Lefty reverse swing. Backhand from Lung. Good defensive communication there from this Belgian team, but the drop attempt from Pull will not find the net. So Canada getting away with one there.
Is this right? I think you should go a bit more. So they're also married. 1-9 first. Yeah.
11-9. Canada up by 2.
Go.
Wide open space there on the lefty push for Vandelay. It looked like Lung kind of got caught in no man's land.
Yeah, we mentioned it earlier, but as a hitter, there's nothing you like to see more than seeing a wide open field right in front of your shot. No defense to be seen.
No, I agree. Ball. Ik heb de pool. 11 seconds. Oh, sorry, Sorry. Come on.
Oh, our second net, our women's individual net right now between the U.S. and Germany is also one of our, I think, one of the most looked forward to games of this first round of pool play. We'll do what we can to bring you some coverage from that game shortly. That is Joelle Wynn and Julia Tiemann against Tina Goulden and Rafa Fu.
Let's go, Jay.
For now, though, we'll stick here. This Canada-Belgium game, as Belgium looks to tie this thing up. Down by 3, though, as Gagnon with a crazy serve. Vandelay, I love how close he was standing to the net there on that receive, really limiting the range, trying to cover as much space as possible. Great receive.
Yeah, when you are receiving against an ambidextrous server as powerful as Gagnon is with both hands, it's almost imperative to stand at the farthest 7 feet away from the net. Most people prefer to stand even closer than that, just to cut off those angles that he likes to get.
Yep, I'm here. 1 3 seconds.
Well, Vandelay, the big serving threat of this Belgian duo. We saw him hit that nasty righty cut earlier. He went for the lefty there, but could not find it, giving Lung the ball back.
4-1 first. Bad. Yeah, come on, let's go.
Rimmed hit there from Cole, and that will mark yet another break for this Canada team, who is now coming out to quite a margin of lead here.
Can't afford mistakes like that in a game like this. These two teams both 4-0 in the group stage so far. This is top 2 teams in their pool. Those mistakes like that rimmed hit, I mean, luckily Vandelay making up for it there, but can't afford to have hits like that in this game.
Come on, Jay.
Gagnon and Lung have been slightly stronger of the 2 undefeated teams, winning just by a few more points each game. Also the top seed in this pool coming in. Good lefty cut there from Pole.
Go.
Quite a body up from Vandelay. The set from Pole, though, shorted. Opportunity missed.
We got 6-2. No, 6-2 first shot. Yes.
Gagnon now.
Attack, go.
Playing that one. Gotta. Lung again kind of caught out of position, slipped there on the defense. Gagnon had to try to take that solo, couldn't find the touch.
That's tough luck for the Canadians there. Lung, one of the stronger defensive players on the entire Canadian roster, normally would be at least near that ball on defense, but looked like he slipped on the turf, wasn't able to rotate properly.
Getting later in this game, Vandalay looking for something here. Cannot quite find it though. When those serves connect, we know how lethal they can be, but just hitting the rim.
Come on!
What a serve there from Lung. Oh my.
Wow, Jonas, something Lung really excels at and put it on display there is how quickly he can get that offhand serve off. I mean, didn't even give Vandalay a chance to slide over and recover for that lefty serve before it was already off the net and whizzing past him.
It does feel so quick. It's that offhand toss. It's hard to do fast. Usually that ball's going to linger in the air for a little longer, but you see it there again. Offhand toss to the offhand hit. Masterful.
And on that serve, we saw the quality of serve wasn't even that great. It wasn't super fast. It wasn't super wide, but he got it out of his hand so fast. Another ace there. When he gets it out of his hand that fast, you can afford to lower the quality of the serve a little bit and still will ace from time to time.
And that time, it wasn't even just the toss that was fast. The whole process was fast. He just caught Vandalay off guard. Gets a nice touch there. Won't be able to get that one back up, but what a run from Lung. It is game point now. Poles serving. Hoping to get Belgium back in this one. But with that double fault, that will secure Belgium's position as the second team out of this Group H. Canada undefeated, 5-0. Top seed coming in, and they delivered. Keep an eye on Gagnon and Lung throughout this tournament. We move over to USA-Germany, the women's individual matchup that we hyped up earlier. This one's been good, but it is the U.S. currently in the lead thanks to some nice serving pressure from Joelle.
And again, these two teams are the top in their pool right now. Both teams undefeated so far heading into this matchup. As we get into the later rounds of group stage, we'll see that more where we see the top teams going head-to-head.
Well, it's Tina Goulden on the serving line here. Played in the last World Championship. Really loved all the hype, all the energy that the entire German crowd, German fan base brought. It's a great hit from her to put that ball away. Rafa Funt, on the other hand, this is her first foray into the world scene, the World Championship. Did not play 2 years ago. Her first tournament, really, was March 2023, early 2023. So relatively new to the German Roundnet scene.
An impressive rise.
That touch, too. Great defensive positioning, an impressive touch. Just not quite able to get the soft touch back to Goulden in time.
Yeah, and that's something right there. That's just a feel for the game. Getting that touch and immediately knowing where to go to set it up. Not hesitating, looking for her partner to potentially set it, just knowing that it's hers. And for someone who's not been playing the sport for as long as most of these other players out here, that's extremely impressive to see, very surprising.
Comes in with a handball background, one of the few handball players out here. Still plays handball to this day, actually, competitively. Nice backhand flick there. Clearly that's working well. Goulden now serving to Julia Tiemann. For those of you in the U.S., may have known her as Julia Brochu, recently married to Ian Tiemann.
Julia, the reigning U.S. national champ currently.
Oh, what a flurry of touches there.
Looked like a body on one from Germany there, and Julia was there to try to get the touch, but mishandled it. So a sweet defensive conversion there.
Yeah, startling moment when you realize, oh, wait, this ball's coming back. Tiemann tried to handle that ball, get it towards Wynn, but just could not quite make that happen. Goulden, incredibly accomplished round net player in her own right. Serves there with the lefty, and Wynn with a good put away. Goulden trying to improve her power these days. She mentioned she's looking to add just a little more to those serves, a little more to those hits. You saw it there that Wynn didn't have too much trouble. Joelle kind of just stepped back, ate that serve up, and put that ball away as a result. A little off speed here from Thiemann. They'll drop on. No trouble for Germany, though, as Funt handles it and puts it away.
Thiemann looking frustrated there. She was in position to get the touch, and the ball maybe lipped a little bit, went a little higher than she thought it was going to, and just whiffed on it.
Lefty serve there from Funt. Says that's one of her strengths. Serving consistency, serving depth. Second serve, maybe just a bit high. Joelle on the line now. Tricky stance from her. Well handled by Goulden. And that falls away. So we continue to move around here, but it is U.S. who still holds a comfortable lead at this point.
When known for her twitchy fakes, trying to catch the opponent off guard, that time Goulden did well to hold her ground, able to put that ball away very cleanly.
Well, both teams, I believe, 4-0 right now. Goulden and Funt still got to put in their most recent score, but they should both be 4-0, sitting atop this Group J. They're dealing with Spain, Australia, Netherlands, Italy, other teams in their pool, including some sisters from the Netherlands.
That was a nice break there for Goulden with a really wide righty cut.
This is really the biggest game of this pool so far. The two top teams. That's well handled there by Thiemann. That looked like, what, a nice little reverse coming in from Goulden, and she just made it look easy.
Brosher did well to handle it. Sorry, Thiemann did well to handle it.
There you go.
Gonna have to get used to that.
As a result, Julia will get the ball back here and see what she can make happen. Our final game of the first round, also starting our mixed individual division. Great Britain and France going toe-to-toe. We'll give you a look in on that in just a moment. We see here a fantastic recovery from Funt. Goulden is able to get that one back on, and talk about a play from Germany to keep themselves in this one.
Wow, what an off-net hit there. That's impressive stuff, and with a non-dominant hand as well.
It's the set, though, that really does it. The diving effort from Funt across the net, getting that one back towards Goulden, and they come out with a point. Impressive. Nice little hit there from Joelle. We saw that serve coming off hard. Handled it well. Put that one away. It's this consistency you mentioned earlier, Henry, right, that these top teams have. We're seeing it on both sides of the net right now, but it just makes it so much harder to get a break, so much harder to sneak a point past your opponents when they just don't make simple mistakes. Second serve from Wynn is on. Wide open space there from Funt. Great shot choice as she goes with the backhand flick.
Jonah, I don't know about you, but it feels to me like Germany has got the momentum right now. Despite that, the U.S. leading by 3 points still. And that, I think that says a lot about a team when you can maintain your ground even when this other team is making these fantastic diving sets and great plays and nice serves. But still be able to just keep composed, play your game, and hang on to that lead.
Yeah, very important right now as we get towards these final few points of this game. Germany running out of time to make this comeback happen. Great serve from Gulden. Tough set. This one could be Germany. Gulden, the dive and the put away to secure it. Gulden, it's like she landed a bit uncomfortably.
A little slow to get up. Looks like she's okay.
But she's all right, and I believe, yeah, what a play from Germany.
Yeah, great diving wrap there.
We move to see a peek at our mixed division game happening here in this 5th round. Another highly anticipated matchup between GB and France on the Great Britain side. 2 big names in the community, Scott Beeks, Nicole Fatt.
And as we switch, it looks like Tiemann and Nguyen calling a timeout on the women's net here. Perhaps check 1-2. Injury timeout from Gulden. Not entirely sure. Either way, a break and play.
On the French side here in this mixed net, Dean Novares, potentially here. The pronunciation of that last name. Didn't have a chance to talk with them beforehand, so definitely butchering it. And Americ Sandos, I believe. Sandos with the ball now. Down by 5 here. Great early start here from Great Britain.
Sick. Here we go. All right, Jay. Come on, kids. Go, Julia.
Second serve now. Wide left step. Really forces that receiver to move all the way, almost contacting your partner at times, but it's missing in that case. So Fatt will get the ball. Many in the community know Scott Beeks for his coaching, what he does all throughout not only Europe but the world. From London, England, but now living in Florida, US. No hit zone violation there called on the diving hit there.
Perhaps the most well-traveled Roundnet player in this tournament. He's played in 16 different countries, Jonah. Wow. I would have to imagine having that much international experience can't do anything but help you when you're going up against new players and players from other countries, maybe with play styles that you're not very familiar with. I can't imagine there's a play style that Mr. Beeks isn't familiar with right now.
I mean, he can really do it all. He speaks Swedish fluently. He writes with his left hand, throws with his right. So keeping you on your toes, at least in that sense. He played pro soccer, pro football for a year. And he's still a student right now, doing all of this coaching, and he's graduating at the end of 2024. So really an accomplished athlete, an accomplished coach, and really a valuable community member that a lot of people know and love.
Yep. Can't speak to his work ethic enough.
Let's see if he can get something done here on the serving line. He teaches you how to cut. He teaches you how to play defense. Let's see if he can do it himself. I want to see him power up. Give us something. 12-7, obviously, he's been doing that earlier in this game before we tuned in, but this time he's going to just choose to play some defense. And it almost worked. Got the touch, but not up towards the goal.
You can hear the German crowd going wild from the other net on the women's side.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's just us hearing it or everybody hearing it, but we are hearing the action, I believe, from the women's net, even though we are not watching the women's net, so don't get overly confused by that. To keep you updated on that one, it is still U.S. holding a slight lead, 18-16, but it is a close game. Germany still with a bit of that momentum. Love to get you in on those final few points in just a moment here. But for now, we'll stay with mixed individual.
Yeah, let's go. You got this. You got this. Put him on the snow.
Good serve there from Fatt. Backhand. Beeks is going to chase that one all the way down.
Yep.
important set from Fat. Delivered slightly off net. Beeks had to go with the left hand. Could not quite get that back on.
And that set from Fat, not too far off net if you're Beeks. You're probably wanting to maybe take a little bit of power off of it and just try to get that on the net. Give yourself a chance to win a point.
Well, it is now a match point in the U.S. over Germany game. It is 2017 with Win serving. I'll keep you updated there.
Point 7 first, yeah, service. You got this. You're good. Point 7 second, yeah, service.
Watching now.
Hey, you're good.
Beeks with the ball. Stepping left.
Get me a smart set.
Goes lefty cut, and that thing. Oh man, it looked good, but it wasn't quite. Hit the rim.
I was in the same boat, John. I looked from this camera angle like it was a wide, clean lefty cut, but it did hit the rim.
That one also hitting the rim. Experimenting with new things here in this setup. We are physically extremely far from this net that we're commentating right now, using a monitor in front of us to give you the best action. So sometimes it looked good, it was actually rim. Normally we can hear it and see it right in front of us. Right now, having to do a little translation from afar. Here, though, on our other net, as I mentioned, the U.S. versus Germany game, it is indeed the U.S. of A. who perseveres. A slim margin of victory, but a victory nonetheless. It is Win and Tiemann, Joelle and Julia, taking down Tina and Rafa. A very hard-fought win, and an important win at that.
Absolutely, yeah. We mentioned it before, but both teams undefeated going into that game. Tina and Rafa actually having the superior point difference heading into that matchup, so I would imagine they were feeling pretty good about their chances, but Joelle and Julia, they're showing what they're made of.
Well, through the mid-game here, and now moving towards the back half of this GB France mixed matchup. It is still Great Britain holding a comfortable lead and looking to continue that momentum as we get into these final few points here. Beeks and Fat, top team for GB here in this event, and certainly a team to watch out for.
Beeks and Fat, they've been playing a number of tournaments together leading up to this, trying to prepare, get their chemistry down, their defense down, just to really, really lock in for this ultimate tournament, the World Championship. This is what people prep for all year.
I got to say, it seems like it has worked so far. They're undefeated, 4-0 coming into this. It appears that they will be going 5-0 unless we see an insane France comeback happen soon. Big lefty serve there from Beeks, called high, but it was good. 84 points against 33. Only 33 points allowed over 4 games is very impressive at this point.
Very, very impressive.
That's roughly the scoreline we see from the other top teams who have finished 4 games. Your other undefeated teams so far in mixed: Pearson and Rose in the U.S., Hoy and Gross in the U.S., Kunzelman and Felix, the 3 seed coming into the day. That's Kunzelman, one of the number 1 women's player arguably in the world, contending with, of course, the Yankees. Laurence Valet and Maxime Prince, 5-0 as well on the day. Fonseca and Brown from Canada, 5-0.
A lefty reverse swing there from Beeks. Didn't catch the net, but you can tell he's going deep in the bag right now, Jonah.
And yeah, you're only 2 points away from closing this thing out. Might as well. He wants to give us a show.
I appreciate him for it.
Sandos now. Seeing what he can do to get this game back within reach. The backhand serve won't land. The righty cut will. Beeks has no trouble getting that one into the right spot to make sure that one was not coming back on the net. Game point, final point here of the morning round of play. It'll be Fat to see if she can close this one out herself. Won't work there, so they're going to have to hold for it. play the first. And that will do it. It is Great Britain who perseveres over France in our final mixed game of the morning. Congratulations to Beaks and Fat, a much anticipated battle that they came out on top, no problem, undefeated through pool play, and add to the list of our very talented undefeated teams in the mixed division, but in all of our divisions as well. Great start to the morning.
Yeah, and we got to see some very competitive games at the end there. Surprisingly dominant performance from Beaks and Fat in their final pool play match, group stage match, which is supposed to be the most competitive, and pulled out, what was it, 21-14 win. And now, as these groups finish the first round, they'll be reseeded, and all the top teams that excelled in the first round will get put into higher groups in the second stage of group play. And from there, they'll need to finish in the top 8 seeds of that second round of groups in order to make the top bracket round.
Right, the target is that top 8. All these teams who come in and want that gold medal, that want to be the best mixed team in the world, you need to be top 8 coming out of the second group stage. Now, it is still plenty impressive to get in the next 8, and the next 8 you have your gold brackets, we're calling it, the silver brackets, your bronze brackets. But in those top few brackets, right, you need to be on fire. You need to be nearly perfect throughout Group Stage 1 and Group Stage 2 in order to get there, Henry. And I think from what we've seen is the teams that we expected to be on fire, at least so far, have delivered. The question is, have they done it enough? Suppose we'll find out in that second group stage.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, they've done it so far, but to do it again in another round of group stage, it's another beast, you know? And it's really grueling. One slip up, one off game, and just like that, your hopes for a world championship are gone.
Now, thankfully, this week, the focus is largely on our squad tournament. The format is a little abbreviated and is a little bit smaller brackets here in the individual tournament because the majority of the week will be spent on squads. That really is the world's atmosphere, the country versus country matchups that we've been waiting to see. But we are going to see this individual play continue over the course of at least today and tomorrow. Tomorrow, the finals occurring today. We're going to play through the semis and that bronze medal match, but still a long way to go before we get there. A lot more Roundnet coming your way. Thanks for sticking with us so far. We're going to continue to bring you our triple net coverage. We're doing our best, still experimenting with this format, jumping around, so pardon our dust as we get things sorted out, but we do thank you for your patience, for your viewership, and yeah, well, thank you for coming back in about 30 minutes. Henry and I are going to step aside. We're going to bring in some fresh faces. We're going to bring in some new matches as things ramp up here at the World Championship. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in about half hour.
Hi, I'm Michael from Team Spikeball. Today we're taking a look at the new and improved Spikeball Standard Kit. Alright, first things first. Just by looking at it, you can tell that it's sturdier than the OG Standard Kit. The rims are a little bit wider, and they also come with these yellow tabs to make setup even easier. The kit comes with 2 new balls. One's a little bit bigger if you're starting out, and one's smaller if you want a challenge. Both have pips for more grip. The new standard kit is built for quicker setup, better rallies, and it folds up or breaks down so you can take the fun wherever you want. See you out there.
Sometimes we feel
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Top Roundnet. With me, Adrian Garcia. You know him from Canada. We are your hosts for the next 5 games, and we have a lot of updates actually. So, what's happening at the moment? You may wonder, okay, the schedule is a little bit off. Yes, it is. We had some issues here and there. Also, the food break took way longer than expected, so we are now waiting for the games to come in. The players are now still eating, so we have a little bit of time, but it should not be too much, and we'll be right back. Again, we have great games now, so we're gonna go, this is a big event. This is the second time that this is happening. So, we have a lot of learnings, a lot of things did not work out that well, but we're learning from it, and this is the first day.
Yeah, thank you everyone for your patience and staying tuned in, and we're gonna keep it going. We've had a great morning. There was lots of great games all around. Everybody, the energy level was great following opening ceremonies.
Absolutely.
And seeing and meeting all these people again has been such a great experience for me, at least, being back here. First time up here in the booth, but back here at Worlds for the second time, coaching Team Canada, and it's just been incredible to see everyone again and how much everyone's improved, especially.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You probably saw that this morning. There was quite a bit of improvement from a lot of countries.
Yeah, what we saw early on already, the level of serving, serve receiving really adapted. I see the bigger gaps are in game, I think, but serving overall everybody got better at serving. I think a lot of videos, a lot of training indoors, that makes a lot of difference. But now we're gonna see the second round of the group phase, and we're gonna have some bangers. So I can spoil you already. We're gonna have Biggs and Fat again. Twin Li Cheng, so that's an international, I would say, not an international matchup that looks very promising. Also, we're gonna see Tiramisu the first time. This is gonna be the end, the treat for the end.
Yeah.
We're gonna see the first time Tiramisu against Twins. I think this is something that we anticipated for a long time. So we have everything here. We still need a little bit of time, but we're gonna bring you a great roundnet, and I think that's why we're all here.
Yeah, that Twins versus Tiramisu matchup was a matchup everyone was hoping to see at the championship last year.
Yes.
But unfortunately, the bracket went the other way, and Tiramisu was playing against Ranja and Laura. But now we'll finally get to see it here.
Absolutely.
It'll be one of the last games of the second round of pools here in our gold pool play.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So we just got an order from our production team actually that we have we have a graphic coming up. The times are still wrong, but it's kind of you see what you get. So here is basically the full schedule for today. So we are at the moment at individual group stage 2. So this is where we're going now, and after that we're gonna have individual quarterfinals, the semifinals, and at the end of the day we already have the bronze and medal matches. Next to us we have also the French stream, so there are different ways to see this tournament, but still we are all in break at the moment, and we're gonna be back as soon as possible. So this is what you're gonna see today, and tomorrow we're gonna see the finals in the individual in the afternoon. Time-wise, we're gonna see, but I think time-wise will be tomorrow a little bit better than today. Again, it's a massive event, and of course we are a very young sport, so those schedule problems can happen.
Yep. And we're going to be in individual group play 2. We had first pool play in the morning, and we're doing 2 rounds of pool play to help seed and play as many countries as possible, because with all these countries coming together from all around the world, it is hard to seed properly and correctly every time, because we don't see as much cross-country play, especially with teams coming from Asia, as far as Australia, the North America, South America is coming, where lots of teams have played each other here in Europe, but when we get all this travel, it's hard to seed everyone perfectly. So 2 rounds of pool play. We did separate the top part into the gold pools, and then the top 8 teams from each division will make the gold 1 bracket this later today.
Yes, absolutely. So we are in our now also with the gold groups, and we're gonna see perfect roundnet out there.
Yes.
I'm looking forward to it, and we're gonna go into a break really soon. So stay with us. We're gonna have one hell of a afternoon together, me and this boy, and we're gonna go peak roundnet, and I'm looking forward to share this with you.
Hi, I'm Michael from Team Spikeball. Today we're taking a look at the new and improved Spikeball Standard Kit. Alright, first things first. Just by looking at it, you can tell that it's sturdier than the OG Standard Kit. The rims are a little bit wider, and they also come with these yellow tabs to make setup even easier. The kit comes with 2 new balls. One's a little bit bigger if you're starting out, and one's smaller if you want a challenge. Both have pips for more grip. The new Standard Kit is built for quicker setup, better rallies, and it folds up or breaks down so you can take the fun wherever you want. See you out there.
Oh, that was really quick, huh? We are back. We have an Austrian-Canadian matchup, and that's our countries out there.
Yes.
So trash talk only.
That's
No.
definitely going to be Canada out there.
They definitely started already. We have 5-3 situation at the moment. I think
rotate 6-4.
6-4.
Our scoreboard is slightly delayed, but the scores will be correct.
Now we have the badge and Gabriel Stoisser out there. We know the badge 2 times European champion and Gabriel is the young gun out of Austria who played actually with
They played together at the championships.
Yeah.
Yes.
They got even 5th, I think, or?
No, they were on the podium.
Third?
Yes.
For pro.
Third, no, Premier.
Yeah, Premier. So we have Jay and Gabriel now competing against each other, and now Gabriel on the serve, good serve, side pocket call. They take it directly. I mean, they play together, they know each other very well.
Yeah.
And do you know the 4th player? You are the Canadian here, drop us some knowledge.
Yes, that is Eddie Long. It is his first time here at Worlds. He's played a bit of Premier in Canada. He's played with Etienne Cotier before. And he's a bit of a scrappy player, bit of serves. He loves playing co-ed, but we felt he would do really well. This is his first time playing with Jeremy today.
Okay.
And it was a technical decision. And actually for squads, he will be playing with Vincent Mathieu or Vinny Roundnet tomorrow. So that will be a very nice matchup that I can't wait to see play tomorrow.
Yes, indeed. For squads also we have the different combination of Benny, Bachler and Nestor Ciruni as the power line as they known and feared out there. And Gabriel will also play with a different partner then. So now we see Jeremy here with the double fault, and we go back to Benny B. Bachler. He's no B in the name, but it's Benny Bachler actually. Now on his serve. So let's hear the score. I could not hear the score, but do we have here?
6-7.
6-7. Very close matchup. I like to see that. But of course, both high-level teams out there, Austria against Canada. Little hiccup. Now second serve for Benny. Benny completely confused. He's just coming back from lunch. Second serve for him now. Job on. We saw that a lot today, and that's an easy finish for the Canadian team.
Yeah, Eddie puts that one away. Eddie now to serve. He has taken on, a lot of the Canadians have. We have seen a lot more ambi serving this year become very popular. And that is one thing that Eddie loves to do. Fake left, fake right. Vinny kind of inspired the nation.
What?
There it is.
Serve, they take that. No. Now second serve here. Didn't feel too well for Benny, so he called it off. Now second serve here. For Eddie. Step out to the right and reverse cut. Really big bounce. They're gonna get that. Do they bring it back to the net? Whoa! Oh. That's a nasty drop with the left. Very smart move there. Very smart move.
Rotate 9-6. That was 2 reverses Eddie's thrown there against Benny, and Benny's caked both of them.
Yeah. Obviously now every day. Oh!
There's the left that Eddie loves.
That was a very strong left, yeah. I think Gabriel was not ready for that. Okay. So we have big lefty cut here, and he takes the point for yes. After this we
Come on, Eddie!
Eddie again with another left, gets an ace on Benny and has started to pull away here for Canada.
So we're gonna go over to the next game here of the Swiss team against the French team here with Natasha Alt and Ines Payazan against the Swiss team. Oh, I cannot really see it at the moment. So with both matches here in simultaneous view. I think the women's match
just started with 2-1.
There is easy point for the former team of Puce and Dive. Here, the French connection. Both actually don't live in France anymore. Both went to Switzerland to live there, so it's kind of a hometown rivalry, I would say. Not hometown, but all of the players out there on the women's court are in the same nation, or live in the same nation at the moment.
Yes, in yes? How do you,
in Switzerland.
Yes, she plays with Laura.
Oh, Ines plays with Laura, exactly.
Plays with Laura
Nova.
Year, yes.
Yeah, top team of the season.
Yes, that's they've been quite terrific all season. And I hope they come over to the North America for the championship this year.
Yeah, I hope so too. Ines comes here with an ace and saving the points. What's the score over there?
Should be 5-2 is my guess.
Okay.
Or no, maybe 3-2 with the rotate. Yes, 3-2 with the rotate.
Ines still on the serve. And they get it. Another ace here by Ines. She's taking the lead by her own.
And the Canada-Austria game has gotten a little bit out of hand. We're at 14-5, 14-6.
I don't like to hear that, but I acknowledge it. But yeah, the
And
serves,
another one.
the serves look very comfortable here. I cannot bring the ball back.
Ball rolled into us, sorry guys.
Yeah.
Eddie's hot. Eddie is hot.
Yeah, it looks quite promising, but also overall, you gotta say, Canadian teams are, like, after the Americans, probably favorites here.
Yeah, we came in thinking second seed with Germany right there on our doorstep. But
yeah.
We are trying to prove that it's not a big, or that it is a big gap. That we are still ready to knock on the U.S. doorstep.
Okay, Eddie's hot. Eddie's hot. That's crazy. That's crazy. We're gonna see that replay of Eddie's lefty cut. That's insane.
That was gross.
Let's go. Come on.
All right.
Oh yes, that one's been made popular by Will Pacone actually, and a lot of players have started to adapt that one. And Eddie got the ball at 9-6.
Yeah. I feel like when I've played the first time Vinny, I had the same experience. They're gonna go redo, yeah.
Yeah, good touch there by Eddie. Switching with the touch. Oh,
yeah.
Nice, missed the dive.
I was trying to get there.
They were talking about it, but
You call it still. Because you can try going there and then say, okay, I don't get it.
The French crowd has started to make their way over.
You go in there and then you go in there again. And then you say, okay, I can.
Because you didn't say it, you cannot take it.
No, no. I just want to say.
a little bit about debate about hinder call. Obviously, you need to make the hinder call if you're not following through, but they agree on redo here, so no problems. Both very fair teams. So we like to see a little bit of debate and then agree. And in the back, we see Natasha goes for a big run. Piston Dive's actually a very known team from the French, and they are really known for their high athleticism, like running down every ball, trying their best to get everything, get every touch, play good defense. All right, now we have second serve here for Gabriel on the second right screen. Goes for the wide stand to righty. And this was upstairs, not gonna take it, as Fred would say. Now Jay on the serve. Can you give us some facts about Jay?
Yeah, so Jay is actually fairly, he made big jumps really quickly.
Yeah.
Some off seasons. Some off seasons in the winter in Canada, a lot of players go to their rooms and serve. And I first heard about Jay at the Maple Cup back in 2022.
The Maple Cup?
The Maple Cup. It was supposed to be nationals, but we had to change it last minute to the Maple Cup.
Okay.
And that's where Jay was playing in the contender division. And my friends came back and said, there's someone here who could cut on both hands, reverse both hands. How am I supposed to stop that?
The myth was born.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then last year, he didn't travel too much and then went over to the championship with Gabe across from him. And they made a big name for themselves, and that's where we first heard of him.
I think also I think that there was a random matchup, or did
yeah.
they know each other before?
I think it might have been Etienne or Vinny that helped put them together.
Yeah. Obviously, Roundnet is all about connections too.
Yeah.
So it's a good matchup. They were really one of the strongest teams actually, like with an European on the side.
Yeah.
Because championships did not work out that well for Europe, but it was a very good experience. In the back we see Piston Dives. Oh no, no hits on arrow.
No hits on call here by the
here.
observer.
What's the score over there?
Close 8-6.
Game point here now for Canada, Austria. I think a lot needs to happen if they're still gonna take this, but let's see. Benny is a tournament player. He needs the stream, he needs the support, but like 12 points would be crazy. 11 points actually. So let's see, second serve here. This could be the last point for the Austrians. That's a drop on it. They should directly hit it onto ice cold.
Backhand, not looking at the net, just let's get that ball out of here.
Yes, and now we can focus on the women's game in the back here. I will try to find our game.
Yep, we join in on France, Switzerland 9-7. Or 8-all, sorry. I believe I heard was the call.
So we have here the lead.
9-8. Our scoreboard is incorrect.
Goes for drop here. He can take it. Ooh, that's
Push,
another no-hit
no
zone.
hits on call. The observers are working hard today.
Yes. We have a lot of volunteer observers. Also, thank you for them. I mean, that's a huge event. You need observers, and every observer here got a certification. So everybody is legit, I would say.
Yes.
And here we have them watching the games. What is your opinion about, like, do you think every game should be played with observer?
I do think we need more observers.
Yes.
It is a tough job, but it is very important. It helps teams when there's contested calls to not get in their own heads. Sometimes teams get chippy with calls when there's no observers. And having an observer who their call is final, they make the call, it's easier for a player to move on. And that's something I tell a lot of my team, that if they are having issues, bring in an observer so you don't have to think about it. The observer will make the call, and that is the call.
That's very, very true. I think also it takes a lot of pressure away from the players, and I like that. But obviously, the sport is still growing, so we have sometimes struggled to find them. But if they're here, we gotta say thank you. I think that's the 4th or 5th call
This
for
game.
Novitzo.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
12-8 here, Natasha. On the serve.
Puts it on.
Wow. Very good touch for Natasha.
They are
But
very good at closing together.
Yes,
coming
that's one
around,
of their biggest strengths.
leaving you a gap, and then closing together so quickly.
And we hear also the crowd here. For the French is the biggest fan crowd at the moment from the French. It's crazy.
Oh yes, I heard them when they rolled in this morning when we
think
were
60
warming
people.
up. Yeah, 60 people all at once. You hear
Yes.
the allez, les bleus.
You can hear them. You can hear them. Second serve goes high.
My favorite part about having fans at Roundnet events is the respect. You know, they cheer in between points, but let you serve in quiet.
Yes. No, it's a very good vibe, and I hope we keep it also that way, because I really like everybody cheering for each other, and we're having all a good time.
Had to go to the observer again, and observer calls clean on the serve. But,
It's so loud.
It's so good.
But look how many people there. It's amazing.
Love to see people traveling just to watch Spikeball.
Yes. We have also a lot of parent squads with jerseys. I love them. They're just here to support their kids out there. Good touch here by Ines. Ah, it goes to ring. Unfortunately, a very strong defense touch here by Ines Payesan, who's normally playing also with a Swiss partner, Laura Kunzelmann. You may know. You probably know. You should know.
You should know. Laura is probably one of the best players in the world, hands down.
Yeah.
Not much to discuss there.
No.
But
also big improvement from last season too. She was really strong already, but now she took a lot of time, a lot of off-season grind. I mean, off-season is good. She played Bundesliga and then basically played every tournament since then.
Yep.
So there was no off-season for her actually.
And she is playing mixed today with Nelson, right? No. Roman.
Yeah, Ramon Felix.
Yes.
I just thought like Nelson is is from Austria.
Yes.
He's part of my squad.
That's who I was thinking of.
Second serve here for the Swiss team. A good serve. Gonna take it. Very smart hit. Very smart hit. This follow-through shot, you cannot really interrupt with it. And so the other player has to take it. Now Natasha on the serve.
One difference I've noticed a lot here, North America to European Spikeball, is the first touch, nice and high, giving the setter lots of time to give you a clean, good set.
Yeah.
It is something that I've noticed a lot of the players are very good at, like providing a really good time for the setter to get there.
Yes. Very true.
They also love to play first serves that are not good.
Yeah, I mean, everybody knows that North American teams are really good at serving, so we try to get everything that we can. Because when you're not used to serve, receive like super hard serves all the time, you take what you get.
Yeah.
And especially if you see like the Americans, Canadians play a lot against each other, they have a high level of serving overall. And so if you're used to this high level all the time, you're also getting better at serve receive.
Yes.
And some of the teams obviously struggle with serve receive. And it's a very normal thing, and so you take, like, it's a very smart thing to take everything you possibly can use.
Yes. Nice clean hold there by France.
Now we're gonna see Natasha approaching on the spot. Ines for the serve. She does a lot of reverse serve, reverse cut. She has the slow and fast one, but she feels very comfortable with it. 17-11 first. Step to the left. Righty cut. This one goes against the rim. Now second serve. I don't know if the others mentioned already, but we're playing on the new sets, but we're playing on a modified set that is a little bit heavier than the normal set that it Spikeball provides. So it's weighted sets out here. The legs are a little bit heavier than normal. Second serve here for Ines. That's a first touch rim, sadly. That was a return on one. We sometimes do it for the memes, and sometimes it happens when you serve receive directly.
See if we can get a push here from Switzerland.
I mean, first round is obviously first seed against last seed, so I think those games are... Ooh, but that's a very good serve.
Rim call.
Rim call. Second serve. It's quite far away for us too. Good serve again.
Great receive.
That's beautiful body up. And that's a spot where you don't want to have the ball.
Yeah.
It bounces off your body, and then it's directly over you. The other one cannot step into you, or should not step into you, and you can make the run. So uncomfortable spot, but a very beautiful body up. This one is upstairs. Second serve here. 6 points different. Quite a one-sided game here. No hits on again. I feel there's a like, yeah, I think the times 7 or something.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot.
Yeah. Now Ines on the serve. I think that's 2013 then probably.
Yep.
2012. Now Natasha on the serve goes for the lefty step. A little bit of dancing. Goes up. Yeah, they're in perfect spot.
Ball on the hit. Okay. That is the match.
GG's first round out there. We should have our co-ed teams actually approach somewhere, but at the moment we don't have any, so we probably gonna wait a little bit and then we're gonna see. So, how did you feel about the first round?
The first round there, we had some great games. Canada, Austria, France, Switzerland. We got to see some top level talent that will hopefully be making it through to the gold bracket, to the gold 1 bracket. And so the format of the day will be the top 8 teams in gold pools will make the gold 1 bracket. Then the next 8 will be gold 2, gold 3. But if you would like to be world champion today, you have to be in the top 8 teams after this gold pool play to be in the gold 1 bracket, to be world champion.
But it's actually impossible. It's actually impossible to get today the world championship because tomorrow will be finals.
Yes, you're right. Tomorrow we will have finals.
You get to be the bronze game. So the first final of our world championships will be today. And yeah, we're gonna stream now the second group stage, and then we're gonna switch again for the third phase of this tournament, but we will be here and switching through the courts for you to have as much premium Roundnet as possible. So we're gonna take this and sparkle around Roundnet, you know, like the cherries that we can watch again and again, a lot of Roundnet. And hopefully we don't have too many pauses, but again, we have the first day of this great event. It's massive with 32 nations now attending. And you know, there's a lot of people, it's a lot of administration, and we're still kind of a small sport. So back with us. We're sorry if there's struggle. We try to fix everything. I'm here to kind of communicate also with the chat. So if you have questions, if you have anything to say, put it in the chat. We will read through. Hello, Tops. I see it already. Thoughts on the new Spikeball polos? These ones, I like it. They're quite comfy.
Shout out to Nemesis Apparel.
Nemesis Apparel. All right. So keep on the questions. We're gonna go right in a small break. We're gonna get some water, and I see already players appear. So we'll be very soon ready. Maybe we can take a few moments of break, and then we'll be right back with more Roundnet. So stay with us.
Guys, circle out. Yeah.
Alright. My people. My people.
This is where we're gonna win right here.
C games, B games, let's win. Women's games, let's win. A games, steal us some games. We need those, all right?
We are the best school in the nation at Roundnet.
Shake off those nerves right now, okay? We're ready for this.
I think I did enough crying yesterday. So, no, maybe not. Okay. There are so many people here that share the same love of this ball and net, right? It's come a long way. And to have seen it advance the way it has over the last decade, it's something special to me. And the fact that you guys see that same value in this sport that we are growing, that each and every one of you are part of, is absolutely special.
Teared up today just watching Women's Roundnet and the community around that just celebrates Women's Roundnet. So I am so pumped. I'm happy to be here, but I'm really happy for Women's Roundnet today.
best of these guys. We get to practice with the best. We get to compete with the best. Prepare each other for moments like this. I think that's why we're able to do it here.
This is so awesome. I think I can speak for all of Team USA when I say that this has been a dream come true. Just meeting all of these ladies and everyone here and getting to make new friends has been incredible. We're so thankful for everyone that showed up, and Roundnet Belgium, everyone's hard work that went into this event has been just wildly amazing, and we're so happy that we got to be here and share these memories with all of you guys.
Hello everyone and welcome to the final day here at the Spikeball Roundnet World Championship. We are stoked to be bringing you the action from the men and women's squad finals.
Come on! Oh my God, they're breaking this thing down.
We fought, boys. We did this thing. We're going home champions, and we look forward to the next one. And you guys are going to bring it. We know you are. Keep bringing that energy, bring that intensity, and we look forward to fighting with you guys in a couple years again. Thank you for everything. So much love to everyone out there, and we'll see you again in a couple years. Let's do this thing. Bring that energy, bring that intensity, and we look forward to fighting with you guys. And we'll see you again in a couple years. Let's do this thing.
Are you surprised? We're back already. Here is Sweden against Switzerland. We see Isaiah Eggman, the Swedish, I would say, mayor, playing with Simon. Two Swedes as we know them, as we love them. They are very public out here, and they play against the team Birki Eigenmann from Switzerland, and I think that's a very good matchup. Is this score the right score? I hope so.
I believe so.
Yes, perfect. So we have here 9-12 for the Swedish team. Isaiah with the second. Wow, there it was the touch. That's beautiful, good touch. Let's go! That's beautiful play here by two Swedes. against the Swiss.
Great touches by
team.
both teams there.
Yes, we already saw some points before we got ready to stream it, and this is a good game, a very close game, and I think it's it's a very good European matchup here. So we see now Simon on serve, second part of two Swedes, the one that doesn't take photos, I would say, and he is also working for police. So let's see if he brings up there something. Good touch for Isaiah, but cannot bring it into the direction of Simon. Did you see one of those teams before?
Yes, I've seen two Swedes before last year. I actually had the benefit of trading jerseys with Simon.
Yes.
And I love that jersey. And the team from Switzerland, I don't quite remember from last time, but from what I've seen strong serves and very great setting.
Overall, you can say that the players from Switzerland are very clean in their gameplay, and everybody has serves. It's just very common for teams in Switzerland that they have very strong serves, and I love to watch them. They are also very, very consistent, and yeah, gonna see if they can here anticipate and get the points in against the Swedish force. And Isaiah is known for his lefty-righty cut and reverse, so he has the title of Isaiah for a reason. It's a very good finish here. Good hold. See Jonas.
Yeah, Isaiah went for left toss, left cut on first serve there, and that is quite a hard serve to hit percentage-wise.
Yes.
It's much more consistent to go opposite hand toss when you're cutting with both hands. But for some players, the same hand toss is just quicker, which allows you to have an edge on your opponent.
Yeah, it's this ghost throw or ghost. Ghost. How was the actual word? Ghost toss?
Yeah, ghost toss.
Ghost toss, and Isaiah is really good with it, because when I met Isaiah in Mallorca 3 years ago, he was a really clean player, but he was not like, the serves were not crazy. But he grinded so much serves that second time we saw each other, he aced me left and right. So he really adapted serve-wise, and they brought a lot to overall Sweden, because they did already early international tournaments, and so they brought a lot of knowledge back to Sweden. And now we see the Swedish community also go to international tournaments, and we love to see that. It's a very clean touch here. Isaiah gonna take it. Ice cold. I love also their sunglasses. They look very professional out there. The weather here in Great Britain also beautiful, very uncommon actually, but we have a beautiful weather for this tournament. So we see Simon here on the serve, goes for the lefty, did not hit it. Second serve attempt here for him.
15-12, Switzerland's gonna need a clean hold to get some momentum back, and then hopefully they can find some serve pressure.
Ooh, the attempt here for a move. That's beautiful, great hold. Just does it.
Now they need to tie in some serve pressure.
Now Jonas is on the serve. Let's see what he can do here against Simon.
Reverse.
And there we got it.
There it is, the serve pressure we were looking for.
Close. Yes, yes, yes. Now Jonas, maybe when he takes off now, things can change very quick. We play till hardcore 21 into this second group stage.
Yes, we did see Eddie heat up last time, Canada, Austria. Now hopefully we see Jonas heat up here.
This is very... That bounce was quite wide.
Yeah,
for the reverse, they're not really comfortable with receiving it, either Isaiah or Simon at the moment. Okay, you're a coach from Canada. What would you say the boys now when they come in and lose a couple of points? How would you train them to go it back or manage them?
Yeah, well, first off, it's a perfect timeout. 2 breaks.
Yes.
That is where you want to stop it. If you let it go further than that, it's getting out of hand. But if there are some players that are more hold players, so for us, Etienne and Emerson Dean, they are our great hold players that if they're up to receive, sometimes we'll let them go a third break because they want to just shut it down without the timeout. But if they come over to the timeout after 2 hot serves, it's, all right, let's breathe. We can stop this. We've seen this before. You've seen it twice now. Breathe, and let's just look for a clean set and a simple play. We don't need to do too much. I think both points, they touch the ball. They're not getting, it's not too wide, and so it's not too challenging. And that's just what you have to focus on. You're right there. You just need to slow it down in your head, take a breath, and react accordingly.
Yeah, and I think that's that was beautiful. Thank you for that. And now we're going to go back and see if they really took the brief and can bring back their momentum, because they had quite a decent lead. But Switzerland slowly but steady brought the points in, and now they're even. Second serve, you know.
5 seconds.
A coach can say everything in a timeout, but best case scenario, you've iced the
double
server.
fault. Very true, very true. And also, but it's part of the strat. Take the timeout, maybe you get to ice him, you know, everything that works for you. That's
exactly.
fine. Now Isaiah with the lefty step out. Let's see if he brings something to the table now.
Reverse.
Take it.
Take it nicely.
No defense touch possible for them now.
Now, Sweden is up the break, meaning they would get to 21 first if everybody just holds the rest of the way.
But now it's 16-16. And it's getting way closer than I anticipated at the start of the game, because the Swedes would start really good. Now they lost a couple of points. That's a very good touch here. Set looked very cool, but was not efficient at all.
Yeah, it was just a little short and to the outside, but it was a great body position, and to recognize that it's his ball to get, because sometimes you think you can't see your partner, but you think they're going to go get it. But if you can't see your partner and you get a body up, most likely you're the one that needs to go get it.
And also to be able to have the good position to make the run, not only see, okay, this needs to be my ball, but also have the hips in position that you move there. Very good gameplay. Goes for the safe one here. Yeah, redoable. Yes.
Was it side to serve? I think it hit on the middle, but bounced. I don't know about that route. Because I think it can go a little bit side, right?
There's a bit of confusion about rules. The observer here.
We do have a replay just because Sweden did get a touch up that was touched by Switzerland that went affected the play. They will replay that one.
Now Simon gets 2 new serves.
And we have 17-16.
Do you think another safe second?
I think so.
I feel like the Swedes are not really in position for defense at the moment. I feel like Isaiah is also not really closing the gap, and Simon tries to like close everything by his own, but like the Swiss players are way too good at finishing the ball.
Yeah, I tend to talk about 2 types of defense. You have front and back, which has been very popular by assistive touch. They love to play front and back, where one player plays in front of the hitter, one plays behind, and no person behind will tend to come out on whichever side the set is played to. But that is just a hard position to play. You have to have really good athleticism and really good reading of the ball. And then the other one is playing on the 2 hips, on the left and the right, and funneling. But we're kind of seeing Sweden play both. And so unless one of them starts to see the ball better, I think they may want to serve on second.
Yeah, giving them a little bit of pressure, then you can play defense. Otherwise, it's very tough.
Our score is also 18-17. 18-17, Sweden.
Second serve for Isaiah Eggman. You know him, you love him. Did a lot of photos also for Spikeball. That's a beautiful set, and they're gonna take it. And I feel like Isaiah is a little bit out of the game at the moment. He's just standing there.
Yes.
And I know him. If he's like, sometimes he has those phases in his game where it's just a little bit out of, I would say, you know, out of focus.
Here we go, 18s, and after this we do have the women making their way to the field. We will be having USA versus France. Sarah Allen and Lou Washburn will be going up against the French team. you might need to help me with those last names.
I gotta say that I'm very known for butchering French names, but we have the French commentators over there. We're gonna ask them for pronunciation, and when we switch, we'll be ready for you guys. Because when I see this in French, I feel like I have fear of speaking those names. Simon with the serve. That's a very clean point by Switzerland.
What did he say in the beginning? Like in the middle of play? This sounds like Swedish. Like nine. Oh, really?
It's German.
Oh, well, language barriers. We see that all over the place.
1919? Yeah, 1919. Hard cap 21.
First one goes on to rim. So that's, I hope they know about the hard cap, but they should. It's got communicated. Let's see, second serve here.
Yeah.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts so much. That hurts so much. I'm positive that they've
used their timeout, so they can't use the timeout here, and they have not come back from the timeout correctly.
Yeah, that's true.
They got lucky that Switzerland double faulted, but Switzerland's kept all the momentum.
Now we got... Yeah, that's crazy. The call on the... What did he call now?
I think he tried to call...
Side,
No, he tried to call circle line, toes on the line.
Okay.
I think.
Very interesting, but the Swiss players take it, and we see here Sweden very uncomfortable. Asaya with the setting mistake before it, and then getting ace, that gets in your head.
Yes.
That's just very unfortunate here for the Swedish team. But we have another great rounded matchup to come here. We have in the back the French team here. Preparing already. We have also the men's team here appearing and preparing themselves for the next round. So, what did you think about the game?
The game was spectacular. You know, we saw Switzerland come back from being down by 4. I believe was the biggest gap that Sweden had,
but they looked also very comfortable. I feel like
the
they
whole
never
time.
had stress or something.
Yeah.
They were like.
They believed in what they can do, and that's something that as a coach you tell your players all the time. Believe in what you're capable of. It doesn't matter the score. You've been down in games before.
Yeah.
And if you can keep that steady, calm mentality, it's easy to make comebacks just by playing your game and not falling into the trap of playing another team's game.
So your advice would be don't stop believing.
Yeah, just spot on there.
Oh, yeah. I'm here for this reason, guys. I'm only here for this reason. Yeah, we're gonna prepare here a little bit. We're gonna see we see approaching players here, left and right, and I'm almost
there
positive.
was some
There is
people
the
asking about Japan in the chat. We will in round 3 hopefully be having a Japanese team playing a French team, men's round 3. So stay tuned for that. But hopefully our next match will be France versus USA in the women's second round. We're waiting for them to finish setting up, but we will be back after a short break, and hopefully we will be diving right into the action. So we will see you guys soon.
Perfect. See you right after a few minutes.
Yeah.
Welcome back. We have the women's match up here, friends, against USA, and we start off strong here by the first ace.
2 aces actually to start. Lou started 0-0 and got 2 aces to start the game.
Very strong here. We're gonna start with the names, and I leave you there completely alone because I'm gonna butcher those names. So please enlighten me.
All right. So for France, we have Van on Ganmunya and Roux versus Washburn and Allen. Lou Washburn actually plays a lot in Europe.
Yes,
right? Correct.
She has also her part of her family lives in Denmark, so it would be very possible for her also to play for Denmark. But if you have the spot in the US team, you might gonna take it.
I think a lot of people would.
Yes.
Then we do also see Sarah Allen is out there with the neon armband, indicating she is one of their team captains.
There we have our matchup. It's gonna be, I think it's gonna be a very interesting matchup here. I would guess they never played in this constellation ever before against each other. So a very new combo out here. And now we're gonna start with the French team here 2-1.
Yeah, sorry.
2-2. Here we go.
I'm very happy. Lou had concussion recently when she was in the US and had to recover. She did not play in the Euro Championships because she needed to recover. And I hope that she can also get some rest after this event because it's a very long season. We had a lot of tournaments, and you know the injury risk is pretty high if you're that exhausted and play every second or every weekend a tournament.
Yeah, to be at the top of the game in Roundnet right now, you do need to be playing almost every weekend of the summer.
Yes.
It really makes a difference in keeping your reaction time, hand-eye coordination dialed in to be the best that it can be.
Yes.
And you can tell when a player has taken some time off.
And it's also like, do they take time off or do they do any other sport? It's not a lot of rest out there.
Yes, exactly.
Ouais. Tu mènes? Ouais. Super, un avec toi.
We do have a bit of a mixed crowd out there today. We do have the French fans still out at the main court in the middle, and we have some USA fans that have
Did they hit it? Did they hit it? All right, they took it on one.
Wow, I would need a replay of that one. Taking that one on one. That was incredible.
I love also how she made the run for the fans too. She hit it directly on one.
Yeah, sure.
Very good. Oh! That is a big lefty. Is there a call?
We had a rim call from the US.
Okay.
The observer was not in position to call a rim, so they had to go to a contest. Honestly, I like that call from the observer. If you cannot see it,
yes.
I think that is the best option.
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
You cannot try to, you know, force something through. Just say, hey, I did not see, I did not have the angle. Just redo.
Exactly.
Our second serve.
It is quite hard for an observer when you have an ambi server. You usually tend to set up on either the right or the left. So if they go the other way, it is very hard to have a call.
Yes, indeed. First one goes here onto rim. Second serve here.
5-4 second. Service.
Double fault, fives. Rotate on fives. Low. So for some people that are new to Roundnet, some terms that players may say out and about is the score fives low tends to refer to 5-5, and you would have fives high would be 15-15.
Actually, I've never heard fives high.
You've never heard of high?
No, I'm very new to the sport.
Oh. Yeah, sometimes when, as a coach, when I'm walking around asking my players for what's the score mid-game, they'll say 7-3. And I'll have to ask high or low because sometimes they're saying 17-13.
Makes sense, makes sense. Let's see here. So for the French team. On to you here. First serve goes on to rim. Second serve attempt. Step out. Full on serve. See what they make out of it. Very smart move. Very athletic move.
It was a great hit by Lou. Lou to serve.
We're gonna switch it up here a little bit. We're gonna see all 3 games that are played at the moment, and we're gonna comment on the women's, I would say, firstly. Alright, so...
Great hold there by France. We are having quite a back and forth matchup here between France and the US. And the biggest challenge to see is usually at around 12s is when a team on paper that's supposed to win, i.e. the US, would pull away. So we will see if France can push it a little bit further here.
Yeah. We are now back on the France against Japan game. And we see the first time Japan on stream. Men's team here. I'll look up.
Yes, this men's team was the... there was 2 Japanese teams playing today, and this is the one team that made the gold pools. They had a decent showing against Rogue earlier, 21-16.
Oh, that hit didn't work out there. Oh, perfect touch. French team also very good in defense. It goes for the show play. Goes for the show play. We feel the comp and Jean-Ramon, I would guess, against Japan, team from Japan, Ishimitsu.
Goes for the left. Ramps high. Now we're in our 3-box, showing off all 3 games. We finally have a mixed net to show you guys as we are bringing you Germany versus Great Britain in the top left.
So the dinner is served with 3 games here that we can look at and go through them side by side. We are here in the front, the Japan team from Japan in a good defense position here against the French team, and they take the point. Beautiful.
Great point.
Very agile. Like to see them. This is the first time I see Japan team. On Instagram, of course, Reels. I saw a lot of them already. But here in this World Championships, I think the first time that we see team from Japan play. Second serve here.
One of the new teams that we have on the screen, Great Britain's mixed team of Trevor Cook and Sophie Cook. Actually, when I started playing Roundnet, I was learning from Trevor.
Whoa!
He's from Toronto, but they've moved over to the United Kingdom and live in London now.
Do you think only because of Roundnet?
No, not only because of Roundnet. It's definitely for work, but one day people will be traveling and moving because of the sport.
Yeah.
But Trevor is quite a difficult player to serve receive, loves playing both hands. He's right-handed, but his left hand is his best serve.
That was a very interesting serve receive. It looked like he got knocked back from the ball.
Yeah, but you said hi after you touched the ball. Not before. You said and then you said no. I don't know. Okay,
so they did not hear here on the right side.
Yeah, right side. No, bottom.
Bottom side, we saw here the French players getting potential ace in, but it hit one of the Japan players' face, so it's high, but they did not know if he called it or not. Obviously the rule is second plate touch can still call it. But Japan looking very strong, I gotta say. Very good positioning, defense touches were there already. Another comp here, Hugo comp on the serve. Good set. They take the point, very clean.
Setting very well, hitting very well.
And I like how agile they are. They really have good full work too. Let's see what they bring. In the back, we see a rally here for the US team, and the lefty put away for Washburn. Another put away by the French on the bottom. And the back, I can barely see. We have the Great Britain against Germany. Our boy Scott Biggs. So we have in the back the team of Biggs Fat against Li Zhang. Fun fact.
No, that's Trevor and Soph.
Oh.
That's Trevor and Soph Cook.
Then we are in another round. I think there's a switch up somewhere.
Yeah,
or is it the third round?
We're on the third round.
Okay.
Scott's match was played off stream. Yeah, we have Great Britain versus Germany with a big play there.
Yeah, you said it before. Sorry. So we're gonna go. So we're gonna go into the men's play here for the replay. Now another point for the French team. We hear the French crowd warming up.
Yeah, there was a timeout called by France against Lou and Sarah Allen of Team USA as they started to pull away. 12-8. That's exactly where I said the pull away usually tends to happen right there in the middle game.
Especially all of this when they get to know each other. Very good soft touch by the French team. What? Was it a rim call?
Rim call confirmed.
Looked interesting because I saw a lot of nets before it, but
that was yeah, that was all right.
But
we don't have a great view from over here, but
that's very true. For me as a player, I would play through that all day.
Yes, all day.
I would not.
It's not
I
worth
would
leaving
not
it up to
debate about
the
it.
observers' hands.
For sure. Hit on 2 here. Hugo taking the point. No mercy.
Number 7 for Japan is seeing the ball very well, but he is like a half second behind in making his decision of where to attack the ball.
I think also, of course, game sense. Big tournament, a lot of pressure.
Yeah, big tournament, a lot of pressure. The ball moving faster, players hitting harder, especially for players who come as the top of their country.
Yes,
they don't often get pushed by other players who are hitting as fast, serving as fast. That the game is at a different pace.
Also, it's a very different situation if you don't know any opponents that you play against, because normally when you play against a team from time to time, you know what they like to do, you know a little bit about their game. And so it's very, very hard to adapt them. Now step out to the right here by the French team. That is there.
Oh.
Beautiful put away here for the team of Japan.
I think he's held almost every time he's been served against.
Yeah.
It's
a very close matchup, but I did not think about that. I know that Japan has a lot of great players, but this is one of the top teams from France. I mean, very, very good to see also a matchup that we've probably never seen before.
Yes. Drop, set, hit.
That's beautiful. I like also the players from Japan just directly say, okay, next time we need to do this.
Yeah.
Just really take it point by point, and then you get the strat how to defend your opponents. But it's not easy. One set till 21, you know, anything can happen. First goes on to rim now, second serve here for Hugo. Step out.
Drop again. Set, set.
That's beautiful.
Now, there was a very in-system play by Japan. One thing I would suggest is a slightly lower set.
Yeah.
When you are playing a drop, when you pop a high set, that gives the defense more time to wrap.
Exactly, yeah. Especially when you play against a defense-heavy heavy team. It really plays in their cards, so you want to keep the set as fast as possible.
Yep.
To just put the ball away.
Yep. Yeah, there's 2 things I would adjust for Japan here on defense. I'd love to see them ground themselves a bit more so that they can attack the ball when receiving.
No, that's uncomfortable. Oh, that's unfortunate, I want to say. Hitting your own, it just hurts. It just hurts. Hitting your own partner. Of course, point for the opponent team. but also an unfortunate decision.
I'm very shocked here by the France decision. They're putting on every time here, really trying to challenge Japan to play.
Yeah.
And there hasn't been many conversions yet for France, so it is an interesting decision. It had paid off there with that error by Japan, forcing Japan into that high pressure, high game that they've never been in before.
Yeah. No, but I think it's a very common theme for this team that they put on the second, like, really safe putter and then play defense because they are defense heavy. But at this point of the game, probably not the best decision.
That's the third one in a row that we have seen. Is that? Yeah, Lacombe?
Hugo Lacombe, yeah.
Lacombe. That's the third boom shot we've seen him hit in a row in the exact same spot.
Yeah.
And Japan is still getting stuck in no man's land where they are too far to jump up and get it, but too close to make the rundown. They need to make an adjustment there and try and find a touch on that ball because they have been so close every time.
And if you get beaten by the same hit like 3 times in a row, you need to adapt. It's very important.
Very important.
Almost a touch there, good position for Hugo. Can't make it. Not happy with it, but they get the touch. That's still a win in defense.
Update on some scores that we had up earlier. The USA-France game is at 19-10 USA. The mixed game, Germany versus Great Britain, is 12-6 Germany.
Germans go through here pretty confidently and look very strong against the hosting nation, I would say. And here we have the we have the 5-3 lead here of the French team on the men's court. This one goes onto rim, now second serve here. Probably again a put on, you think?
I think so.
Let's see. Bit of pressure, but not too much, and there's the error. Maybe a good decision to put at least 70% on the serve and see what the players from Japan do against that.
Yeah.
Now a comfortable lead here, 3 points, sorry, for the French team. That's beautiful. That's exactly what the French team wants. Just easy points, 1 ace, and now it looks very, very comfortable.
I do think we've seen this from a lot of countries that are not able to travel as much.
Yeah.
When the momentum starts going, it is hard for you to believe in your skills.
Yes.
And we see the points come in bunches for teams.
But you need to don't stop.
Don't stop it. Don't stop it.
So 7-3 now, second serve here. French team looking quite comfortable. Also update Germany against Great Britain, 13-7 at the moment. And I feel like now the confidence is gone.
They're very loose.
Yeah.
Timeout called.
Yeah. Quite late, to be honest. A little bit early, I think, would have changed the momentum a little bit to the side of Japan. But you know, you take also those games to get a little bit knowledge about, you know, experience. And I think next time they will definitely say, okay, we're going to take the timeout a little bit earlier just to be competitive.
Yep, now we've switched over now to our mixed game. Germany versus Great Britain. 15-7 first serve.
Let's fucking go!
Simon, jetzt hast du wieder nicht hingeguckt, danke.
And there is the ace by Paul Schirup, I guess.
Yes.
Yes. Paul taking the point. Playing with Jessie out there. Jessie also recently, Jessie really had a big build up this season. She got, I feel like her game really improved a lot this season, and she made it to the team, to the German team. And get a spot in the German team is not easy because they have a lot of great players. Now 17-7 is actually the score. Paul Schirup here on serve. No Paul for a long time. I think in my first tournament I met him, and that is 4.5, 5 years ago, something like that.
schiebst den Impuls rein, ich komme mit.
And he also did a big step, but his big goal for this season was to be in the national team, and he achieved it, but also grinded.
Second.
Yeah, it takes a lot of work to make these national teams, especially at the top countries, and you love to hear those stories of players who grinded to make it and make a difference for their country.
And there is a beautiful point here, beautiful rally for Great Britain, and I love also how Jessie is adapting the Austrian German instead of German, because she said "Oida," which is like a common phrase for Austria, and her boyfriend is Markus Anderli, who plays in the national team for Austria. So she's adapting to our language.
Yes.
With influence on the Germans, I tell you that. Big high here.
Lefty server.
I'll see.
Yeah. I did touch it.
Yeah, I like the call. I did touch net. Point is off. Obviously, if you touch the set in between of the point, it is directly a point for your opponent. Now, we see here also in front of us now the France game playing against Japan, and it's game point 2014. Let's see second serve if he brings something fancy. It's 2016 actually. This one goes up.
Now you can't see it, but I'm giving them my serving powers.
Your serving
I want to
powers.
see Japan make this comeback.
Well, the serve was good though.
The serve was good,
but also the serve
receive was better.
Yeah, that happens of course. And now the French team takes it here. But it was a very good game. I felt like in parts of the game, Japan just lost it, you know? I mean, if they have this timeout call a little bit earlier, they can switch up the momentum. But for them it was like they lost confidence, timeout didn't really work out, it was a little bit late, and then you fall apart.
Yeah.
I think we all been there, so everybody who play know, okay, there are some certain moments where you lose kind of the itch in the game, and sadly that happened for them here.
Yeah, it was definitely a momentum swing game. Those 4 points in a row there, the hit into your partner that changed the mindset and made it harder for Japan to stay in it.
Yes, and now we see 18-9 for Germany here. Paul Schirup, Jessie, Riedensheimer here taking it quite comfortable. Oh, good rundown here for Jessie, but the cap throw is here. She could not make that up.
It was a great receive by Trevor, great set by Soph.
Now we see who's serving. Can
Soph,
really see?
Sophie.
Cook. Lefty goes up. Second serve. Second first for Sophie. They need to find now something that really...
I think she's going to serve. I don't think she's going to put on.
Yeah, they need to.
Yep.
Double fault. 2010, double the points. I don't think we need to say that that is a bad situation.
No.
For Great Britain.
Trevor gave her the green light, said, I'm ready for anything.
Yeah.
I know he wants to play. He loves playing defense. But when the score is down by 9, you need to go for it.
It's very tough.
Ja. Machen wir so? 2010.
2010 here, Jessie on the serve. Let's see. Second serve attempt. I think they will. Would you rather do a put on here or just go for a full serve?
If I'm Germany, I would throw a lefty reverse. Offhand reverse.
Or backspin, something crazy.
Yeah, end it with some fun.
Goes for the lefty here. They touch it. The Germans also very loud in the background. We hear them. It sounds like drones, but it's actually, I don't know what it is. GG's to the German team here, 10 points difference. Very, very good game for them.
So we had a lot of great action there. I honestly was very impressed with the Japanese team that we saw there.
I was looking forward to see them. They are the only Japanese team that
Made
enhanced to
gold.
this to this gold group, but they played very well. Sadly, they had this moment where they, lost their track. But I think Japan, we're gonna see a lot from them. If not this Worlds, maybe next Worlds.
Yes, maybe next Worlds.
So we're gonna go into a short break. Afterwards, we're gonna see here the Belgians warming up already. The fan favorite Levi Vandele, or Randele, as I like to call him if he's aces very well, is getting prepared, and we have another bunch of great games. So stay with us. We're gonna go into a short break.
guys are close. Yeah. All right. My people. My people.
This is where we're gonna win right here. C games, B games, let's win. Women's games, let's win. A games, steal us some games. We need those, all right?
We are the best scoring nation at Roundnet.
Shake off those nerves right now, okay? We're ready for this.
Japan, second time we see this team, and we see Levi and his partner here. Paul, and he's on the serve. We have 7-3, the rotation point here, and the Belgium were looking strong against the Japanese team. Lefty, cut, ace here. So Belgium looks very strong in this matchup, and I feel like Japan maybe needs a little bit of a break, probably.
They are going up against a very tough serving team. We all know Levy in North America. Levy is one of the top servers here in Europe.
Yes. I would say even at the moment the top server. I would put him somewhere. Paul Sima, Levi, Robin, somewhere there. But Levi is probably number 1 at the moment.
We do see an ace there from Japan. Nice to see them get on the board with an ace of their own.
Still 5 points difference if you play till 21 hard cap. Tough matchup then, but let's see what they bring. A little bit of dancing, this goes up.
Inside.
Observers a bit.
Can we get that ball next to your chair?
I don't know if the observers actually made the call then.
Yeah,
they talked about it.
Simon did make the high call.
It's getting again very warm, very interesting for Great Britain, but I love it. A little bit of wind, it's good conditions to play Roundnet out here, and we have now probably the best European service on the field. Levi here for Belgium, and we have a 9-4, I think he said.
5. Japan has 5.
No,
I think we're going to see a reverse here. I would just like one, please. Just what the doctor ordered. But a great hold by Japan.
You got what you wanted, Japan got the point.
Win-win.
Win-win situation out here.
I will admit, I love cheering for the underdogs.
Yeah.
So I am rooting for Japan here.
Looks quite comfortable here. Now, to be honest, the second Belgian player, Paul, I know him, but it's so long that I saw him on an international tournament in Europe, so I don't even know how he plays like on recent levels. But we're gonna see. Left-handed, that makes rim call. Goes to observers, yes. Now we have 7-10, 3 points difference here for Japan against the Belgium team. They have to step out. They're gonna take this, and Levi gonna flick it away as we know it. Lekkere flikken, born and raised in Belgium. Here, easy with the finish. I think one of the strengths of Levi is not only the serve, but also the finishing. Like, I mean, most of the points that he gets a decent set, he will finish it off. There is no space for defense. He is a long reach, big guy, and can basically put away anything. There is the rim.
Number 7 for Japan has done a pretty good job on the last 2 serves to shut Levy down.
Yeah.
And now can they capitalize?
This is a good serve.
Nice set. Good block.
Oh, touches there. Ah!
Yes. Nice play by
a little bit unfortunate because Levi was actually in the spot for the long ball there.
Yeah.
And he was not, so Paul was there just a little bit too early, I would say, and blocking off also Levi here.
Some of that defensive chemistry may come into play, like you said. You have
Yes.
not seen his partner play too much on the international stage. Has just come out for Worlds.
Yes, and I think, I'm not sure, but I think that his brother, normally he's playing with his brother, Hustling Brothers, and I'm not sure if his brother is here because I didn't see him yet, and I'm not 100% sure who they got on the team.
Yep.
But normally it would be the Wanderle brothers.
Yeah, we have seen quite a bit of turnover from last Worlds. Most teams at around 50% or more turning over new players, which is great to see new athletes entering the game of Roundnet.
So let's say, getting closer here. Yeah, 10-11.
Love to see a good game here. Can we get the touch?
That's a big boom. They have the touch, but they cannot.
That was another position where
no man's land.
Yeah, if you're inside the service circle, you need to commit to the ball as it's passing you.
Absolutely.
It is very challenging to make that rundown, and I would love to see number 7 jump in and trying to roof that ball and bring it down.
Yeah, the problem is also if you get the touch this far behind, like bringing it back is very, very hard.
Yep, getting on your feet quickly, making the whole run back, getting time on the set.
Yeah.
It is better to attack that ball closer rather than away.
Thank you.
Now Levi is on the serve here. Again, he's capable lefty, righty, both sides reverse. Little bit of dancing.
Yeah, off the fake, he wanted that right. But that looked good.
Second serve here for him.
Give me my reverse again, please.
Let's see if the wishes come through.
Nope, cut, good receive. Good set. Oh, cheeky hit. Cheeky hit into the legs of Levy.
It was a very interesting situation also for the setter here from Japan because he was just out.
Yeah.
If there would be a defense touch, he was just sitting there waiting for it to end.
That touch went straight up. The setter had to make an interesting approach to the ball.
They have a lot of time and to take it. And again, we see
Here's
that point, but that is a decent touch. And that is a win. He made the run, he made the effort, and then you hit the rim.
And we love to see the effort. We saw the vision. We saw the vision.
And we have, I see that in the chat also we have another men's game, but we don't see the women's approaching yet. So maybe we go directly after that. Yeah, we see in the back already also female players, but the Belgians did already. The men team of Belgium already was here, and the team of Japan also. So we got directly into the stream. We have also schedule. Obviously, we need to get into the games as fast as possible. And lefty to lefty, puts it away.
Yeah, we are making our best attempt to show everyone as much Roundnet as possible and as much diversity in the games that we are showing. But because of our delayed schedule, we do have some conflicts and we are not able to start all the games on time. And some games, teams have not arrived yet. So that is why the men have been the most on time.
Very clean,
so that's where
Ace. You're sorry to interrupt you, but it was a Levi moment. And I'm 100% here to back you up. It is not easy to communicate here with all the players. Again, 32 nations. That's at least 10 teams, 10 teams per nation, so you can do the math. It's a lot of people out here, and you need to get those also on stream. But I can tell you today is obviously also a little bit of testing here for us. I love the sound Levi makes. It did make the touch, but couldn't bring it up.
We did see another case of momentum swings. We did just see a 3-point swing there by Levy.
Yeah. But that's also Levi's specialty. Switching the momentum, taking 5 aces in a row, and then it's a completely different game. I can serve here for Japan. Takes it on 2, easy cheesy. Now we have a 19-13 lead. Step out to the right here. Lefty swing. I love that in-step cut. Let's see if he brings it back. And again. No, lefty step out this time. Double fault. I see the German team in the background already searching for their opponents. Now 4-9 here in our game in the men's division. Was there a call?
Yeah, just
Probably
a high serve side pocket. Just needing to get some more balls in play.
Second serve here for Japan. Step out to the left. A bit of dancing. Ah, that was a bit of a rush set there. Obviously the serve receive was not on point, but still a little bit of rush there for the set.
Yeah, I think Levy has caught him off guard twice. When he fakes that left, Levy's bit both times.
Yeah.
And the Japanese player pauses because it seems like they're surprised that he bit.
Very interesting serve receive technique. I call it the shovel. Bringing it up. A little bit of dancing here for Japan. Double faults. All right, now Levi is in comfortable spot to close down this game. 2015. Step to the left. Again, we play till 21 hard cap. Obviously here, this is a big boom. And nowhere to run. Levi and his partner are both kind of similar type of players, not running too much, but in a good position. Like you're very tall, you take advantage of that. And Japanese team very agile, not very tall, kind of the opposite here. This goes now on the second serve. Again, maybe last point here.
I would love. No, do you swing or do you put on?
I would do something crazy just for the camp. That's a
And
good
we see a
serve.
reverse.
But Levi takes it, and that's a 21-16. Nice reverse here, as comment from Levi. And that was a very interesting game. I felt like also Japan is losing kind of. They looked against the French team a bit stronger, to be honest.
Yeah, they didn't look out of place here.
Yeah.
Levy did what Levy does.
Yes, indeed, yeah.
That's something I've gotten used to watching some of my Canadians. Sometimes Vinny, Grant Clapwick is another player who just, they do what they do and you just have to shrug it off.
Yes.
But at the same time, one thing that really amazed me is Levy's form on his serve. Levy, when he serves, and this is something that I talk to a lot of players about when I'm working with them on their serves, is their follow-through.
Yeah.
His follow-through when he serves and the way that he extends his arm and points to the net is in the perfect place, perfect lane every time, is tremendous. And that's how he has such good consistency.
Yeah.
And for a lot of players, when they start, a lot of players have a tendency to pull away too early, and that tends to have the ball either fall out on the left or fall out on the right because you're not extending in your follow-through to point into the net. And Levy's follow-through there was just beautiful that whole game.
Yeah. No, it's also fun to watch him. And I think, yeah, the serve game is crazy. But I feel like also for him, for a perfect matchup as a team partner, he needs someone agile, someone quick. And he's playing normally for Robin, so from France. And it is very normal for him. He goes for the body block, Robin runs, or they do the far close defense. You know, you have one player that is very agile, the other one that is more like bringing in his body, closing one side of the net. And I feel like in this combination, they're really not adding up to each other that much, but they're both left-handed. That is also a benefit for them.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see Levy and Robin come over for the championship to North America.
Yeah.
Later next month, and it will be great to see because, like you said, Robin fills that gap of needing to be that agile player.
Yeah.
Levy would be great with one of the Japanese players.
Absolutely,
that would be a
mix up.
great matchup.
Maybe we can do something for tomorrow.
Yeah, have some fun games get going. But that would be that perfect matchup where you have someone who is serve and knows that they are more of a grounded defender.
Yeah.
And having someone who's agile and able to react off your touches is always a good benefit. And that's where learning the defense of your partner, the play styles of your partner is so important.
Absolutely.
To finding the best way to get as many touches as possible so that you're not just generating pressure with your breaks, but players are scared to play and hit into you. That's my favorite feeling as a defender.
Yeah, and getting the touches in, that's just such a great feeling. I feel like every defense touch feels so rewarding that, like, not even Ace give me that feeling of a good defense touch, a controlled defense touch.
Yeah, it's converting on the defensive touch. You see it a lot too when players scream, players celebrate. It's from a defensive touch because they do something incredible.
Absolutely. Okay, with that being said, we wait a little bit for the next game. We'll be in a short break and see you right after.
Keep bringing that energy, bring that intensity, and we look forward to fighting with you guys. And we'll see you again in a couple years. Let's do this thing.
Hi, I'm Michael from Team Spikeball. Today we're taking a look at the new and improved Spikeball Standard Kit. Alright, first things first. Just by looking at it, you can tell that it's sturdier than the OG Standard Kit. The rims are a little bit wider, and they also come with these yellow tabs to make setup even easier. The kit comes with two new balls. One's a little bit bigger if you're starting out, and one's smaller if you want a challenge. Both have pips for more grip. The new Standard Kit is built for quicker setup, better rallies, and it folds up or breaks down so you can take the fun wherever you want. See you out there.
Back, ladies and gentlemen, we have an all-European matchup from Germany against Italy, and both teams been seen quite recently. We saw in the European Championships, so in the Euro Championships, playing the Italian team in the finals. It is Silvia and her partner Chiara. Both of them had, in my opinion, they stepped up massively. They got into the top 3 teams in the female category in this year, and I'm very looking forward to that. We also see Rafa, who just had the double fault here. She stepped up game 2. She was, I think, not really on the top of the players in the female category from Germany, but this year she had her breakthrough, and now she's playing with Tina. And Tina Golden, we know, we love. She's playing quite some time on a high level.
Yeah, we've seen quite a bit different games from all these teams. These two teams are actually in the same pool as Lou and Sarah Allen. And we actually had Sarah Allen and Lou beat Tina and Rafa 21-16 earlier today.
Yeah, we even had it on stream, I think. So if you want to rewatch, I think it's on stream because it was on second court out here. But it might be wrong. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it was a friends matchup against Renault and Vanna. I cannot pronounce that one.
Ronja Lorenz?
Yeah, this one. That was the team that USA.
Yeah, no. Let's skip that.
No problem.
Let's skip that.
Let's just focus on this game
exactly.
right here.
We
have
we bring in the power here.
Italy versus Germany.
Yes, and we see the #1 team from Italy here on the field, and also I feel like they could be potentially individually very high. They have very strong serves and a lot of energy behind there, and I love to see them play here. And they've been in quite some finals this season in the European Tour Series.
Yeah, honestly, that is me when I serve. I'm very upset when I miss and very happy when I hit.
Nice. I also see the Italian crowd. I mean, the Italian crowd is a bit, you know, seeking the shadows, I would say. But they are there and are very vocal if aces happen. And let's see here. Silvia is still on the serve.
No, it's fine. I'm already pushing it. Look, that's good. That's
we have, is it 4-4? Is that right?
Yes. 4-4 seconds.
Yes.
Yeah.
Second serve here. Step out to the right.
Wow, that's a good looking I've been a big fan of Italy going into this. They are one of the teams that I think improved the most.
Exactly.
From last Worlds to this World.
I just wanted to say they are one of the nations that really improved so much.
Yep.
In either case, like mixed or men's or women's, they improved a lot. It's a very fun to watch nation here, and I think they are open for upsets.
Great rally here.
Come on!
Nice rally here. Italians take it. I love the energy also. Like Silvia and Chiara have this energy like, come on.
Yeah.
And that's...
They want every point they can get.
Absolutely.
And they will show you why.
Now Chiara on the serve, also very strong in her serving game. Chiara has two very, very strong sides in her game. I feel like, and one is serving and the other one is positioning while playing in rallies. The first one we saw acing.
Yep.
Very good. Now we have the 6-5 lead here for Italy.
6-5 first? Yeah.
Chiara now serving onto Tina. Take this. They take this and cake this.
That's a good one. I haven't heard that one yet.
Really not? So
I've
you
heard
never
cake,
look
but
my
not take it and cake it.
You never look my streams.
Come on.
You see it here live. I have to interrupt this. Sorry, I'm out, guys.
No. It's the time zone.
You should have
It's the
seen.
time zone.
Yeah. You should have seen his face now on the camera. He was embarrassed.
I was very much. I might owe you a drink later.
I take it.
Okay, fine, 3.
Oh, sorry.
We have 6-6 now with a double fault from Tina. And now Silvia on the serve.
See your streams. We haven't seen your stream as much. I've seen the old stream.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Don't get me there. Don't give me that.
No, sorry. Soft spot. Soft spot. We love our creative.
7-6 Silvia on the serve. Rafa on serve receive. Rafa also from Munich. Rafa is a big fan of the stream, she told me, and she helped me a lot with the scores. So shout out to Rafa. If she loses in the tournament, she helps me with scores, and that's very nice. Ooh, great defensive job by Silvia. Another touch. It goes back and forth, and they take it. And they are very vocal about it. Let's go. Very good energy out here.
Azzurri, Italia.
There are not a lot of good balls, I feel like. They have to switch quite often.
Serve ballers love a good ball.
Absolutely. I'm surprised that they don't have the towel with them. They normally have the towel to make sure there's no dust on the ball. That is upstairs. Second serve here now for Silvia. Talking about something. Step up to the right now. Again up. Yeah, I would say so.
Come on.
Obviously, it's sometimes difficult to say if you're in this one spot, like if you're really deep and then go upwards and then you go back. So your shoulders are actually like in this line going to the back. But this one was
definitely high.
Quite high. Maybe we explain very quick what high actually means. So the ball needs to be with its full volume over the shoulder of your opponent, and it's the position, the last position, the highest position of your shoulders is your high point.
Yep. A receiver is allowed to take an athletic stance, so a slight bend in the knees, slight arch in the back, to be in a ready position. And when the ball crosses, it must be fully over your shoulder for the serve to be considered high and fault.
Yeah. A lot of praises for me in chat, thank you guys, but we have a whole production team. Okay, we're gonna enjoy that. Bang, a big one. We have a whole production team here, and everybody's doing their jobs. So
Yeah,
I'm very
we have a
happy
whole
to be
production team here today, making this wonderful stream happen.
Yeah.
We are very thankful for all of them that are here today, but you did put in a lot of work.
Thank you.
And you were a big part of growing the sport for the years that you were out here.
Stop it. So Adrian talking now if he would ever seen one stream of me.
I have.
No, it's perfect. We have a timeout here. Or they're searching for balls actually, huh? So that I did not see what happened right there.
That is a very serve baller thing to do.
No, I think it was timeout though. Yeah, 3 points difference. The Germans probably took a timeout. Also, we see the German crowd. And things flying around over there. Yeah. All right. Chiara now on the spot for the serves. Step out to the right as usual. Good serve, and she takes it directly.
They have learned how to serve in Italy.
Yes. Serve train stopped in Italy, took everyone on board.
That's what we love to see.
No,
The biggest thing with serve ball in Roundnet is it's not that the serves are necessarily hard to receive in the grand scheme of things, but when you're not used to it, that is what makes these serves difficult.
I love the power of Chiara. No, clean. But it was high. Now I feel like serving is the first step also to improve your overall game, but it should not be your last step though, because some players out there just bring in the energy for the serves and grind that because it's so easy. You don't have like a lot of, you only need to have a set of few balls and then you can serve all day and try to get the best out of it, watch a lot of tutorials, but like in-game defense play, positioning, that's sometimes missing, and I feel like this is also the story of this world. A lot of teams like got really good in serving, but overall gameplay, they still suffer from, you know, not having the opportunity to play against very strong opponents.
Yes.
If you take Vinny, like at first he was, I would say, fully serve baller, but now his overall game is so clean and has good positioning in defense play. I feel like a lot of teams out there have now great servers, but they're missing this opportunity to play against good teams, to get also defense touches, to get also what do I need to do to have the touch, what do they need to do to convert this.
Yep, that is a big thing that helps players improve quickly, is playing against better competition. That was one thing I know I did early on in my Roundnet career, was traveling to the better players in my area to play pickup and get those touches and learn from them. And
Very
face
clean.
players that are more consistent than myself.
Very clean here by Tina, and I absolutely agree. I think, my biggest learnings when I got really bad scores in, because then you know, okay, I need to do something different. And if when I firstly received Vinny, when he went to, I think it was Leuven, the first ETS there, which was the Spikeball 2 series stuff. Oh boy, 15-5. I learned a lot in that game. It was pain, but a lot of gain.
One thing that I also find happens when you travel for the first time is sometimes players put other players on a pedestal. So because you look up to such players, like look up to Vinny, my first experience was actually against Joe Bondi. I remember the first US major I went to in Premier, I got to play against Joe Bondi. I think we lost 15-2. And I didn't touch a single ball against Joe. Joe put every ball 2 feet by me. And then I play him that off season and I didn't get ace once. And it's just about the different mindset of believing in yourself, believing in your skills, and not thinking that I'm going to get aced here.
Absolutely, but because then you will get aced.
Yeah.
It's just a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Positive mental talk is a big thing that goes a long way for a lot of athletes.
Absolutely. Now we have a 4-point lead. I think now even. Wait a second. No, it's 4-point lead.
Yep.
Here, and Chiara is on the serve. Goes for the big left out. Put on serve. Touch was there, could not convert it. Interesting decision to have this very, very safe second. Now let's see what Tina is bringing onto his game.
10-13 first. Yeah. Serve. Come on, eh?
So now we have Tina.
10-14 seconds. Yeah.
Second serve here. Ah. Little bit uncomfortable positioning here. Tina also says, why is this always going through my arm? But obviously, if you don't have the spot here perfectly, you won't have the touch. So step up to the right. Big swing here. We kind of try to have at every game observers, but I think it is very common here. I think every game on stream was with observers yet, but I'm not sure 100%. That's very good. Can't make the last touch, but a beautiful rally we see her out in the matchup of Germany against Italy. So the question about my injury, yeah, it's pretty well. 3 weeks ago, I got surgery on my ACL, and I can walk again, so it's pretty good. Observer's call, I would say it's good, actually, yes.
You're dipping down again. Huh? When she serves, you're like this, and then you go like that. No, it's fine.
That's very true.
For you too.
Tina's saying to Chiara that she goes down, and indeed she went a little bit down. That's the difference there.
Yep. The technicality of the rule is that it is the highest point that your shoulder is at any point once you say ready.
Yeah.
So if you start by saying ready, standing fully upright, and then take your athletic stance, you have given the server an extra few inches to a foot of room.
Or like in a normal way, you would say a few centimeters.
Yes.
Here we go. Now we're gonna go into the metric systems. First one here goes onto the front rim now. Second serve for Chiara. We have here quite a lead, 3 points.
One thing that's very exciting for me is that today we will see, this weekend, we will see brand new world champions in the men's, women's, and mixed division. Actually, the only category in mixed. Mixed, we do have Ryan Gross and Kara playing again. They're the only ones out here defending their title. Assistive Touch is not out here, and Becca Graham and Ali Rogers are not. So there will be new world champions for this individual tournament this weekend.
Yeah, we had also like this generation shift.
Yep.
So this might be the last World Championships for a lot of players out here that have been part of the first and second.
Yes.
But like first, second, and third will be quite tough. I think Gabriel from Austria could make it because he was alternative first time. Now he's in the team and he's pretty young still. So it's going to be very interesting to see how much people change now from active players to passive, or you know.
Yep.
Players that are also
now we're going to bring you guys 2 matches. We've just started another women's matchup of Belgium versus Austria.
Who is in the Austrian team? I cannot see it from here, but I guess it's Yassi and her partner Daria, who is also actually from Italy, born and raised, but then moved to Austria. And if you can play for Austria, you know.
Yep.
She took it. So it's Orlandini and Greta versus Delbecke and Van der Stichen.
Wow, that was a nice reverse.
That's a very smart hit, but I think it was also a little bit of danger there because Silvia was quite close to the net here, the Italian player. But yeah, if you feel comfortable with the hit, why not? And in the back, also starting the game, Belgium against Austria. Now Rafa is on the serve. 4-6. Rim call, service.
Confirm the rim call.
Yeah.
I'm so happy seeing players that have grown this much in these 2 years. This is just like, it's incredible for the sport to see the sport growing and seeing the height of the sport getting stronger and better.
Come on.
On the competitive side, we are seeing the sport growing in skill, but we do have to give a shout out to all the national governing bodies and all the local organizations that help the local communities grow and grow the overall player base of the sport, because those volunteers that put in those work do tremendous for the growth of the sport.
Yes, exactly. And the sport is not growing when you play on the park or like on tournaments. The sport is actually growing. If you sit on a desk and write down a tournament, you organize things, you are there and try to provide something for the community, and that's very important. And sometimes you don't see those people, but they do a lot of the sports. You see us here commentating, but the people who are taking care of organization are also very, very important, if not the most important, to grow our beautiful sport. And so also think about, hey, what can I do? How can I support my local club? And maybe you have also some ideas and cool things that you can bring into this community, even though you are maybe not in front of a camera or on the field. I like the noises here on the field of the Germans against the Italian teams. There is a lot of passion on there, and I really like to see that. And it's only 2-point difference here, so everything is still possible. We built till 21. And the other game, Austria against Belgium, also taking off here. 2 points difference, 3 points difference here now for the Belgian team. I was too
Another
late
ace
to call.
there for Italy as they are pulling away. If they can close out this win, 19-15 first serve. If they can close out this win, they put themselves in a great position to make the gold one bracket.
Very uncomfortable, probably high.
What high? Come on. 20-15.
So
15 first serve.
First one goes on to him. Was it? Did she say 20-15? No.
20-15.
Okay. Second serve here. Step out to the right. And that's a reverse ace.
With the
GG's.
bang.
Thank you. Sorry. Come on!
GG's to the Italian team here.
With that win, they have put themselves in a really strong position to go on to make gold one. They will have a game still to play against France. A game against France and a game against the USA for Italy to punch their ticket into gold one. They need to win one of those two matchups.
Yeah.
That does look to be the end of the gold one hopes for Germany's Tina and Rafa though.
Yeah.
As they have now lost 2 games, losing to the USA and to Italy, so they will probably be playing in gold 2.
But both very tough matchups.
Very tough matchups.
Overall, USA probably the best nation on the field at the moment.
Yep.
And Italy with the #1 team in their group. Not easy to get.
Turning over to Belgium, Austria, we have 9-7.
I need to get a little bit closer to the monitor. I can't see anything. Yeah. I'll try here. There.
10-7 second serve.
Let's go, heftig.
So we see here. Second serve here.
Let's go,
Tatiana playing here in the Belgium side.
As we enter the late stages of pools, I will do my best to keep you guys updated with scenarios of who needs to punch their ticket to gold one with these final round of matchups.
So obviously we're gonna look also through Fuengo, and you can do the same. Fuengo is also available for all of the weekend, all of the different divisions that we have. So go and check it out today in the individual tournament. Tomorrow also starting with squads. There is a point for the Austrian team, which is very fun to see for me. But at the moment it looks not that promising, 3 points difference. But we hear the Austrian crowd.
Gamma, gamma, gamma.
Absolutely right. I think it's Darius' turn now to serve.
This is 9-11? Okay. Come, tag him, Jesse. Come on. Ask him.
Now it's Yassi's turn now. Yassi also originally from Germany, but lives a long time already in Austria. Second server now for her now.
Thanks. Thanks. This is bad. Serve. Yeah, that's. Maybe this one? Come, Yassi. Hold it. Okay, let's go. 11 seconds. Go, go, go!
Good serve there. They bring it up and pull it. Tatiana there with an artistic move.
12-9. Yeah. Yeah. okay with me.
Okay. Yeah. 12, 9 seconds?
Yeah.
Yeah!
A little bit of an off-net set, tough to make the recovery hit. As Belgium is looking to open up their lead here.
Yes, indeed. Tatiana is now on the serve position.
39 first?
39 here. Goes for the
Good
lefty.
left.
Serve receive is decent. And Yassi takes it.
1, 2, 3.
Yassi feels, I feel like for Yassi that's the most comfortable hit for her. Like this little bit, sometimes a little bit off net, just really hard push hit.
Yep.
And
Go, 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 Eve! Rim.
that was not easy.
It was a good receive, a little slow to get into the set, which forced it to be off net, making it a hard hit for the hitter.
Some nets come.
And sometimes in those situations, it's just a matter of continually moving your feet. So some hitters like to get to the net early, but if the set isn't perfect, they kind of freeze. They move their head and their upper torso, but with their feet planted, it makes the hit really hard to find the net.
Absolutely. I think hitting is also a lot of footwork.
Yes.
And you need to adapt. I think Paul Siem is a great example for that. He's really adapting very quick, but he also played Youth Bundesliga in Germany. So he's putting a lot of great footwork into his hits. And there was a very unfortunate set, but she had to move.
I mean, I was here, you were there.
They tried to talk about a hinder. I would definitely bring it to... Do they have observers?
I do not think they have observers.
I think there was no possibility to hit that for Tatiana, to be honest.
But I think you're also, I didn't see it. You have to but say I didn't see the set coming because you were in front of the set. Okay, but there's nothing like...
This is one of the hard parts about Roundnet without observers, is it is self-officiated.
Yes.
And so you do have to talk it out with your opponent, understand where everyone is coming from, what did you see. But it's one thing to stress for a lot of opponents is the words I saw and I think.
Yes.
Some players say, I think this happened, but there's a difference between I think and I saw.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And it's sometimes really rough to have this conversation, and then I'm again a big fan of observers. You just take it to them. Yeah, they should decide. You don't have to think about it.
Yeah. Go, 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 okay.
Interesting rally. Good ball, good up there, and they take the point. They take the point. Let's go. But it was a back and forth rally. Now it's 30-30. Now Daria, it's free and it's up free, as I learned. 13-13.
3 high.
3 high.
Yes,
okay,
high.
sorry.
3 is high.
3 high now, Daria. And then second serve. Goes for the step to the right. Good serve.
Yes.
They have struggles here with setting and a little bit of inconsistency. Let's see Daria now. On a streak, it's 14-13.
4-3 first.
Serve pressure's there. Serve receive again. Little bit of a struggle.
It's 5-3, I think.
5-3 and the call for timeout. Yeah. 5-3 timeout here. Called by the Belgium team. 2 points now difference. They got.
We may have another game starting shortly, but there's been a lot of games happening now, and as we enter the final stage of this second round of pool play, we are about to see some very intense matchups in determining where players will be playing in the bracket stage.
Yeah.
We are going to see 1 seeds versus the 2 seeds in their pool, basically in a match of who wants it more and who's going to get to compete for the title of world champion.
That's very true. We're going to go into the hot stage actually, and we're going to see the 8. I think in every group the first 2 compete in the bracket stage then. So it's a very long day then, because bracket stage is still happening, and then we're going to also see the placement game for the third place here to see who is on the bronze podium.
We are about to tune in to another high-level matchup. This is a 1 versus 2 seed matchup. We have Joe Bondi and Gabriel Fanaki against the German team.
Willy Wonka, they called. They're fan favorites, and it's Rasmus and Emil out here. I would say they are on the top of German teams, and they're very fun to watch. If you see Rasmus serve, he's like a very interesting stance and a lot of spin, and they have a lot of fans in Berlin. They come from there, and yeah.
If I remember from my scouting report correctly, they are left-handed, or one is left-handed?
I think Emil is left-handed, Rasmus is not, but we can look it up. We have here a database.
He gave me a clip!
And they are huge in the meme game.
We have Joe Bondi, one of the best servers in the US. He just has a talent with that ball, the way he spins it. I actually learned how to reverse from him.
Really?
Yeah. He taught a few of us from Ontario how to serve one tournament, and thankful for those moments where he went over the reverse for us.
And it's beautiful that I said exactly the wrong thing. Rasmus is left-handed and Emil is right-handed. Here we go. Both in the game for approximately 3 years. Rasmus a little bit longer. Big put away by him. And I also love how when Rasmus scores a point, he's like super cool. You know, he walks away, doesn't even look at the net, and that's a very, very cool approach to the game.
So in the men's division, we actually have 6 pools. So we will be taking the top seeds from every pool, and then the next 2 top teams. So in this pool, Bondi and Fanaki are 3-0. The Germans are 2-1. They actually dropped a game to my Canadians.
Oh!
Thomas Deary and Elijah Kim beat these Germans. And,
beautiful.
But the Bondi and Fanaki have beaten my Canadians. So we're in an interesting position where the Germans could force a 3-way tie, but Team USA does have a really good plus-minus, so they might be the winners on the front.
Okay. Clean call here. In the meantime, we also see that one's up. In the meantime, we also see the final here, Austria-Belgium. They pretty much switched up the game, 18-14. I'm happy about that. And now we're gonna see the last few points here. And it's Daria in the position, I think it's 19-15. Only 2 points left here for the Austrians to take it. And it's 9-5, Daria here on the step. Good serve. They struggle. Belgium team struggles a lot with serve receive. Put on. Let's see what they bring out of that. And they force the issue here. 20-15 now. Okay, there is the debate about the soft touch, and it's a very real debate because the ball was not in an upwards motion anymore. And normally it is a fault, but I don't know. They should call it directly, or?
I tell you, I don't know exactly. I'm not 100% sure.
You with me, Adrian?
And I can't remember it.
Sorry, I'm just listening in on this conversation that they're having at the net.
Yeah, so basically the system, like there was soft touch, but it was probably not soft touch, but they played through it. And after the point, the Belgium team said, hey, there was no soft touch.
Yes.
So it's a bit late for the call.
Yeah,
huh?
it's definitely late for the call. I think they
redo.
Went with a redo.
Yeah.
That is a tough position to be in as a player. You need to make those calls when they happen, as they happen, and that is again the gray area of the self-officiating. That it is also difficult sometimes as a player. You think that you've called it on time sometimes, and
yeah, but it was actually not.
Yeah, it's easier to say from the outside looking in.
So So now we have this position 16-19 here in the women's matchup, and the Belgium is on the serve. First one goes onto rim now, second serve attempt. We have the split up here for people in chat.
We have 12-7 USA Germany, and we have 19-16.
And here we have match point also for the Austrians.
Yeah, 2016.
Yeah. Yassi now on the serve. Can finish this down. And we see also Willy Wonka against Inochi and Bondi. Reverse there. Take it.
Come on, Joe, come on, Joe! Joseph, my bad, dude.
I love the vocals of this. And there is game point here for the Austrian team. Beating Belgium here with quite a comeback.
Yeah, that was quite a nice win for them to come down. I think they were down 3 or 4.
Yes.
And a great win. You love to see that when you are able to stay steady, keep your mind right, and make the comeback under the pressure.
Wow, lefty here for Emil with the very, very intense stare down with Joe.
It's hard to be intense staring at Joe Body.
It's a very handsome man. I would stare all day.
Yeah.
8-13 second serve. Okay, it's 10-3 actually. Double fault here for Emil.
Gabe gets the ball here. You know, last minute Gabe had to make a change. Max Modell was supposed to be his partner, and unfortunately Max suffered an ACL injury, and we got the honor now of seeing Joe and Gabe play, which I think going into this tournament was definitely one of our top teams that we would get to see.
It's very unfortunate also for Max. Shout out to him. Hope he
recovers nicely.
Yeah, he gets a good recovery. So many great players did tore ACL this season. Me, him.
No,
it's not easy out there. ACLs break left and right.
Yeah, Canada, ourselves, we lost a player to an ACL injury. Maddie Morehouse, one of our stars on our women's team. We greatly miss her and wish her a speedy recovery. She had surgery this week.
Absolutely. So, ACL, warm up. Be very careful with your knees. It can happen so fast. Trust me. It's not fun to recover, but you can do it. Don't be too frustrated about it. Yeah. Come back stronger.
One of the fun things about watching Joseph Bondi play is nonchalant. He's very makes it look so easy.
Yeah,
he
very
doesn't
casual.
look like he's trying. I don't know if he sweats. It's incredible.
You can check the T-shirt afterwards.
Yeah.
Good serve.
Come on, Joe.
And Joseph does what Joseph does.
Yes. I like also how vocal, like Willy Wonka talking to each other. Oh, that's crazy. Because they also fanboys.
Joseph.
Look at him. Emil also a fanboying moment.
This is what I've talked about though. Sometimes you cannot pedestal players because if you think in your head that you're going to get aced, you will see it happen. Like I said, I had my moment when Joseph took 7 points in a row on me.
Big lefty. Joe is taking off.
Joe.
Observers coming together.
Yep. Clean serve. Eight one. Joseph, that lane.
Hui. Nasty.
I'd love for him to keep serving like this, so that way in squads, whoever has to play him in squads won't have to feel that.
I'm not sure if that if it works like that.
They need a pitch count. We need a pitch count now then. Only so many serves. Good up. Come on.
Big reverse there. They're gonna take this. Beautiful.
Time for Willy Wonka to push back.
Yeah, it's funny because also Rasmus has this insane serves.
Yeah.
And now you're playing against someone who's acing you left and right. It's a very interesting spot there.
Ace of his own. There it is. Reverse on Gabriel Finocchi.
Now Emil on the serve here. But I love how Emil is enjoying this. Being aced or acing. Oh, look at him.
They're back. They're back. They're alive. Sometimes that's all you have to do. You have to feel loose, have fun, and that's when you play your best. Like,
yes.
At the end of the day, we are playing a game, hitting some yellow rubber balls around. And we're doing it because we love it and it's fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
Whether you win, whether you lose, just have a smile on your face as you do it. Beautiful outside today. How can you go wrong?
Actually, I see in the chat the women's roundnet and men's roundnet. We have, this is men's individually and women's individually and mixed individually. So
They're
it's
all
not
separate
open.
competitions.
This time we don't have open, we have men's and women's and mixed. Alright, now second save.
Wow. Match point.
This guy played higher. Wow, big swing. A lot of vocalism out there. Sound like a tennis player with the serve. I love them, the two boys.
2026.
Willy Wonka also having a lot of fun in this game. I love to see them. They're really interesting to watch and really fun team. Two goofballs in a very, very solid gameplay. Look at this.
Great serve.
Easy.
One thing you might notice as you're watching this pretty serve ball heavy game is different types of serve styles. So the US players are hitting the ball much more down into the net with using their spin to grab the net and turn the ball, where the Germans are spinning it at a lower angle and skimming it across the net.
Absolutely.
They play very differently in the way the ball comes off the net, and it is something that a lot of different players have to adapt to.
It was weird jumping, right? But I guess what you mean, it was like...
That get called clean?
Sorry?
That was called clean?
Yeah. From our perspective, it was on the edge, I would say.
Yeah, it's just a little under. But observers have the better position. I trust their call.
With top-notch observers out there. Whoa! There is a ding-dong.
Up.
Wee, okay.
Great lane, though.
The lane was insane.
Great lane, great jump.
You can't complain about the lane, I say. Oh, and there in the back we also have warming up of a team that we want to see for a long time. And we're gonna see today, it's Tiramisu against Twins.
Yes, we have seen Tiramisu on the turf. We have yet to see Twins. Hopefully they will arrive shortly.
That was really fun.
Yes, we're gonna have a little break after this. But guys,
that game was incredible to watch.
That game was incredible, and we have even more. Because the big matchup that we wished for so long is happening this, I would say, afternoon, because I'm not sure if how and when they were ready. But we're gonna see the Twins here against Tiramisu, and I'm looking forward to that because I feel like that's one of the biggest European against US matchups that we have.
Yes. So one thing that we did just see and witness there, Joe Bondi and Gabriel Finocchi have punched their ticket to Gold 1.
Yes.
So they will be continuing on their way to being world champions. And that is honestly something you love to see out of the US in a situation where they had to make a change. Finocchi playing with Joe last minute, not the intended plan 2-3 weeks ago, but seeing a team come together so late, you love to see them do well under the circumstances that they were under.
Also, like, very unfortunate for Max Modell, but they found someone who can jump in, have a good quality also as a player. I mean, they have a lot of good quality players.
Yeah.
But we wish him all the best and hope he recovers very soon.
Yeah, it has also been nice. We have seen Max out here. He did come with the team as he was named one of the captains. So he did continue to travel out here and support his team. And that's just incredible to see. But we will take a quick break here as we set up for our final few games of pool play. And we will be back right after this.
I'm looking forward to it. See you right after this break.
keep bringing that energy, bring that intensity, and we look forward to fighting with you guys. And we'll see you again in a couple years. Let's do this thing.
Hi, I'm Michael from Team Spikeball. Today we're taking a look at the new and improved Spikeball Standard Kit. Alright, first things first. Just by looking at it, you can tell that it's sturdier than the OG Standard Kit. The rims are a little bit wider, and they also come with these yellow tabs to make setup even easier. The kit comes with two new balls. One's a little bit bigger if you're starting out, and one's smaller if you want a challenge. Both have pips for more grip. The new Standard Kit is built for quicker setup, better rallies, and it folds up or breaks down so you can take the fun wherever you want. See you out there.
Adrian, 2 years ago, I said, I'm gonna watch this game if it happens ever. Now I'm sitting here. I am very happy to see it. It is Tiramisu from Vienna, Austria, against the legends, the twins.
Yeah.
And I am very happy to be here. I'm very happy that I have you here.
Yep.
And guys, congratulations. You turned in just right, perfectly. We see twins against Tiramisu. That's very, very good. And I am super hyped. We see obviously Olivia Jenke and her sister Ellie Jenke here against Dani Cutlets, who recently got world champ in Dani recently got world champ in dodgeball, playing with
multi-sport athlete.
Exactly, playing with Megan Laybourne, who also commented on Olympia for the Austrian Broadcasting Service. So we have high stakes out here, and I'm hyped.
World champion dodgeball is quite different from Spikeball, where you're trying to be hit by the ball.
Exactly, but she knows all the tricks. She knows all the tricks. And we hear the Austrian crowd. We hear
excited.
Yes, I'm excited. The energy is here. We start with Megan Laybourne, and if I have records all over my stream career, I think most games I saw from Megan. And we start off strong with a lefty cut ace, and the crowd goes nuts, and I have to keep quiet, but I'm actually very excited.
I'm excited to see this matchup because this is the first time we've seen the twins come and travel internationally.
Exactly.
They've won. To be honest, I've lost count. They have not enough room to keep all the trophies that they've won.
Yes, I saw a reel. And there's 2-0 lead here. Megan Laybourne starts in. Oh! And there is a call? No, there wasn't a call. Okay. 2-0 now. Megan Laybourne serves onto Olivia. Let's see. First one goes onto rim. Now second serve.
With the twins having won so much, though, they have come to this tournament with a different mindset.
Absolutely.
They are here to enjoy the experience, to play the game that they fell in love with.
Yeah.
Rim.
You didn't say anything. I'm confused. So was it a call or no? And it's you. Oh, you're up. 1, 2.
Interesting play there. No call. Decide to play through. Then just kind of wish that they called it.
Yeah. Happens.
Yeah.
There's drop attempt here. Ellie now. Second serve attempt here.
1, 2, second. Yeah. Serve.
And double fault here. 3-1 lead here for the Austrian team, which is obviously something that I like to see, but I'm very, I'm not rooting for one team or another.
No, not at all.
Dani here with the serve. Hard serve. And good swing here for Ellie taking the point.
One of the things that I think make the twins so good is their setting. They are incredible at setting from anywhere on the court. Far, near, wide, they set so smart, so beautifully. It's something that everyone should be wishing to replicate.
Yes, 100%. And also, they had really a little bit of a pause. They just recently came back playing tournaments. And I think they're well rested and now ready to attack here on international turf. So we have here 4-2 lead for Tiramisu. Second serve attempt for Megan Laybourne. This one goes upstairs. Second serve attempt. Oh, sorry, double fault. Now Ellie on the serve.
3, 4, first.
1 point difference. Step up to the right. Okay, it looked very good, but it was onto the rim.
2, 4, second.
But they have a lot of serve pressure, we know that. Good serve. Probably, rim serve. 2 points. Dani Cutlets now on the serve. Just recently, again, got world championship in one discipline, dodgeball. Let's see if she can take another one.
5, score. Oh wait, I score faulted. Yeah. So 3.
Dani here. Left to swing. Lot of force in that ball. Second serve attempt here. Upstairs. Double fault. Livia on the serve. Making herself ready here. So it's actually a shame that we only see one set here. That's a good serve receive. They make the defense touch here.
The set is always so smart.
Yeah. They bring this point through.
I wish I could have touch like that.
But it's five.
It's part of playing for so long.
Yeah.
At such a high level, honestly. Enjoying what they do, that they are one of the cleanest players out there.
5-5 now. Step to the left, good serve.
Great left.
Was clean.
That was a great serve by Olivia.
Lefty cut and in a perfect lane.
6-5 first. Yeah.
6-5 here now for Olivia.
Good. Yeah,
Goes for the drop. I love also, Megan says at the net, I'm here.
6-5 second. Yeah.
That's a good serve.
You're there.
Ooh, that's a smart hit, but sadly didn't really make it onto the net. That's a point for twins. Or no? Okay, from this position it looked very mishit it, but could be also the position.
They went to observer. Chris did say good.
Really?
Yeah, Chris said good.
Interesting. But he has a better view from here.
Yeah.
We have now.
The crowd is starting to form for this matchup, which is what we love to see.
Yeah, obviously a lot of people waiting for this matchup. Let's go. 7-6. We hear the gamers in the back. I want to see the gamers in the chat. Good serve. And a big swing. There was a lot of force in that.
That was a sea of ball. The US love that one.
Yeah. Ellie said, no, we're going to go with the safety hit, just far and high. 7-7. Very close matchup. I love to see it. This one goes upstairs. Second one here for Ellie. Switching stance. And second one also high. 8-7. Dani on the serve. Eight-7 now. Dani on the serve.
8-7 first.
Goes for the broad stance. Big swing. Second serve attempt here. Making herself ready to drop bombs.
This is one of the things that I knew we would see happen, is incredible matchups in the second round of pool play.
Yes, indeed. Especially in the background, we saw also the mixed game is starting already, and it's Per Cannes and Nora Haas playing against Laura Kunstmann and Ramon Felix, which is also a tough matchup. Oh, beautiful defense touch there. That was
misses the backhand hit.
Yeah, very good, but they can't really convert it. We see both, like all the players on this field are insanely good, and it's fun to watch them. It would even be more fun if we have a little bit more than just one set, but maybe the finals, you know? Maybe the finals.
I think it's a 95% chance both teams move on to Gold 1.
Yeah.
In the women's division, it is 4 pools.
Yeah.
So the top 2 should be moving on. I believe that is the format. 95% positive on that one.
Yeah.
But they both were undefeated coming into this, so they will finish 1 and 2 in their pool. So they should be sitting pretty good for Gold 1.
I get a little bit of goosebumps because I was waiting a long time for this matchup.
It's the dream come true.
Yeah, actually, it's like we've been talking about this since I started my streaming career, and now we are here.
We can't talk about it being a dream too much, or we might see the twins make it a nightmare.
I'm very happy to see them compete. That's all I want. That's everything I want. 10-9 is the score. We're a little bit behind here on the screen. So it is in front for the US team. They got the ball. No.
We have
Just
an
got the ball
injury
in her eye.
timeout here as Ali got the body up but took the ball to the eye.
To the eye, as you would just say. And a little bit of sneezing here. He's also very excited. Just a different outlet.
Sometimes you just can't control yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. So we have a very close matchup, 10-10. We even have an on-field cam here, capturing those moments. And guys, we are writing history out here, and I'm very happy to be here with you. Very happy to see this game. It's 10-10, very even matchup, and we see the Austrians making some noise. It's very, very nice. It's a new chant. We just developed it yesterday. But do you know Pippi Langstrumpf?
I do not. I do not.
Okay. Then it doesn't matter what I say now.
Was that a song?
No, it was. Pippi Langstrumpf is a very famous kids character, and the song is from this from the TV adaptation.
Ah, I see.
Say Pippi Langstrumpf, if you don't know it, it doesn't make any sense.
Yes, those are hard to sometimes see the different shows we have.
Yeah,
North
very
America
true.
to here.
I don't know any Canadian shows, but they are not that great probably either.
Yeah, sometimes.
All right. Dani is in the stands here. It's 10-10, guys. It is one half of the game. I would wish we play for 40 points, but we're gonna see now continuing. This one's upstairs.
Don't want it.
The second serve goes into this broad stance that she likes. Feels comfortable with it.
We've now entered a game to 11, as we do have hard cap 21 in this match.
Yes. So it's going to be very interesting. We have 10 points, probably 20 points before us, and then very close match. I'd love to see that.
Every break matters here.
Yes. Left swing here. Looking very promising.
Sorry, I didn't know you had it. 11, 10 seconds.
Second serve here. This goes onto rim. Double fault.
You got this hold? Yeah.
Megan Labor now on serve. Started off strong.
11
with
first?
serve to serve. Let's see. 11th. Second serve attempt her now. Does Olivia have problems with her patella?
I believe it's very minor.
Serve.
Or at least not enough that it was on our scouting report.
Yeah. Scouting report, look at you.
We've put in a bit of work here on some of the top teams to give Canada the best chance we have possible this weekend.
Let's see. Is it also 21 in the bracket stage? Yes, I would guess so, but I'm not sure about the hard cap. But I will, if I find out, I can put it in chat. Set is there. Dani putting it away. And it's now again even. Dani on the serve. A lot of people in the crowd. I think a lot of people just here for this one matchup. Goes on to rim now. Second serve attempt here for Dani. Cutlets here. Goes for the drop. Very smart.
Oh.
Little bit of
Just got her ankles,
yeah.
knees twisted up there that she couldn't recover quick enough to find the touch on that ramp. And for those of you that are new to the sport, a ramp is when the ball is hit close to the pocket and changes its direction to be higher, much more than it was supposed to be.
Little bit of miss hit here by Megan. Scores wrong 90% of the time. Unfortunately, more confused being able. Yeah, we're gonna fix it somehow. But I've guessed
14-12
for this. We're gonna stick with it, but tomorrow maybe with a better solution. Four two here. Lead for the Twins. That's very good. Touch here by the Twins. Beautiful touch by Dani. And she puts it away. Oh my god. 3-4, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that rally. Amazing.
We really need to see some momentum swing here. We're going to need to see some serve pressure if they want to make this push back right here, right now.
Yeah, 3-4 now for the Austrian team. There is the serve.
Good set. Big.
Ah! Little bit of miscommunication, I guess, there. Obviously, Ellie cannot make the hit if Olivia's still
underneath her.
Yeah. Otherwise, there will be injury risk. I like also how they answer it. I mean, they would not understand, but the Austrian team said, they're gonna play it, and the twins directly no.
Yep. We have 5-4 here. 5-4 high, 15-14.
5-4 lead here for the US team.
Oh yeah,
Danger drop.
Ali has one of the best drops in the world.
It
is so disguised.
Yes.
And so perfectly front pocket.
So hard to read. Last second you need to make the decision, and that's good serve. Lefty swing, rim. And now we have the lead for the twins. 6-4. A strong crowd here.
We do need to find a big hold here if Austria is going to make this comeback.
Rim, they're not gonna take it. Second serve attempt here. Ellie on the serve here.
6-4 second. Yeah. Service.
Double fault. And now we have Dani on the serve. 5-6.
Come on, Dani. Give him time to shine.
All right, Dani goes for the big stance. Let's see a big swing too.
5-6 first.
Righty hit, they're gonna take this. Beautiful set. Great rundown here for Megan. That's not easy to hit. But beautiful attempt here. Cannot bring it back to the net. Yeah. Unfortunately, on the other field, we have a little timeout, injury timeout. Hope everything is going fine. But now, let's focus again on this match.
17-15, Olivia to serve.
First lobster trap here.
Lobster trap.
Second now. So second serve.
7-5 second. Yeah.
Double fault from Olivia. We haven't seen much double faulting from her this game so far. She's been great from the line.
6-7, sorry. 6-7. And now
big point
Megan
here.
Laybourne on serve. Ready, step out. Good serve. Very unfortunate. Pretty high set there. Olivia looks a little bit uncomfortable at the moment.
We are all timed up, 17-17. I think she might have lost it in the sky.
Yeah.
And she found it too late. We're now at 7. Reminder for our audience, we are hard cap 21 in this game.
Wide stance here. 7-7. Good serve. Beautiful serve here. Megan Laybourne takes the point. A very, very important point. 18-17 now. Let's go. Let's see what Megan is bringing up. Score is not correct. Just listen to us. Oh, now it's correct.
Yep, 18-17. This was the momentum I needed them to pull out. We needed that serve pressure, and here it is.
8-7, second serve. Double faults here. 8-8 now. 18-18.
If they can hold off Ali here, they put themselves in a really good position.
All right. Ellie now on the serve. Good serve. Probably clean.
High call confirmed by observer.
Okay. Second serve here. This goes up. 9-8 now. Dani on the serve, 9-8. 1 point lead here for the Austrian team. bit of dancing here by Dani. Good serve.
Great serve by Danny.
Upstairs. It was a high call. Dani not even to see it.
Confirmed by the observer.
Yeah. But I think it's correct. From this position, it looked high. Watching this in my bio class, I love the comments. Now second serve. That's a good serve. This time it is good.
You don't need a bio teacher to say ball don't lie.
Out here, we have everything we need. And there is the back-to-back ace. The first one got called off, the second one hit different.
Hard cap 21.
Yes!
Austria just needs one.
Yes, yes, yes. 2018 here. The first one goes into the front rim. Now second serve attempt here for Dani. Let's see what she brings here. Second serve, Dani cut it. Good serve. Oh, to take it. Not that good of a hit. They can. Oh, set was a little bit off. Now it's getting close again. 19-20.
We are in a good one here, folks.
Everybody takes a deep breath. Everyone takes a deep breath. Everything. 19-20. Good serve.
Great left.
This could be it. Let's go! She's taking it. 21-19. Come on. The Austrian team of Tiramisu win against the Twins. And I gotta say, I'm a bit happy for that.
That was a great matchup.
GG's. It was a very, very good matchup. And we are very happy to see those pictures out there. Obviously, this is only for who is the first and who's the second seed in the group. But we waited a long time for this match. And so emotions over emotions out here, and I love to see it. Yeah, good game. Looked very promising for later stages. I think this matchup we're gonna see also in the later stage of this tournament again.
I think we didn't see the best serving from the Twins.
No, not yet.
And I do think that their defense, I've seen them play better.
Obviously,
so I do think Twins have another gear that they can get to for the rest of this World Championship weekend. And but that was great for Tiramisu to see them make that win without needing extra points.
Absolutely.
Well, without hitting hard cap. 21-19, they did it win by 2.
Yes, 100%. And I think like the big thing is also when you, like we had also Ronja and Laura play against them in the finals, not the finals, but they played there last year too in the championships. And the thing is there, you have to have those home turf moments. And I think also for the Twins, it's, you know, they play the first time in Europe and stuff. It's a different feeling. And it's a very different vibe for the tournament too. But we're gonna see now the co-ed match, Germany against Switzerland, also a high-class match. We have Per and Nora playing against Laura and Felix Ramon. And here we have also, for the mixed division, I think there's also two of the best combinations that we have in Europe right now.
Yes, right now they are both undefeated in their pool. They are both sitting 1 and 2 in the overall standings. So I do believe that the winner of this match should take the 1 seed. I believe if Laura and Ramon win, they will take the 1 seed overall. If Per and Nora win, they may take the 2 seed due to average plus minus.
Very possible. I'm not ahead of the Fuengo game at the moment.
I love me some good Fuengo, so I am deep in Fuengo. I'm 95% confident in these takes.
Because that's the reason why we add each other up.
Yes.
You know, you have the hot takes, I have the cold takes.
We could get hotter. You know, I think we could see a crazy game here. We are once again reminding you this is hard cap 21. We have 15-15.
Absolutely, and we have two very fun teams. I say, like, recently met Pear's parents here. They are also for support here. And they said they love to watch my streams. I said I love to watch your boy play. So hand in hand.
Hand in hand.
Yeah, absolutely crazy.
the world go
Also,
round.
the combination is Super Nora. That's their team name mostly. And they exactly play the way they call themselves. They have great chemistry and play really great groundnet and a lot of defense ratings. As we say, one up here, and there's the boom, and Pear takes the point. Beautiful back and forth, as we wish to see in this great sport.
I just cannot believe we've been able to see so many great matchups here today. And, you know, we did talk about Laura Kunzelman here earlier, being one of the top players in the world.
Yeah.
Her hitting is probably one of the best hitters in Roundnet. Very clean. She reads the ball very well. Very great first step. And it is great to see her having a great day here today. And
So
we're going to get a great matchup.
all the players on this field are German speaking. And in Germany we have a saying, hoch und weit bringt Sicherheit, which means if you boom it high and it goes far, it's pretty safe.
Yeah.
And Ramon just took that and, you know, accelerated on the net.
Yes, did it to a T.
Yeah, absolutely.
Perfect.
Now he goes for that serve. Now second serve attempt. Also have some pretty close matchup here. 16-16 at the moment.
17-16 now, Pear to serve. Pear is one of the most creative servers
Absolutely.
we have out there in the sport.
Yes. It's always fun to see what he brings to the net. It's crazy. And he has so much spin on it. Last time in the Euro Championships, he said to me he just wished to bring more force onto his serve. And I said, I mean, you cannot have both. You cannot fully bring the spin and the force. But like on the spin side, it's crazy.
Yeah. He has a talent. He's very good with rolling the ball through his hand.
It's crazy.
And that is the hard combination. You do need to find the sweet spot of spin and power to be an elite server in the game.
Yes.
Lots of great servers out here today who can spin the ball very, very well. Blake Bozak, Joseph Bondi, Gabe Kanaki, Jonathan Harder. They are capable of spinning the ball while putting some pace on it.
Absolutely. And also, I feel like with Pear, it's also the spin control on the ball is just insane. Wow, big dive here for Felix Ramon. And he is showing that he wants to get the point. He wants to do everything that is possible to get this match win.
Yep, since we've tuned in, you know, the game has settled down. It's been holds and double faults. We're looking for that big play, and Ramon wants to give it to us.
Absolutely, and he takes it. $18 now. Ramon, Felix on the serve.
Quick little rest here as Pear goes to fetch the ball.
Now let's see what Ramon here.
Ramon's looking to step right, I believe.
Yes, looks
I would love for him to take it left.
Interesting dance that
Oh,
he has there.
he was cooking up the reverse.
Yeah.
It's something Fred Hinkle kind of did back in the day. He loved to rock the hips before giving it a big swing.
Yes. A very characteristic move from him. Step up to the right. Rim call. They're gonna take it to observers now. Difficult to judge from here, but I guess.
Timeout call for Germany. Pear serving to Laura, 19-18.
Okay, from this perspective, who do you think will win this match?
I love Pear. I've met him. I've talked to him. I met Nora.
But
I want Laura to win the match.
Okay.
And I've met Ramon. I love all four players on the night. I want Laura to win, but Pear's in the driver's seat. So if Laura can hold here,
yeah,
I think Laura has some magic left in her to pull this off. But I believe it will be Germany's in the driving seat.
Yeah, looks like
that's just a fact.
All right, here we have it. Pear is on the serve. the German player, the German mixed player, I would say. 9-8 here.
Laura needs to hold.
Quick hands here for Nora.
Was that a bad serve that
yes.
Nora stopped? Bar?
It was quite quick for that.
Side call and confirmed by the observer.
Ja, ist gut. Laura Kunstmann now on serve. Big swing, goes upstairs, second serve attempt here.
We are playing on weighted nets today.
Yeah.
To reinforce the weighted nets. So it is harder to get away. Your serves need to be perfect.
Wow, beautiful touch by the Swiss team. And big swing, they take it.
That is the break that they needed. I told you, I was hoping Laura would find the magic if she could hold against pair.
Yes, yes, yes.
But
Very
it was
true.
Ramon that found the magic.
This man, this brain, insane.
He wanted it. He knew.
All right, Lauren on serve.
Big right cut. Come on.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, now we go left.
Directly observer. Second serve here. Laura Kunstmann. Very close to the end here. Side call. Observers not involved. Yeah. 2020 hard cap. We only have 1 point left. Who's gonna take it? They're talking about hard cap now. Last serve of the game. Either team can take it now. Drop. Goes for the drop shot. And there it is. GG's to Laura and Ramon. Big, big, big point. Peer and Nora take the loss here. Ladies and gentlemen, this was a great matchup. Last few games really were insane. I was very happy. I got my long-deserved game, twins against Tiramisu, and even the twins won it. I'm a bit released, I would say. Yeah, it was a high tension for me already because I waited so long for this match and it was really good. But also, it was the first match of the two teams and we probably see them again.
Yep.
And hopefully even in the final. And I'm very looking forward to that. So, the first set is done, but you know, the finals is another story.
Yeah, I'm honestly very excited. We just got a taste of what is to come today, seeing these top matches right at the end of our pool play.
Yes.
We are waiting for a few more scores to roll in, and then we will start building out the Gold 1, Gold 2, Gold 3 brackets. And as those brackets get filled out, like I said before, only the top 8 teams coming out of the Gold pool play will have a chance to play for the World Championship. So we are waiting for those scores to come in, and if a team has won their pool, they are going to be going on to Gold 1. And then there are a few situations. On the men's side, only 2 teams that come second in their pool will move on. In the men's and women's, top 2 are moving on to be our top 8 teams. And we will have all those brackets formulated shortly. So I believe we are going to break.
Exactly, we're going to break. We will come back. I will come back later. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
about the
I don't know
schedule.
if I will be back later. I got to go join my team as I am coaching Team Canada. It's been a blast.
So much. It was a blast. And we're going to go into the break. Thank you so much for watching. Keep staying with us. We're going to be back after the brackets are done.
Keep bringing that energy, bring that intensity, and we look forward to fighting with you guys. And we'll see you again in a couple years. Let's do this thing.
Hi, I'm Michael from Team Spikeball. Today we're taking a look at the new and improved Spikeball Standard Kit. Alright, first things first. Just by looking at it, you can tell that it's sturdier than the OG Standard Kit. The rims are a little bit wider, and they also come with these yellow tabs to make setup even easier. The kit comes with 2 new balls. One's a little bit bigger if you're starting out, and one's smaller if you want to challenge. Both have pips for more grip. The new Standard Kit is built for quicker setup, better rallies, and it folds up or breaks down so you can take the fun wherever you want. See you out there.
Guys, yeah.
All right. My people.
Yes.
My people. This is where we're going to win right here.
C games, B games, let's win. Women's games, let's win. A games, steal us some games. We need those, all right?
We are the best school in the nation at Roundnet.
Shake off those nerves right now, okay? We're ready for this.
Go, 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 go.
I think I did enough crying yesterday. So, no, maybe not. Okay. There are so many people here that share the same love of this ball and net, right? It's come a long way. And to have seen it advance the way it has over the last decade, it's something special to me. And the fact that you guys see that same value in this sport that we are growing, that each and every one of you are part of, is absolutely special.
I teared up today just watching Women's Roundnet and the community around that just celebrates Women's Roundnet. So I am so pumped. I'm happy to be here, but I'm really happy for Women's Roundnet today.
Like the rest of these guys, we get to practice with the best, we get to compete with the best, prepare each other for moments like this. I think that's why we're able to do it here.
This is so awesome. I think I can speak for all of Team USA when I say that this has been a dream come true. Just meeting all of these ladies and everyone here and getting to make new friends has been incredible. We're so thankful for everyone that showed up, and Roundnet Belgium, everyone's hard work that went into this event. It's been just wildly amazing, and we're so happy that we got to be here and share these memories with all of you guys.
Hello everyone and welcome to the final day here at the Spikeball Roundnet World Championship. We are stoked to be bringing you the action from the men and women's squad finals.
Come on! Oh my God, they're breaking this thing down.
We fought, boys. We did this thing. We're going home champions, and we look forward to the next one. And you guys are going to bring it. We know you are. Keep bringing that energy, bring that intensity, and we look forward to fighting with you guys in a couple years again. Thank you for everything. So much love to everyone out there, and we'll see you again in a couple years. Let's do this thing. bring that energy, bring that intensity, and we look forward to fighting with you guys. And we'll see you again in a couple years. Let's do this thing.
Hi, I'm Michael from Team Spikeball. Today we're taking a look at the new and improved Spikeball Standard Kit. Alright, first things first. Just by looking at it, you can tell that it's sturdier than the OG Standard Kit. The rims are a little bit wider, and they also come with these yellow tabs to make setup even easier. The kit comes with two new balls. One's a little bit bigger if you're starting out, and one's smaller if you want a challenge. Both have pips for more grip. The new Standard Kit is built for quicker setup, better rallies, and it folds up or breaks down so you can take the fun wherever you want. See you out there.
Guys, circle up. Yeah.
All right. My people. My people.
This is where we're going to win right here.
C games, B games, let's win. Women's games, let's win. A games, steal us some games. We need those, all right?
We are the best school in the nation at Roundnet.
Shake off those nerves right now, okay? We're ready for this.
I think I did enough crying yesterday. So, no, maybe not. Okay. There are so many people here that share the same love of this ball and net, right? It's come a long way. And to have seen it advance the way it has over the last decade, it's something special to me. And the fact that you guys see that same value in this sport that we are growing, that each and every one of you are part of, is absolutely special.
Teared up today just watching Women's Roundnet and the community around that just celebrates Women's Roundnet. So I am so pumped. I'm happy to be here, but I'm really happy for Women's Roundnet today.
Of these guys, we get to practice with the best, we get to compete with the best, prepare each other for moments like this. I think that's why we're able to do it here.
This is so awesome. I think I can speak for all of Team USA when I say that this has been a dream come true. Just meeting all of these ladies and everyone here and getting to make new friends has been incredible. We're so thankful for everyone that showed up, and Roundnet Belgium, everyone's hard work that went into this event has been just wildly amazing, and we're so happy that we got to be here and share these memories with all of you guys.
Hello everyone and welcome to the final day here at the Spikeball Roundnet World Championship. We are stoked to be bringing you the action from the men and women's squad finals.
Come on! Oh my God, they're breaking this thing down.
We fought, boys. We did this thing. We're going home champions, and we look forward to the next one. And you guys are going to bring it. We know you are. Keep bringing that energy, bring that intensity, and we look forward to fighting with you guys in a couple years again. Thank you for everything. So much love to everyone out there, and we'll see you again in a couple years. Let's do this thing. Keep bringing that energy, bring that intensity, and we look forward to fighting with you guys. And we'll see you again in a couple years. Let's do this thing.
Hi, I'm Michael from Team Spikeball. Today we're taking a look at the new and improved Spikeball Standard Kit. Alright, first things first. Just by looking at it, you can tell that it's sturdier than the OG Standard Kit. The rims are a little bit wider, and they also come with these yellow tabs to make setup even easier. The kit comes with two new balls. One's a little bit bigger if you're starting out, and one's smaller if you want a challenge. Both have pips for more grip. The new Standard Kit is built for quicker setup, better rallies, and it folds up or breaks down so you can take the fun wherever you want. See you out there.
Welcome to bracket play here on day one of the 2024 Roundnet World Championship. I'm Henry Pilliard alongside Frederick Hinkle. Frederick, we have some fantastic matchups here to kick things off for individual bracket play. Now, Frederick, this format looking a little bit different from 2022 Worlds. Explain to us, we only have 8 teams now in these brackets.
That's right. So how this works is we wind up with a pool play 1. The best teams of that will get to make it to the pool play 2 for the top level. Then we take the best 8 teams from pool play 2 and we go right into the quarterfinals. So we have quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals heading your way. We have the men, the women, and the mixed. All of these are separate, and we're going to crown some champions here in the morning.
Yeah, I'm excited. And with going right into the quarterfinals means right off the bat, we get some extremely exciting matchups. First up on men's, that'll be the first one to start. We have Ryan Marino and Thomas Hamilton, better known as Rogue to a lot of people, taking on Paula Siemer and Lucas Eisensteiger. What can you tell us about that matchup, Frederick?
I mean, this is one of the matches that you want to look for. Eisensteiger Siemer, one of the best teams ever in European history. I mean, I think they have one loss on the European continent. That came 2 weeks ago to Levi Vandalay and Robin. They're the most successful team that we've seen out of Europe. They're easily the best team in Europe. Now they get the hard matchup. Rogue, widely regarded as the best team in the world, the best team from America. They've come out and they've played well. ES just following up a huge upset there in their last game of Pool Play B. Man, we've got some form coming against some form, so really going to be excited to see how these guys stack up.
And I can't help but think that playing in Europe, they haven't seen a team with serves the likes of Rogue.
No, for sure. I mean, they came over last year, played the championship, kind of got waxed by Bothouse, as many have. But this is another level. This is another level. They get a complete game from Rogue.
Yeah, and they're playing great right now. And it looks like they're about to kick things off, but quickly, we'll head into a bit of a women's preview here. We have Natacha Alt and Ines Paizon of France taking on Theresa Nauf, better known as Rezi, or Rania Lorenz from Germany. Another exciting matchup, a great quarterfinals matchup. Either of these teams could take home the victory. What do you see there, Fred?
Yeah, this is the #1 French team and one of the best teams that we've had in Europe for the past couple of years. They've really done well for a good long while. This matchup is actually interesting on the women's side. Rania not normally playing with Theresa. Theresa, I think, has had lots of success and has had especially a lot of success playing mixed. Very strong German showing, but I really think this French team is strong. I would expect to see them through.
Yeah, that's an athletic French team.
Very.
That'll be an exciting game. Lots of defensive touches, I expect. And then in the mixed net, we have Lawrence Valet and Max Prince of Canada taking on Nora Haas and Per Canis. Max and Lawrence did great in group play. Do you expect them to continue that into bracket?
I mean, this is where you kind of find out what your medal's worth. We're going to see Per, one of those guys for mixed. He dominates in the European scene on the mixed side. Nora's been one of the most successful women in the German team. So, wow, that is a strong European showing, a place where they play a ton of mixed. And I really mean this. Mixed is very prioritized in the European scene. People will show up just to play mixed occasionally, as opposed to Canada. I mean, Maxime Prince probably just going to be the best player on the net. He's going to have to take over if they want to win.
So there you have it. I mean, 3 for 3 exciting matchups in the first round of bracket. Not often you get to say that. And we'll head right into the men's game. Rogue taking on ES. Ryan Marino serving first for the United States. Here we go.
Ryan immediately showing that left hand. Paul's going to have to go back and forth well.
Paul to kick things off. Ball will head into the hands of Eisensteiger.
Yeah, Eisensteiger Siemer, a very high serve percentage team. They love to play defense, and they will go get it.
Interesting to see how that'll pair against a really strong hitting team. And off the bat, Lucas Eisensteiger with a no-touch righty cut on Thomas Hamilton. That's exactly how you want to see things kick off if you're a European fan.
Yeah, left step, right cut. This is what, bread and butter receive looks like for Tom. Very surprised to see this as an ace to open the game.
Now a 2-0 lead early for Germany. Just faking both ways.
Good catch, Ryan.
That'll be a double fault. Now the ball to Thomas Hamilton.
Rogue talks a lot about feigning, where you fake but have no intent to actually hit the serve. I wonder if we're going to see much of that from Lucas. He started to kind of go that way with his serve.
Hamilton goes for a lefty cut. Rogue just so difficult to receive. Both players go so wide with both hands. They have the 4 main serves, you know, righty cut, lefty cut, righty reverse, lefty reverse. They really don't give you any room to breathe from the receiving line.
No, not at all. Any bad step, immediately punished. They just throw down the axe, and there goes the ball by you.
But with that being said, it's 2 early double faults for Rogue. Now the ball to Palaciner. Goes righty cut, and another no-touch ace for Germany. Thomas Hamilton lost out there on the receive.
The dream start for the Germans. I mean, huge no-touch ace from Paul there. It doesn't get much better from him, so he's seen the peak.
Now Ryan Marino to receive. Calling side.
No doubt side. See what it comes back, yes.
Observer agrees, side pocket. It'll be second serve now for Seamer.
Surprised to see Paul go to the reverse. You know Paul feels himself when he starts swinging for reverse.
Yeah, and that's an early reverse swing, Frederick. Another no-touch cut. Kyle Seamer, are you kidding me?
I mean, it's the deadly combo of low, fast, and very, very spinny. Really, especially with these new weighted nets, these balls stay so down and they come off so high.
Make it 3.
Yeah. Where's
oh my
the
goodness.
And here we go. There's the
timeout.
timeout. I think that's a great decision here. Paul is on fire. 6.
7 points into the game, Frederick. We get a
6-1.
timeout. My gosh. Just, you said it, a dream start. And Frederick, you also mentioned before we went on air, Kyle Seamer, one of the most underrated players in the world, and I can't help but think that that's partly due to the fact that he's not in the big North American scene.
No
He's
doubt,
in Europe.
no doubt. Yeah, I mean, this is the start that they would hope for, of course. Paul, I ranked Paul as one of the top 10 players last year. I thought he was fantastic. We wanted to see the serve receive grow just a little bit. We're going to see how that happens as the rest of this turns out. And we know he has the pieces. The defense is there, the setting, the game IQ, you know, the hitting. When we came over last year, we all thought, wow, this guy really has it put together. He knows what he's doing, and he and his partner are on the same page. It's one of those spots where you get a great athlete, you get a smart guy, and you get a strong teammate that can really work together with him. And I mean, that's dominance.
And now, for Paul and Lucas, it might feel easy to get comfortable now. You have a 5-point lead this early in the game, but if there's any team in the world that can light you up and just come out of nowhere, I think we're looking at it in Rogue right now.
I mean, Rogue, I mean, when you listen to them talk to each other and try to give each other some guidance, they always talk about, we can do it too. We can do it too. It's coming for us. We're next. Like, they know that they're about to pop off and they're going to take this lead right back. So it'll be interesting to see if they can do it and if the Germans will give them any breathing room.
Now it looks like they're having some discussion about what balls they want to use. Maybe some disagreement about preferences.
So the Germans have for a long time been modifying the ball slightly. Whether it's a sunscreen or whether it's some sticky stuff on the hands, you know, they've been dabbling. I can't imagine that they would try that here or that Rogue would agree to it, but maybe that's the discussion.
Very interesting. Maybe some tree sap scenes like we see in baseball sometimes.
No,
a righty cut that Ryan did not touch. Tries to call high. Another righty cut ace. That's 4.
It looks like he's not even getting beat wide. It's just the speed is ripping through. It's almost like the mini cut, you know?
Here goes again. It's 7-1.
They might play it.
They won't. The touch from Thomas just a little awkward for Ryan there, just over the line. I'm getting word from one of our team assistants that just picked up the ball that Paul aced Ryan with on the last point. Says it's very sticky. So Fred, you might be onto something. There's maybe some substance there as that cut's going to live high.
I think they're going to go to the observer.
I believe Ezra Danowitz observing high there did call high, in fact. So ball will go to Ryan Marino.
Great observing crew here, by the way. One German, one American. Ezra, one of the longest tenured. He wrote the rule book. Knows what he's doing. And Chris from Germany observes heavily.
Marino steps out right. Righty cut. So wide. Looks like an ace. It's called high. U.S. fans not happy with that call.
I mean, we have the worst possible angle. Got to trust the observers. It looked very close. I could see it going either way.
It'll His second serve now for Marino. Steps out right again, faking. Lefty cut. Off the back lip. Well high that time. No discussion there. Now it's an 8-2 lead as they rotate here.
IRF Roundnet usually an extremely confident team. These guys know that they're going to win. I wonder if they can keep that against Rogues. We'll see.
Now Seamers had that run just now, but Ice and Striker got them off to that hot start right off the rip. So let's see if he can go back to that. Catch a few more aces here. Jammy serve handled well by Marino, and a backhand pull easily put away there.
A lot of poise there after the receive. They both love to mix that jam, especially Lucas. Surprised to see the defense work that poorly against them.
Hamilton faking both ways as he likes to. Righty cut, that'll lip high again. Rogue not landing the serves early on. Unlike them, they do like getting off to those hot starts. Second serve again, lips high.
Thomas has been just a staple of consistency this year from the line. He's really set himself apart because of the serve percentage, so I'm sure he'll catch on here in a moment.
Now it's Paul Seamer again. Goes again for the righty cut. I guess it's not broke. No need to fix it.
Indeed, I was about to say the exact thing myself.
Unless it lipped high, so he'll take second serve. A drop. Hamilton dives for it, and he'll pull it away with the left hand. An impressive hold there from Thomas Hamilton.
Looks like he was almost 2 there on that dive. Really got down quickly.
Now ball back in the hands of Ryan Marino. Marino is someone who's missed almost the entirety of this season with a lower back injury. Finally made his return at STS Bang a couple weeks ago, where him and Thomas Hamilton took first to not much surprise. But I got a chance to talk to Ryan before the tournament started this week, and he told me he's still not back to 100%, feeling really only more like 70 or 75%, but for him, 70 or 75% is still very exceptional. And another double fault for Rogue. Nothing landing for them right now. They find themselves down 4-10. Nice and Striker to serve. Ready cut. Well, ace Ryan Marino. Marino moved his feet well, got to the spot, but did not handle it well at all.
Doing the hard part again. I mean, pretty surprised to see this much faltering under pressure for Rogue. I really expected a little bit better receive. These serves are good, but not crazy. They'll probably, wow. Once again, surprised they choose not to play these.
Definitely a surprising choice there. It's 11-4. Rogue needs to stop the bleeding ASAP if they want a chance to take this game on. Double fault there. Unlike ES, as you mentioned earlier, they do really specialize in serve percentage. It's one of their best attributes.
No doubt. I think they only have 3 double faults so far this game, though. Thomas has been mixing a lot of that right hand. He went to the left earlier, didn't find it. Let's see where, and there's the left. It's going to pop high, though. Man, usually these just come off so low and nice. He's not quite finding the contact, it looks like. I don't know if he's getting the spin that he wants on it. We'll see how he adjusts. This team is so good at making these little adjustments mid-game and finding it. When they go on the run, they go on the run, and that's what it's all about. 12-5
serve. Another righty cut ace. Paul Seamer is just in complete control of this game right now. Make it 13-5 in favor of Germany.
I mean, for 5 years, the best serve, most effective serve has been the strong hand cut. It's very hard to hit consistently because you have so little net to work with and you have to spin it so much. Paul reminding us just how good it is. We saw the reverse get popularized. We've seen the effectiveness of the left, especially from many of the Canadians and from Rogue. But boy, just strong hand cut, so effective.
All right, Marino. That lefty cut will lip, but they'll play through it. Paul Seamer going on 2, puts it away effectively.
This team very happy to just rip on two. Very confident players. They know what they're doing, and they're on the same page. Off that first touch, Paul immediately lined it up. I was surprised to not see rotation there from Thomas around the corner. It was so tough with another player approaching the net.
Frederick, I could be wrong, but I think that's either the first or maybe second time we've seen ES even have to play a ball in this game so far.
Yeah, a lot of double faults from Rogue. You don't put it in play, you don't get a chance to win these points. The hard part, though, is that they're so fundamentally sound that you really do need to put them on the back foot. Otherwise, it's such a tough time playing defense against teams like ES.
Now Isis Striker. Marino. Looks like a righty reverse swing there off the front rim. Now it's back to Rogue and Frederick. I mean, at this point, 14-7 in favor of ES.
Yeah, we need a lot. We need it now.
We need it now. Hamilton, lefty cut, beats Seamer. Seamer calling high, and the observer agreeing. In fact, it was high, despite Seamer kind of collapsing to the ground. There's a righty reverse. It's finally landed clean by Hamilton. But Seamer, Cake, easily splitting the defense there with an effective righty hit.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that you always do when you start a game is you open up with the big cut, show them how wide you can go, force them to go, and respect your cut serve so you can open up the reverse. And they've...
Oh my goodness, Paul Seamer! Everything going ES's way right now, Frederick.
Yeah.
This is fun to watch.
After all the cuts, the reverse lands.
I mean, what can you do? It's 16-7. Oh my gosh! This is ridiculous.
Is that 9 for Paul Seamer? It might only be 8. My
Rogue
goodness.
looks utterly lost.
This is the nightmare for all Roundnet players. I can't hit the net, and I can't handle what he's hitting at me.
Hamilton calling side there. It will be called side by the observer.
Yeah, just the ultimate nightmare. I don't know what to do on receive, and I can't hit the net.
Second swing. Find its way under the net.
Well, I don't know that I've said this score on Rogue's been that many times, but it's going to be 8-17, Marino coming to the line.
Righty cut, landed by Marino, but ES, no trouble for them. They're firing on all cylinders right now, Frederick. This is not what many people expected going up against Rogue. And you know, we mentioned if there's any team that can really light it up and come back, it's Rogue, but even for them, 18-8.
Yeah.
I can't imagine a comeback here.
Just not, no confidence in the net for Rogue right now.
No, they just can't find the ball, Frederick. Another righty cut ace for ES. This time it's Lucas Eisenstreiger.
The hard part here is Lucas has the sun behind him now. So if he steps out right, Thomas looking right into the sun on any righty receive. Really tough. Man, I mean, really tough to win 2 games when you wind up with sun in these positions because you need some kind of fortune when you're going to catch fire because you want to be serving strong with the sun behind you. Yeah, another good one.
Finally, a solid receive from Rogue. Hamilton opens it up nicely between the defense. Make that 9-19. Frederick, last year, 2023, there were not many teams that beat Rogue, period. But ES has a chance to do it and keep Rogue to single digits. If you had told someone that last year, I think they would never would have believed you. This time the lefty cut, upped by Eisenstreiger. Hamilton gets his body in front, but it doesn't get off the net cleanly. And a great hold there for Germany. Means they have, I believe, 11 match points here, Frederick. Rather, game points. 11 game points.
I'll pull your attention to the Germany-Canada match that's just begun on the second net. Per and Nora have just gotten started here against, oh, is this?
I believe it's mixed.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Max and Laurence from Canada. But nonetheless.
What a touch.
We'll go back to the men's until their game 1 is officially wrapped up. Ryan Marino serving 10-20 now. Baking both ways. Righty cut, jams up Paul Seamer. I believe Seamer probably calling side pocket there and
Yeah.
Marino going to the observer. It was called side.
Marino looks like he definitely didn't think it was clean.
Marino's second serve is a wide righty cut, but Seymour there. And a crazy righty wrap as he dives over the no-hit zone, puts the ball away, and puts game 1 away in favor of Germany. 21-10, pure domination from the Germans, Frederick.
Pretty unbelievable. I mean, I don't think that they've ever seen a result like that. That's crazy.
And as they head into their break before game 2, we're going to quickly throw it over to Jonah Zwillinger on the field. Is an on-field interview, our first of the day. And we'll head to him right now. Oh, and maybe a little bit of a delay here. We're going to keep chatting with you guys.
Pretty surprised by this result. I mean, I'm almost speechless. This was a whooping. They really got to take it to him. The Rogue has been so strong, putting so many serves on and making people hit around him. We just haven't really seen teams successfully navigate that so far. And then now when the serving is completely gone and the holding is completely gone, what can you do except watch the ball go by? It's
and Frederick, we saw at the beginning of the game, it looked like Paul and Lucas were hitting some really great serves, beating them wide. And it looked like Rogue just got a little bit shaken up by that, and it got to their nerves, maybe, and it forced some bad touches from there on out.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate to see the German team just really take over like that. In fact, let's get a little bit from Jonah. I believe he has the German coach, Alexa.
Here we go.
Thank you, Henry. Thank you, Fred. So what a game. A wild start. I'm Jonah. I'm here with Alexa Poisch, a member of the German team. Crazy start to this one. I mean, initial reactions, how you feeling after watching the boys take it to the U.S.?
I'm so stoked. I thought it was going to be a super close game, and I'm like their biggest fan. Like Paul's my co-ed partner in Germany, and just a really good friend, and I'm so stoked for them, and they deserve it so much, and I'm blown away by their serves.
So that's game 1. Going into game 2, if you were to pull them aside, offer them some words of wisdom, what would you tell them going into game 2, see if they can take this one over Rogue in 2 games?
I think it's going to be a lot closer, so they can't really relax on their performance now. So it starts with 0-0. They have to start all over and just do what they did, and I think they'll be fine. Land these crazy serves, and they'll be so fine and win it in 2.
Well, we know that Paul especially, we saw the serving from him. He's known for that cut, that speed that he's able to hit with. I mean, you've played with him before. Is this just the normal Paul Seymour that you see all the time? Is he playing even hotter today? What's up?
He's so consistent, and usually his serves are always his kind of weakness, if he had one, and he just stepped up the game so much. And I think that's what you saw there, is basically tournament Paul. Like, he's just shifting, and he's insane. I love him.
Amazing, amazing. Well, before we let you go, let me switch gears for a second. What if you were Ryan and Thomas? You have some secret insights, of course, on the German squad here. What do they need to do? Obviously, they're not listening. What do they need to do to make this comeback happen, you think?
I had the feeling that they didn't really land their best serves, so I think they should put more serve pressure on and try to receive Paul better.
Good luck. Good luck, I guess,
Good luck
right?
with
Yeah. Finally, I guess, being out here at this experience at Worlds, you were here in 2022 Worlds. So far, how does this environment, how does the vibe compare?
Well, the weather is way better.
Yes, it is.
I feel like I'm sunburned today. We did not have that problem in
It's not raining for 4 days straight.
Right. I love the vibe. It's like everything is super spread out, which is different, but I love the vibe. It's just like everyone's so happy, everyone's so stoked. It's just amazing to be here.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much, Alexa. Thanks for joining us, and we're going to send things back to Henry and Fred to continue. Guys?
Thank you, Jonah. Always great to be able to talk to the coaches on the teams who are with the players and interacting with them all week. Get some real good insight there. And before we head into game 2 of the men's here, we're going to take a quick break and be right back with some very exciting quarterfinals matchups. And we're back for game 2 of this Rogue ES United States-Germany matchup. I'm Henry Pilliot alongside Frederick Hinkle. Off the bat, we see a nice hold here from Rogue here. Now, Frederick, we saw, I mean, I've said it a few times already, but I cannot emphasize enough, utter domination from ES in game 1. If you're Rogue, what do you need to do mentally? What's the switch you need to make?
Whatever that was, that's the switch.
My gosh, Ryan Marino. We need to see a lot more of that from him if we want to see Rogue take home this victory. That lefty cut was just absurd.
I believe that's what the kids call a gapper.
Yep. I think you're on the right track there. Goes ready cut, and you can just tell off the bat, Marino looking more confident, stepping more confidently here.
I mean, there's something about that, walking into a game thinking, man, we got to play, versus, man, we're going to kill this team.
And that serve looks
Bit aside.
Side pocket, yep. So Frederick started asking it, but what's the mental switch you need to make as a team coming off of a devastating 21-10 loss?
I think it's just remember that your foundation is strong. You know, we're going to make these receives. We've seen these serves now, and they haven't seen our serves. We know that we can hit them, and when we do, they're not bringing them back.
A nice righty cut. A crazy lefty set from Ryan Marino. Gets the ball back on net from Hamilton, but Powell Seamer, too good on defense. Rips that one away with the left hand. So the diving set from Marino, not going to be enough. You see it on replay there. Oh my gosh. But nonetheless, Powell Seamer, too clean with the defensive conversion. So the ball stays in his own hands. Serving Ryan Marino now. Goes for that instep righty cut we saw so many times game 1. And the success continues here in game 2.
These guys have seen so many crazy wide cut serves, and now they're just seeing the little cut with a ton of speed.
So deceiving as a receiver.
A lot of people really hate to receive the mini cut. The very fast mini cut with an unpredictable amount of turn is tough.
Double fault there from Seamer. On ball to Thomas Hamilton. These players keep serving like they are right now. I'm excited to watch the rest of this game, Fred.
No doubt.
Hamilton will step out right. Goes lefty cut.
It's a little high.
Beats him wide. Seamer initially calling high, but changing his call immediately.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
And he does ask, and it is high.
I don't know if I've ever seen that before.
Pretty funny interaction. You have 5 seconds after the serve is hit to actually decide to call it.
Swing at second. It's no good. Looked like Seamer called high, changed his mind, and then decided, you know what? Actually, we'll go to the observer.
That's really good by his partner there. Ask him, hey, are you sure that was good? Like, I really want to go to observer. It looked high. Partner's got a better view.
Nice reverse cut. Ryan Marino not able to handle it well enough. Hamilton goes for a diving set back to the net, and it's not enough. So it's another service break for ES. They find themselves up 5-3 now, early game 2. Ready cut. Rogue will play it.
Come!
And that lefty hit from Hamilton lips over the head of Powell Seamer.
A little bit on the bracket here. The Americans have taken the 1, 2, 4, and 6, with the Canadians filling in the 3, 5, and 7, and then Germany in the 8. 3, 7, and 8 with the Germans in the 5. So we have an opportunity to see big American sweep. We have an opportunity for a Canadian sweep, and we have an opportunity for the Germans to spoil the fun. Which they have. Well, they've done their best, haven't they, in spoiling the fun.
Game 1, certainly. The Americans, not a fun game to watch. And a double fault for Ryan Marino. The serve percentage from Rogue so far in this series, Frederick, is rock bottom, I would say.
Very low, under 33. Paul himself probably above 80.
They've been on fire. And just will not stop. Powell Seamer continuing to fire this crowd up.
So hard to get the ball out of the ground, it feels like. Like the ball is spending all of its time underneath 4 feet. It can't pick up the serve because it's so low. Then it comes off down and you can't get under it because you don't have time.
This time to Hamilton. Goes for, looks like a reverse, kind of jammed Hamilton up. Not able to get a good touch. And another ace for Powell Seamer. Feels like I've said that 20 times already this series. A righty cut. No touching Ryan Marino again. Marino looked like he wholeheartedly believed it was high, but the observer disagreeing. It's another no-touch ace for Seamer. Another in-step righty cut. That one off the front rim, though.
This is the performance you dream of when you go to practice serves in your basement. I'm going to ace Rogue, and then I'm going to ace him again, and then I'm going to ace him again. And then I'm going to ace him again.
Oh, my God.
I guess it's that easy, you know? Ball go left. And
I mean, it looks like serving practice out there for Pal Seamer. And Rogue, another timeout from the Americans.
Disbelief. Disbelief from the American crowd and Rogue themselves.
Just looks like they can't find anything to build off. Usually when the other team's hitting these great serves and you're getting aced, usually you can find something. Oh, maybe my righty cut's landing consistently, or maybe I'm getting on my defensive rotations well. I can't find a single thing that Rogue can build off of.
I mean, I think the hardest part about this is he lines up to serve. You've seen, 20 aces from him, it feels like. They've all been righty cut, and then those 2 righty reverses. Oh, and back to the righty cut. You know what he's gonna hit. He's literally just saying, all right, now make the receive. Oh wait, you can't. It's brutal.
And Frederick, I have to say, your take at the top of the broadcast, Pal Seamer, top 10 player in the world, looks great right now, playing against what was a unanimous #1 team in the world last year in Rogue. Despite not winning the STS championship, they won pretty much everything else they played in. And Pal Seamer is just dismantling them right now from 7 feet.
Yeah, take a look at the resume, pulled out the matches, and said, "This is some nice kindling here." I am better. I don't know. I really don't. We don't really see this in Roundnet. Usually, we know who's showing up. We know what we are expecting. We know that Clap can do amazing things to the ball and turn it left and right. We didn't know that Pal Seamer could just hit one serve past him over and over again.
And the players now back on the net. 10-4 lead for Germany over the United States. Pal Seamer goes for another righty cut.
I mean, I at this point, I'm ready to play those. He just isn't missing enough.
And I agree. I mean, it seems like every time Seamer lands a clean serve, it's an ace.
And it seems like every time they ever touch the ball in a point, I mean, Rogue they convert.
And another righty cut ace. It's the same story over and over. This is unbelievable from Germany and ES.
Just 3 weeks ago at Euros, Pal Seamer would lose to Robin Florinda and Levi Vandelay. I wonder if he just went home and said, "We are not going to do that again."
Yes, come.
Thomas Hamilton missing an easy hit. Just any uncharacteristic thing you can think of Rogue doing, it's happening right now.
This is the nightmare for the American team.
Goes another instep, this time reverse. No touches, Ryan Marino. I don't know if I've ever seen a performance like this, aside from maybe Grant Clapwick STS Championship last year.
It was interesting to watch Paul so calm, so collected, so confident playing against the Danes earlier before he ripped off 3 and won the match. I mean, it looks like this is why. I mean, he knows what he's got, he knows what he can do, and he's got full confidence that he's going to do it.
You get 13-4. And a double fault from Pal Seamer. Finally clots the bleeding. Wouldn't even say it stops the bleeding.
They need a lot.
They need everything they have, Frederick, I would say. It's Thomas Hamilton with the ball. Serving back to Seamer. Has lefty cut open, but Seamer recovers.
Come on,
and his righty hit lips. Ryan Marino diving for it, not able to get there. A clutch hold from ES. Maybe a bit of a fortunate hold there after how much that hit lipped up.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, that'll make it 14-5 in favor of ES. Tyson Strigo to serve. Lucas steps out to the right. And the righty reverse is another no touch for ES.
It's one thing to come out to a game and watch your team opponents get every bounce, lose everything in unfortunate spots like that last point. It lips over the defender, the other guy has to go up. It's one thing to lose in that way. It's another thing for every single thing to be perfect from them, and you just don't answer. They're not getting bounces. They're just outperforming. They are performing and Rogue isn't. There's no oh no's.
Oh, Isis Reiger. The jam serve to Thomas Hamilton's left shoulder. Mishandled. Marino unable to get to the set. It's another ace for ES. And honestly, Frederick, if I were to keep getting excited for every ace, I think my voice would have been gone by now. This is just a ridiculous performance from Germany.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel better about all those losses to ES last year. The crowd referencing the famous 7-2 Germany-Brazil match with good reason. Great defensive conversion.
Blick is up. And Isis Reiger with a great defensive conversion. Just everything going their way. Have not seen a performance from Rogue that looks like this ever.
This is the team that won Chicago with plus 100 point diff. This is the team that we saw dominate the Roundnet scene for the past year and a half. And man, what a confidence play for ES. Everything they do has just worked so perfectly.
Lefty cut this time. He had him, but it catches the front rim. Frederick, fun fact, Rogue last year, if you had taken 25% of the STS points they had, they still would have made the pro division.
Oh, a bit silly. I just can't
That
put
one.
it together so far today.
And that one just slipping over Hamilton's shoulder level. 17-6 lead for ES. What an astounding performance from the Germans.
Would have never guessed it. I mean, Marino's come back to play this match. Finds
There's
a
a
serve.
lefty cut ace. Okay, something for Marino to potentially build off of.
Down 10, 17-7 here.
But you're right, Frederick. Marino has been saying all year, since he suffered that injury and it was around May, he said, I want to be back for Worlds. That was his goal.
A lot more of Worlds to come. Just the beginning of a long weekend. But you can't win them all if you don't start now.
10-point deficit for Rogue here. Marino finds some Marino magic. Lefty cut is going to ace Lucas Eisensteiger. That's 2 in a row now for Ryan Marino.
Paul, definitely the better receiver on this ES team. Both very strong, competent receivers, but nobody in Germany would tell you that Paul is not the best receiver. He definitely is. So they'll take the timeout and get Paul ready before he's going to have to line up against the magician himself, Ryan Marino.
Frederick, what do you think of that timeout call? Ryan Marino getting back-to-back aces there. It's still a 9-point lead. Do you think that was too early to use the timeout, or do you think that's good to use it early and kill the momentum right away?
I love it. I think this is a great decision. Cut the momentum now. We don't want to let this game become a game. We want to keep this very far away. We want them to remind themselves this is a big gap and they can't overcome it. And they want to do it all at once. Ryan wants to take the ball and just keep going and going and going. So they're just breaking it up to say you don't get to keep going. Now if he aces Paul here, maybe we start to get into real game territory. Otherwise, it's going to be a minute.
Now, if you're the Germans here, Frederick, does anything change from a mental standpoint, or is it still pedal to the metal, foot on the neck?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to really keep that mindset when you're up almost a dozen. But you have to be thinking that way. Especially as Ryan Marino takes another. I mean, this is one of the elite, I mean, universally regarded as one of the best servers in the world. People will discuss him. If you ask him who's the best server, Ryan Marino will come up. You don't want him getting hot if you're ES.
Definitely not. That's 3 in a row now for Marino. Another great righty cut. This is an off-net set. Handled perfectly by ES. What a hold from the Germans.
Yeah, and if you needed a picture of what this match has been, Paul Seymour, both arms outstretched, walking back to the net as the ball flies away. And what a picture that is.
Dwayne Wade and LeBron James moment, if
yeah,
you
very
will.
much so.
Yeah.
Now it's his time to serve. Hamilton able to handle this one better. And pulls the lefty shot into the body of Eisensteiger, with the ball careening off away from the defense.
That's the rogue we know. USA chant getting started in the background from Buddy.
10-18? 10-18 now. Hamilton serving to Seymour. Great righty cut. Should be an ace, called clean by the observer.
No doubter there. Thomas finding his rhythm. It's not over. 11-18 here. They need a bunch. Not sure who's got the scoreboard, but it is 11-18.
Faking both ways. Goes lefty cut into the front rim.
There we go. 1-8.
Lefty cut from Hamilton. Just hits the back pocket. Over shoulder height for Eisensteiger. Hamilton's serve percentage, not ideal this series.
Not at all. This is what they needed 10 points ago. I mean, 10 points ago, they get the ball, they take the 3 or 4. Man, we put it back together, but now, oh, so tough.
And that's righty jam. Hamilton unable to handle it. Perfect serve there from Eisensteiger. When you're someone who's going for that righty jam, that is the exact spot you want to hit it at, right at that left hip area.
Yeah, he's so good at it. He does it so frequently. And now the end of this looking to be a formality as they're down
20-11.
9.
Yep.
Game point here. Ryan will need 8 if he can make this receive. And
Lucas stepping out left. Fakes left, goes left into the front rim. Now for Ryan Marino, you look at the scoreboard. You need a minimum of 8 breaks in a row here, otherwise your hopes of an individual world championship title are gone. Steps out left. Takes right a few times. Righty reverse. No touching Eisensteiger. Wicked low reverse cut from Ryan Marino.
It doesn't get any better than that.
That is just nuts.
Absolutely pure from Ryan Marino there.
Not too much you can do if you're Lucas Eisensteiger in that position.
Footwork has to be ideal, execution has to be ideal, and then you have to make the receive.
Yeah. That is about 100 times easier said than done. Make it 13-20 now. Still in favor of the Germans. They are 1 point away from advancing to the semifinals of the 2024 Roundnet World Championship. That lefty cut catches the front rim. It'll be second serve from Marino. Great righty cut, but Seymour there receives it well and puts it away. An ES. Oh, and I'm sorry, a no hit zone violation called on Paul Seymour.
Must have landed in with the arms. I'm sure the feet were fine, but it did look like he kind of lost it when he spun there.
Apologies for the faux excitement. So it's another break for Rogue, making it 14-20. Now 6 points away from forcing this game into extras. Go lefty cut and absolutely gaps Lucas Eisensteiger. Like you said earlier, Frederick, one bad step, one step in the wrong direction against Rogue, and you are toast.
Yeah, I mean, this was a match. I was coming into this planning to talk about the wonders of Rogue serving, the difficulties of footwork on receive. We have, I mean, now finally gotten to see some of it from Ryan, but probably too little too late. Needs 5 more.
He's gotten 3. Going towards Seymour now.
They're going to play.
And they'll play this all day. And that time put away, no hit zone violation. And finally, ES taking down the mammoth Rogue team for the Americans, and the Germans advancing to the semifinals. Yeah, they'll to take home the gold medal in the individual world championship.
They'll all come out to celebrate for this one, and the ovation that they get won't be enough, because this really is the performance. Like this doesn't happen. dismantling the best team in the world, Eisentrager-Seymour, reminds the Americans that the Euros are ready. They've made a lot of progress since last time around.
Absolutely, and if I'm in the bracket right now and I check the update and see that I have to play ES, the Germans, next, I might be shaking a little bit, Frederick.
I'm definitely not excited. I'm not looking forward to playing that team if I'm not even sure who the bracket draw is, but it won't be a good time. I think it'll be the winner of Connor Nelson and Wilp Cone versus one of the Canadian teams. I couldn't tell you. In system, no, that's the
Emerson Dean.
Emerson and Vinny. Wow, I think we're going to get Eisentrager-Seymour over here for an interview with Jonah here in just a minute. The Germans with a lot to celebrate.
Absolutely. Until they're over here, Frederick, just from your standpoint, if you're ES, obviously you just played maybe the best series you've ever played. I can't speak for them, but it looked like some of the best Roundnet I've watched in person. What can you do from a mental standpoint? And we've talked about, you know, similar situations before, but moving forward in the bracket, what's the best way to stay locked in and try to ride that momentum into the later rounds?
There's this weird high where you've almost caught the car as the dog chasing the car, where you finally have done what they wanted to do. And now you just kind of need to rest. You know, there's no more you can do in one day. You rest, you eat, you sleep really well, you get up the next day, you warm up, you go through your normal routine. These guys are pros. They know exactly what they're doing, they're prepared, they've beaten everybody else. They go through the routine, they play with more confidence, and I think it's just about following the routine. You know, making sure that you touch all the bases, do your recovery, and stay the pro team that you are. We don't really want to cut away from that.
And we mentioned earlier on the broadcast that today was going to feature the quarterfinals, semifinals, and third place games today, but due to some delays, some unforeseen circumstances in the tournament, we'll be postponing semifinals and third place games to tomorrow. So we'll be streaming those. And it looks like ES is ready with our mate Jonas Willinger on the field for an interview. So here we go.
Thank you, Henry, and wow, gents, what a win. Immediate reaction, Paul, Lucas. I mean, how does this feel?
I mean, it's great. I think no one expected that. So, yeah, maybe we don't really know what to say. It's, of course, great. We had a great crowd. It was a great, nice game, very fair. So, amazing. Yeah, this is why we play. Like, this is why we came here, to play the best teams in the world. And also for us, it's special because when we play in Germany and Europe, like most of the time, the crowd is against us. Everyone cheers against us. So, yeah, Worlds is special for us because we have a big crowd of German fans, and it's nice.
Well, to tell me a little bit more what that feels like, because you are the only non-North American team to have made it into the gold bracket. So it feels like it's you guys versus the world, or really the world versus North America. What is it like to take down a North American team and have like all of Europe and all of the world behind you? How does that feel?
Yeah, I mean, of course, maybe the first thought is we need a perfect game. I think we had a perfect game. But yeah, I think that shows that Europe is getting closer to America. And yeah, in this position we can show it, but over the whole day, all Europe showed up that we are a lot better than 2 years ago.
Well, you both played out of your minds. I have to know, because we didn't watch you guys all day, but were you playing this well all day?
We had our ups and downs. I mean, it's a tough format. We only play one set the whole day. This was our first best of 5 game. So we had one very close game. We were behind 19-16. And yeah, we had tough games the whole day.
Well, you guys clearly excelled in this game. I know you guys, at least Paul, I know you experienced playing against Rogue before. You played against Thomas, you played against Ryan. They were coming in as probably one of the more favored teams here.
Did you say I played against
them? Have you played against Ryan? You never played against Ryan and Thomas?
No.
Okay. Well, first time playing against them, you've heard a lot about them, obviously.
Yeah.
Did they, meet expectations, or did you guys find that was a walk in the park?
No, of course not. I mean, you saw in the last part of the second set what they can do, especially in serving. And I just think we had a good run in the beginning, and they didn't get used to our serves. So it was not easy, no.
Well, Lucas, you guys have obviously still a lot of bracket to play. All of that's happening tomorrow. The semis against either a Canadian or an American team. I think it's Vinny and Emerson or Will and Connor. Not playing today. That's been changed, so now you know. But either of those teams you are looking forward to facing, maybe you know one you can beat?
We don't care. We just want to play. Of course, we played Vinny Emerson before. We know we can beat them, but either team is fine for us.
Well, you guys proved that we should have our eye on you. That is for sure. So congratulations again, guys. That was an amazing victory to watch. Yeah, thank you guys. Really, an amazing win for them. Paul and Lucas, keep an eye on them because they are going far. Henry?
We just saw an unbelievable performance from ES. Amazing to hear from them. Luke is so happy, I'm sure, after having missed the last World Championships with COVID. Amazing hero arc to come back and just dominate.
Yeah, great to hear from them as well. Riding the high of their massive win. It cannot be overstated just how big of a win that was, Frederick. And with that great interview from Jonah, we're going to head to a quick break and potentially be back with some more coverage of the quarterfinals. Again, I'm Henry Pillard alongside Frederick Hinkle.
Well, a heck of a day one. Talk about starting Worlds off with a bang. We saw 3 divisions play today, men's, women's, and mixed individual brackets. The schedule changed a little bit today, but we want to thank you all for tuning in and joining us on what is just the start of a spectacle weekend. The second ever Roundnet World Championship, and we're so glad you're all joining us and being a part of it. Really thank you all so much. We've got a lot more coming your way. Tomorrow, the squad divisions kick off, both men's and women's. We will have the semis, the finals, and the third place game for our individual divisions after squad pool play tomorrow. We'll continue squad play on Saturday, wrapping everything up on Sunday. Schedule is a little in flux. We're still figuring things out here as well, but keep an eye on the Fuego page for any tournament updates and anything you want to see there, as well as Discord and all the usual platforms for any announcements. We will be back right here tomorrow, 8 a.m., 9 a.m. start time. We'll see you then. Thank you all so much for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Keep bringing that energy, bring that intensity, and we look forward to fighting with you guys. And we'll see you again in a couple years. Let's do this thing.